foot. Okie dokie.
Revelation was first.
Revelation. Easy first.
Chad, should I
So close.
fly pot this guy?
So close.
Curious if it'd be any good at all.
Meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Eat shit! Dodge.
Well, he got. There's a little flies that Aggie got. Yeah, I don't think that was super effective though.
So that was garbage.
Yo. What up, Quinter? Hey. Yeah, no, that did not. That didn't do so well. That pot. Oh, scary. Yeah, he wanted to avoid Queeline healing, but you can't heal yourself really without Queeline healing. Oh, there is a slashing attack with Queeline sword. Look at that. No wonder it says standard pierce.
I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Wow.
You're fine? Aggie actually wore armor and is surprised that he can live through a hit. The most shocking thing Aggie has seen, if you wear armor, you can actually live.
Oh my god, bruh, just stop being Queeline.
God, I do not like the fist weapon against NPCs. I know it can work. I've seen people do it and have success, but I do not like it. Woohoo! Oh, he did a little empty hop. Queeline trying to get real tricky with it. Okay, holy. There's Queeline and Bellerot.
Preposterous, man. Why can you
2 hanging pot bell bearings for CBD right away.
By the way.
Holy. Can't believe they banned fist weapons. I can't believe it. Wearing armor equals more live? Only for genius? Only for genius.
You just animation cancel his jump attack. No, NPCs for some reason just do neutral jumps every once in a while. It's a real fake out.
Oh, and died on Tiolier's skip.
Skill-based video game?
Classic.
Skill-based video game?
Aggie may want to consider swapping over to the Hyperion version of Tiolier skip, because he really has trouble getting the not dying, whereas the Hyperion version, you won't die unless you, like, completely miss it. Oh. Saved? Holy.
Sure, dude. Yup, that worked.
I don't know how that worked. Holy. Somehow saved. But yeah, apparently power stancing is pretty much confirmed to be banned.
19 meter drop versus 20 meter. I think
in this season of Bingo Brawlers.
0.8 meter drop versus...
Which I still think is kind of silly, but like I'm not really going to bat for power stancing. I do not care. If they banned like all strength weapons or all heavy weapons or whatever, the weapons that I like, and they were like, you must use a dex weapon, then I'd be like, hey, no. But Yeah, as long as I can still use a single great weapon and not two of them, I'll be fine. Is there any qualifier for smaller weapons? All power stancing, all banned. You cannot power stance any weapons regardless. Doesn't matter if it's small weapons. Like, power stance katana was never a problem. Yes, but also nobody's gonna do it, so who cares if you ban it? It's cleaner to have the rule not specify an amount. And then you go, oh, well, actually, we'll allow great katanas, because nobody ever power stances great katanas. And then somebody figures out, oh, actually, if you do power stance great katanas, now it's good. And now everyone's like, oh, well, now we need to add great katanas to the banned list. And it's like, it's either good enough that people are just going to ask for it to be banned, because if it's usable, then people don't want to see it. Or if it's so bad that nobody would ever use it, then nobody will care if it's banned, so it might as well be banned. There's no reason not to ban things just because they're not that good, you know? Like, there's no, like, perfect line you can find of, like, this power stance is just barely usable enough that I could use it, but not good enough that it is banned. Like, it's just
He's
whatever.
probably gonna drain the water, but
So,
I would like to be over there anyway.
we're all banned so far this upcoming season. That's the only thing that's banned. Power stancing. Oh, and I mean, I guess, making enemies die via falling. That's been banned, but I guess that is worth mentioning. Making enemies die via falling has always been banned, and now also power stancing is banned. Okay, CBD going for the 3 unique NPC invaders. Center square. Powerful center square. Also sets up his column 3. You know, not the fastest square out there, but it'll be completely fine. CBD with Starfist. You know what? It's funny because CBD wasn't the one who called for a power stancing ban, but CBD is like the only person who actually benefits from it. Because banning power stancing, the only thing it benefits is somebody who wants to use Blue Dancer. Because power stancing was really heavy, so Blue Dancer was garbage with it. And with just Starfist and being naked, Blue Dancer is actually solid. It's actually pretty good. Bingo Brawlers get jacked meta. Yeah, that's it.
So if we get sniped on drain the water.
A ban based on weight. If you can't do it IRL, you can't use the weapons. But what if I can
And if not, what do we
do it IRL? Surprised that weapons at round table and starting weapons, to be honest, are allowed rather than finding them in the DLC itself. Maybe it'd be too inconsistent to do this IDK. It's the opposite. It'd be too samey. Because the weapons you find in the DLC is a katana and a great axe. And that's it. Those are the only 2 weapons you can get in the DLC at the start. That's literally the only 2. And that was what the last season was. It was, oh, you either use a katana or you use a great axe, and that's it. That would be 100% of every game. Technically, katanas are katanas or great katanas, but you get the idea. Well, actually, in Season 5, you were still allowed to use round table weapons, but sometimes the round table weapons would suck, so you would just use a katana or a great axe as like a backup. But yeah, it's horrible. It's really, really horrible to say you can't use anything except what you find in the DLC, because there's jack shit in the DLC. There's just nothing. Nothing that you can easily go and find and get. There's stuff if you kill things, but like, you have to have a weapon to be able to kill something, so your first weapon would always 100% of the time be a katana or a great axe. Technically, after that, you could swap to something else. If you oh, I killed Dane and it dropped Starfist, I can swap to Starfist. But like, every single game would start exactly the same, so that would be much more boring than starting classes. Much, much, much more boring.
Or he just goes for Moonwithil, but...
Yo! What up, Yuleway?
I think he'll go for this.
Wouldn't players be able to pivot to new weapons because of auto upgrade? Yes, but you would always start with exactly the same weapons, and you would always pivot to exactly the same weapons because... the total number of things you can find in the DLC, like, there are no, Like, I don't know. If I thought of all the weapon classes, there's just a lot of weapon classes that really aren't
nothing but the pop
represented in the DLC. Or even if they are, they're represented so sparingly that it's like you would almost never see them.
So he could have got the one.
Like, technically, there is a colossal greatsword here from Moonrathil, Carrion Knight. But, like, unless Moonrathil's on the board, no one's gonna just come over to kill Moonrathil to get a colossal sword because it's their favorite type of weapon. Whereas if you have that in Round Table, hey, you could see them, you know, more often. And if you have it in a starting class, you could see that as well. Okay, drain the water for Aggie. Very nice. I like this a lot from Aggie. Get yourself that map presence, backside of Shadow Keep. Also, eventually gets you access to Ulcerated Tree Spirits in the spot of Iris of Occultation.
The far one here, right?
Oh, he might even just be going straight for Tree Spirits or Iris. Oh! CBD died on his favorite square, Moonrathil?
I mean, Tree Spirits
oh,
is
no.
but
Not on his favorite square.
right now. We'll come back to you, little
Blade
buddy.
of Mercy tech. Heck yeah. We love a Blade of Mercy. Not that you use it unless Bloodhumping. But I don't think there's a single DLC curved sword that's not enemy drop. Yeah. Yeah. Only from Freya and Horned Warriors. So yeah, it would just get really ridiculously samey if you just excluded all weapons except for the ones you can get in the DLC. It would get super, super samey. And it has been. Season 4 was literally only weapons you could find in the DLC, and there were literally two weapons used in the entire season of Season 4, with one game as an exception. There was one game where a third weapon was used, and otherwise there were literally only two weapons that were used to damage enemies in the entirety of Season 4 because they could only do weapons they picked up in the DLC. It was backhand blades and it was Great Katana. That was it. Then in Season 5, weapon randomizer was introduced, but you weren't allowed to have any weapons on starting classes, so you either had to hope there was something in Round Table, or you still were only at the mercy of katanas or great axes. I used a great axe in well over half of my games in Season 5. CBD used a katana in well over half of his games in Season 5. Like, it was so samey trying to just be like, no, just use what you find in the DLC. Like, it's tough. The auto upgrade does help, but I think it's much, much better with having weapons on the starting classes. Much, much more fun.
Time to fight Queeline again. Oh boy.
I guess nice column 5. He could probably get Dancing Lion and Giant Hand pretty quickly. Yeah, and maybe that would give him enough runes for Memory of Grace with 500k as well. Could be interesting. He is definitely ahead on Finger Creeper, having gone backside now.
20 decks. Okay, fuck 20 decks, bro. We'll just suffer through.
Okay, is he just going for Skidoo over here at Queeline, or... No, I think he was going Iris. He was thinking about Iris, at least. Since he already had one Queeline, I don't know that he really needed to, though. Okay, looks like he's going for Death Knight now in order to block out CBD's column. I think this is a really good call from Aggie. I think he's done 3 in a row. Like, it sure does look like he's possibly setting this up. But CBD, on the other hand, might head for the two-handed sword talisman.
Man, the 20 decks would...
which I think would make a lot of sense. It's a very easy, just go get there, pick it up square. It also, unfortunately though, it doesn't work on Starfist. One of the rare times where it's actually not a good talisman to get, because Starfist is a paired weapon, not a two-handed weapon. Would auto-equip weapons be interesting? Nope, it would be horrible. Way too RNG heavy, yep. It would be really, really horrible. Entire games would be decided by... Oh, okay, I killed Dane for a square. Dane gave me Cypher Potta. Well, I guess you maybe just wouldn't pick it up after Dane, but... Loger. I killed Loger. Loger gave me Cypher Potta, and now with Cypher Potta, I can't even kill a hippo because Cypher Potta is so horrible, and now I lose the game. I'm just stuck with the worst weapon, and I can't get rid of it. Type thing. Like, yeah, technically, well, then you could just go
Ooh,
pick
yeah,
up a weapon. But what if you've already picked up all the weapons to find a good one to kill Loger with, and then you have to kill Loger because it's a square, and then you get stuck with the worst weapon, and then game is over. Because you just can't kill anything anymore to get a new weapon. Be really bad. So the power stance got banned to 07, I guess. I'm not sure if it's been fully announced. I guess maybe it has, but at least there's been a discussion, and it happened while I was asleep, and by the time I woke up, it was like, okay, so we're all in agreement then? We're gonna ban it? We're all in agreement? Okay. I was like, okay, well, I guess I would have typed out a message saying how I think it's silly, but like, whatever. I guess if it's settled, not worth the effort. Good riddance slop stance? Like, whatever. Like, oh no, the powerful thing is gone. And now there will be a new powerful thing instead. Like, whatever. I think it was a massive overreaction, but... Oh! Don't tell me Aggie's gonna get Aggied again.
Sport generation completely.
That was really bad stamina management there. Oh, he didn't get Aggied because it was actually such bad stamina management that he got hit by only the first one and not the second one. Usually you have good enough stamina management that you only get hit by the second one and not the first one. But his stamina management was so bad that he only got hit by the first one and not the second one. That's funny.
But that's it.
Oh no, the matches will take a few minutes longer. Like, yeah, like whatever. It's like, I really think it doesn't matter. I don't care that much, but I think the idea that like, oh, everything was ruined because of it is like a massive overreaction to like, okay, there's a good new strategy. If only Starfist and Balls were obtained every single DLC game like Power Stance. Well, then they'd probably get banned. That'd be too powerful. Thanks for banning statuses, right? Players always go for those. No, absolutely. Hashtag ban statuses. When terrible stamina management is what saves you. Honestly, like, I don't know that I've ever seen another instance of somebody getting hit by both of the spike traps at once. That's, like, impressive to do. Oh. Disconnected from the board. Reconnected. So did Aggie.
What is going on with the board?
So did CBD. Nothing was ruined, but constant jump spam was so boring, IMO. Why?
Jeez Louise.
Why is jumping attacks more boring than what they're doing now? R2, 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 R2. Why is jump L1 more boring than stand R2, R2? Is there a reason? Like, I'm open to like if there is like a meaningful difference, but I can't see a meaningful difference between people are using jump attacks and people are using non-jump attacks. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Visually unpleasant to look at compared to other fighting styles. I guess. I feel like everyone thinks that since this got banned, like sorcery is going to be usable now. Massive shakeup is going to happen. No, yeah. And that is a silly thing to think. Obviously, almost nothing will change. I thought power sensing looked cool. I mean, I don't know that I thought power sensing looked way cooler, but I didn't think it all looked way more lame either. I don't know. Do you think the jump attacks were less interactive with the bosses? I completely disagree. I think people use that as a justification. And probably also believe that. Oh, Memory of Grace with 500k for CBD. Ooh, he literally just had to kill like a few extra soldiers to get the runes for that. He was so close. That's funny. I didn't realize. I saw him killing soldiers. I was like, I wonder what he's doing that for. He just needed a couple extra runes. Nice, nice. I disagree. I actually think it is, if anything, arguably more interactive. Because the way that you need to set up for power stancing is actually a little bit harder than the way you need to set up for regular attacks. Because power stancing takes longer than a regular attack, so you have less opportunities to do it unless you make an opportunity, like with a strafe or something. Power stancing is much more likely to whiff, especially if you're close, especially if you jump forward towards the enemy, you can go past them. Like, there's a lot of different ways where there's actually a lot of skill expression within power stancing itself and interactions with the boss. It makes for cool punishes more viable. There's a lot of punishes where you can jump over an enemy's attack, then hit them afterwards, but a lot of times nobody has to learn them because, well, if I roll and then attack them, or if I jump and then attack them, I'm only getting one attack anyway. So why would I jump? I'll just roll. Whereas with power stancing, if you rolled, you wouldn't have time to roll then jump. So you have to do the jump punish. So it forces you to learn better punishes on some bosses.
I despise.
Like, the only thing that I can say where, like, oh, it's less interactive is just it's stronger, so fights are shorter, and if fights are shorter, there are less total number of interactions. But the actual second-to-second interactions of power stancing, I would argue, is higher than non-power stancing, not lower. So, I'm in favor of stuff getting banned and rotated through just for the sake of variety. Anyone's strategy remaining dominant for too long sucks no matter what it is. So we have seen power stancing for a grand total of 0 official games. I don't think anyone used it in the preseason, a single time. And now nobody will use it in the main season, a single time. Yes, we saw it a good number of times in practice games. We have seen it a grand total of, I believe, 0 times in any official game ever. Like, I might be wrong. You could go back through all the seasons. You could be like, actually, it was used in 2% of official games. Like, okay, fine. Maybe it was used in 2% of games. I don't know. But we are banning it before we have ever seen it in an official game. Yeah. Didn't ever say ban power stancing right this second, by the way. Yeah. Just responding to that as a statement, not to, like, the specifics, maybe, of what you were saying. What percent of games where players even power stancing? They hardly use it in preseason. I think variety is good. Well, it wasn't, like, found, really, in the preseason.
This dude is melting.
But yeah, in practice matches, supposedly the calculations have been done, and in 85% of games, you could have the option to power stance, is what they said. That in 85% of games, you'll be able to find a weapon that can be power stanced with a guaranteed weapon from the DLC. So in 85% of games, you will either be able to have a great sword, which you can combine with the Milady check, a great axe, which you can combine with the Bonnie check, a great hammer that you can combine with the Church Black Knight that always gives a great hammer, or a Colossal, which you can combine with Devonia or the Forge. I think was what they said. That in 85% of games, you will have some availability to power stance, and in 15% of games, it would not be possible, realistically, to power stance. Technically, in every game, it's possible to power stance because there are multiple Colossals in the DLC, so you could just go get 2 Colossals, but the time that would take would be long. That's kind of why I thought it should stay for the season, and then see if it should be banned for next season. Yeah. This whole drama is just pure overreacting. Yeah, I agree. Okay, Aggie going for the dancing line. He's already been blocked on his line, but dancing line is just a good square to get. Is there anything else he gets for this? Any bear line, hippo? No? Oh, but he maybe 4 status effects?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Oh, he didn't go for 4 status effects. Interesting.
Was that a frost proc or not? I want to say it was.
He marked it, so...
I think it was bleed and frost at the same time.
I check the replay. Check him replay.
I made the noise, but I also saw the bleed sound effect.
Check him replay. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay, cool.
I'll be the ref here.
A GG's. Very nice. No,
was he looking for a bleed? He definitely got bleed earlier than that.
Frost proc there. That was real close.
There was a bleed, and then it ended with a frost. Yeah.
You might guess.
Yeah, he got both of those. If that was the last one he needed, then he got both of those. I have checked him replay.
Huge drama. Oh, I didn't even put on the fucking scarab.
Judge. Ultimately, I think there's a pretty even split between do the players like what this does to the meta and do viewers like watching the content. Yeah. But I don't know, like, if you asked me for something that I actually think would help both of those more, it would be get rid of the rolling giant lightning ram. I think would be much better for players and viewers. Power stancing, I think, is a much lesser thing that some people like watching, some people don't. Fair enough. But I think every player agrees that rolling giant lightning ram is well overdue to be gone. What are the stars? Those are things that I'm saying, looky here. Somebody might go for this soon. Or somebody has set up to go for this. Or somebody should go for this. Or any other looky here thing. There's like instances, unfortunately. Not all. Not all.
Queen Marika, mother to us all.
It was 84% for great axes and great hammers only. Oh, okay. The fix is they should change the square to kill rolling giant lightning ram hitless. So true. Okay, he gave the Iris of Occultation. He had been setting up for that. That's why it was starred there. It's a little surprising that the two-handed sword talisman is still just on the board because it's kind of a short ride. I mean, it's a little ways out, but it's a pretty short ride. It would block CBD's diagonal. It would block the column that Aggie still needs to block. If Aggie just goes for two-handed sword talisman, he has blocked every single possible line from CBD. Whereas if he gives it up, then he both needs to block the diagonal, which he can with ulcerated tree spirits. He's ahead on that. But also needs to block column 2 with non-merchant perfume bottles, which all 4 is so many. I still think that should only ever go up to 3. I think 4 is too many. The secret right scroll to Ansbach, which Aggie doesn't know how to do yet. Or 5 non-merchant incantations, which Aggie's probably a little ahead on. When is USA vs. France Relay Part 2? I would love to do another part. That would be fun. There's unfortunately nothing planned, and I'm not a good planner, so that's up to somebody else. I'm too lazy. Dom was worried about the season being remembered after the fact as the jump spam season and doesn't want to risk allowing throughout the season. Sure, I guess.
Yep, no damage. Yep, no damage, by the way. Makes total sense. Yep. Total sense.
I still don't see what the problem with that would be. Like, okay, season 4 was the backhand blade season.
That would be silly. That would be
70% of all players across all games used backhand. 70%. Maybe I'm wrong on that number. Maybe it was 60%. Maybe it was 60-40. Backhand blade, great katana. There were literally 2 weapons Only 2 for an entire season. And, like, we're worried about jump attacking being used most of the time? Like, I guess? I think it was like 70% backhand blades, 30% great katana, but I don't know. It could have been 60% backhand blades, 40% great katana. But it was literally a total of 2 weapons in an entire season. And I didn't even mind that. I think people, you know, pretend or complain about it after the fact, but if you ask somebody, like, oh, what did you think of season 4? They were probably like, oh, it was so hype. I love that. What a good season. Like, fun season. Oh, CBD was so dominant during the season, and then Blanks really took over in the finals. And, like, they probably have all these things to say. They probably, their first thought isn't, yeah, I hated that season because, like, it was too much use of the same weapon. Like, people pretend like that's an issue, but, like, it's not an issue. People still absolutely like the Bingus regardless, so I think it's an overreaction. I think, you know, I think it's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's okay if Domo wants to ban it. I don't care that much, but I do think it's silly. Silly is the only word I'd use. Not like, it's egregious. How could he? But I think it's silly. Honestly, I like seasons having themes and signature weapon types. Makes it easier to remember which was which. Oh, yeah, a little, yeah. It is cool seeing speedrunners use the fast stuff. I like the fast stuff. Yes, I like when players show how ridiculously good the stuff is. And, like, holy, they're embarrassing the stuff. Look at how good these players are. And then, yeah, later you can be like, okay, that was too much. We'll change it for the next season. But for something to be found before the season starts and then preemptively banning it, it feels much to me. It feels much to me, but it's fine.
I don't know, man. It's very difficult.
I would suggest, although I think the matter's settled.
Very difficult.
It doesn't even matter if I talk about it too much, because, like, the matter's settled. I'm not going to convince anyone the other way. It's going to be banned. It doesn't matter what I say. This is not arguing for the sake of, I think it should be unbanned. This is unjust. This is just for the sake of, you know, a retrospective on the ban. But I would have suggested just taking away Jump Talisman, which I think already brings it way closer to in line. One of the big problems with Power Stancing is that they get a free extra talisman that's always good, no matter which weapons you have specifically. Whereas other builds, so for example, Starfist gets benefited by Axe Talisman, but that's only if you have Starfist, right? It's not every type of weapon is good with Axe Talisman. It's only if you've got Starfist or Balls or Alablaster or Chicken Leg or something like that, right? And then, if your weapon happens to have Bleed, you can get Lord of Blood's Exaltation. If your weapon happens to have Poison or Rot, you can use Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, etc. Right? There are a lot of, like, specific ones, but Jump Talisman is just always good, no matter which 2 weapons you picked for your power stance, and I think that was
just a little bit
on the egregious side. I think if you took that out, power stancing would still probably be the best, but it wouldn't feel like overwhelmingly that more powerful. For example, you can make, and it's a little specific, you can make a charge attack build that is actually more powerful than power stancing. This is a true fact. You can make a charge attack build that is more powerful than power stancing. You can do it with Blood Fiend's Arm, can be more powerful than power stancing. This is just a true fact. Alablaster, maybe not more powerful, but at least, like, in the comparable range to power stancing because of its lack of stamina use. And even Starfist, honestly, if you took away the Jump Talisman from power stancing, I think Starfist can be more powerful than power stancing without a Jump Talisman. Like, I think the actual DPS, stance per second, things like that of Starfist can be made higher with a full charge attack build than power stancing does. So, like, I do think power stancing is very powerful, but I don't think it's so powerful that there are no other options.
I
What about the multi-hit stuff? I guess that would also nerf backhand blades. Yeah, that's the thing. Honestly, I'd be okay with the multi-hit stuff going. The multi-hit stuff is also a little too universal.
Spooky, man. I think it's by
Basically,
far the hardest thing to fire.
99% of games, people will buy the Rotwing Talisman and the Ritual Sword Talisman. The Ritual Sword, I don't mind because it actually has like a cool gameplay with it. You try to stay at max health. And you at least want Kale to sell at least one talisman that you can use. I wouldn't want all the good talismans to be gone. But Ritual Sword, I think, is kind of fun, whereas Rotwing is a little bit, like, every weapon use it. Even if you have a big, heavy weapon where you're like, oh, Rotwing should be really bad. No, you can still easily keep it stacked up. So is Power Stancing banned? I don't know if the official announcement has been made, but yes, there was a discussion in the Discord, and
It just doesn't fucking stop.
it has been decided upon that it will be banned. I don't know if it is banned, but it has been decided upon that it will be banned, unless that decision reverses. Coin flip down. Coin flip down. Oh, the bot is... Sorry, the bot didn't... I don't know why my bot isn't opening. Here. It's not opening on startup anymore. I need to get it to open back up on startup. I fixed everything on the bot, but it's not. It didn't open on startup, so sorry about that. It should be open in just a second. Partially connected, 3 out of 4. Connected, 4 out of 4. Okay, you're good now. And as a Gomenna, sorry, I will give you a free zoom. Whoa! Look at that new little zoom effect. And a flip.
But who knows? Not I.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It works now. All of that for free? Holy. Do you guys like the zoom in? I could make it instant again like it was, but I figured out a way to have it do the like whoop, the zoom effect, and I was like, that's kind of cool. I like that. I like the zoom. Let's go. That's stupid. That's banning a key aspect of the combat in the game. I don't know about a key aspect, but an option in combat for the game. An option that also a lot of people do casually. I think I have absolutely heard this. Hey, another zoom. I've absolutely heard this from just casual. Whoa, a zoom flip. People just asking casually, like, we'll be doing a randomizer and I'll pick up a weapon. And I'll be like, oh, cool. And somebody will be like, hey, why aren't you power stancing that? And in the past, I said, oh, yeah, well, I don't think it's worth it, actually. Like, I don't know. I feel like the trade-off of, like, weight and all of this isn't quite worth it. Now we know it definitely is worth it. But it is something that a lot of people want to see from watching Elden Ring players, because they're like, oh, casually, I power stance, and I'd like to see these players do the same thing I did casually.
Okay.
This is not something that like 100% of people see power stancing and go, lame, boring, boo. Like, I genuinely have had people like want to see me power stance before, so. I believe the coin flip got refunded, or should be refunded. I can't really make it happen again. True. Yeah, you guys really like the zoom. New zoom. I'd like the flip to be a little slower for comedic effect. I could do that.
Yeah.
I can't really, like, adjust that with a single button. Actually, I wonder if in future I could make that a variable. Currently, I manually set it. It goes one frame that it waits, then one frame that it waits, then one frame that it waits, and so on. But I could have it wait for 2 frames per cycling. Or 3 frames, so that it stays smooth but goes at a slower speed. Smoothish. Was there any discussion on the frequency of Great Omen Killer Cleaver, like the adjustment to the Stormhawk axe in previous seasons? There was an adjustment to the Stormhawk axe in previous seasons?
Exactly 80, that's nuts.
I did not know that.
Except I should have looked at the remembrance options first. Book.
Oh, he should have looked at the remembrance options first. No! He needs Memby. Dragon King's Cragblade. It needs a ton of dex, I think.
Requires 37 dex.
37 dex. You have to get to 27 dex and then use the dex tier.
I can get to 30 with the tier, not 37.
Because there are 4 Stormhawk axes, so it was showing up more often than others, and there are 3 Great Omen Killer Cleavers. I thought there were only 2 Great Omen Killer Cleavers. I don't know that that has been discussed at all.
I'm gonna get my 3 other incants.
Perhaps? Whoa!
And then...
2 in Volcano Manor and 1 in Perfumer's Grotto.
And set up her perfume bottle.
Are those guaranteed drops or like a random enemy drop? Because I'm not sure that random enemy drops are randomized into the pool the same way. Maybe they are, actually.
Hydrate.
Lever the hydrate. Guaranteed. Oh, okay then. Yeah, I mean that's something that could be adjusted as well.
Actually, does Jory Catacomb have any?
Oh, some serious G's with these flips.
With
Surprised Aggie didn't go Memby for Mesmer. He couldn't. Or wait, was the Dancing Lion? Was the Dancing Lion fixed, changed? I don't think it was. I think Dancing Lion does not give a remembrance weapon is why. Mesmer does, but Dancing Lion does not, and Dancing Lion is the only remembrance boss he killed so far, and it is the only one that does not give you any weapon. What it gives you is an Ash of War, which are not randomized, and a Talisman, which are not randomized. So it just guaranteed never gives you a weapon. Yo. If one of the options limits all the other options and makes them not viable, it's better if it gets nerfed. It's not ideal that it's outright banned, but given the current circumstances, a ban is the best outcome. Well, why not nerfed? Why not, what I said, at least try out remove the jump talisman and see how it feels. Because I think without the jump talisman, it's not that oppressive. I think there are absolutely better builds than power stancing without the jump talisman. Okay, there's the incantations for Aggie as well. Very nice. 10-7. Aggie a little pulling away with the lead here. I'm still so surprised that two-handed sword talisman is on the board, because that literally is often a rush square. But, you know, a lot of these other squares are kind of in map progress to places they want to go, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess. I've been following Bingo heavily since DLC dropped. What is power stancing a jump slop? That is equipping a weapon in your main hand and the same type of weapon in your offhand, and then jumping and hitting with both at the same time. If you do that, it does... I did the calculation. I don't remember exactly, but it does something like 50% more damage than just swinging normally with one weapon.
It does not work on Starfest, no.
It doesn't quite do twice as much damage as, like, doing two regular jump attacks with a single weapon. But, like,
which is funny
it
because
does...
the fist weapons do get the two-handed bonus, even though they shouldn't.
It does more damage and more stance per second than what a single weapon normally would be. But it also takes more stamina. It's also slower, generally, than doing a single hit. So it's like, it's it is
That
absolutely
yeah,
more
I
powerful
fucked up.
than just attacking regularly, and gets even more egregious when you combine it with something like the jump talisman, so it gets an extra benefit on top of that.
I can block with perfumes, but it'll be a lot more complicated.
I think it's less of a problem in bingo than it is in something like DRL, because with DRL you don't have to do a check that allows you to power stance. You can fall behind. Yeah. If we assumed that you only ever power stance with great axes in the DLC, which is what you would power stance with almost every time in the DLC, because it's so easy to get a great axe, then the chances of getting a great axe in the DLC from your starting class or for round table hold is only a little over 50%, so only a little over 50% of games would you actually power stance. Have you tested the speed at which you can jump, attack, power stance versus one-hand or two-handed? No, not exactly, but I did test the difference between power stance and a charged R2 with a couple of great axes and great swords, and generally it was power stance jump L1 was,
I would say we'd have this in the bag if I didn't fuck up the levels.
I think it was like 17%. I'm just going to say around 20%. I don't remember exactly. Around 20% more damage than a charged R2, while also being faster than a charged R2. And actually costing less stamina than a charged R2. So I compare it to a charged R2. I don't know if that's exactly the right comparison, but a charged R2 with nothing versus a jump L1 with nothing. The jump L1 did more damage, I think less stance. I'm not sure though, I'd have to check the motion values, but was faster and cost less stamina. But if I equipped the charge attack talisman, the charge attack tier, and two-handed talisman, which only affects you when you're two-handing, then all of a sudden charge attacks were like significantly better than jump attacks. They were 30% more damage than doing jump attacks, while still being a little bit slower and a bit more stamina taken. But charge attacks definitely you would rather do if you can get a full charge attack build online, and if there's no jump talisman. Because if there's a jump talisman, now all of a sudden that 30% increase turns to a 15% increase, and now they're pretty close. So why is Aggie putting such a priority on completing a second catacomb? Probably because he's ahead and doesn't think he'll get sniped on it. And so if you're ahead and you go for something you can't be sniped on, and you do that 3 more times, then you win the game. Because as long as you don't get sniped on your next 3 squares, you win. Might be what he's thinking. If I were him, I'd be thinking two-handed sword talisman. Damn, that's so fast. I could just go for that. But looks like CBD is headed for sorcery only. Which honestly,
two-handed sword talisman, it doesn't take that long. It's like a 2 or 3 minute ride from Moor's Ruins, but it's just not important right now.
But neither is Catacombs. What? Catacombs isn't important right now, and this takes way longer than that. What a silly set of logic. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He can go for whatever he likes when he's up, but when both of you are forced into majority, the only thing that matters right now is what are the fastest squares, and Catacomb is not the fastest, and two-handed sword is. CBD still has a line? Oh, the other diagonal. Wait, you're right. Which he's actually pushing for with sorcery only. Oh, so Aggie's trying to block with perfume bottles. Never mind then. Never mind, you're so right. Never mind. I'm a silly Billy. He's going for this in order to block. I've been having too much fun discussing the power slopping that I forgot to actually open my eyes and look at the board.
Right, there's Catacomb. Yeah, 4 perfume
Playing
bottles.
bingo is a brain debuff.
The other
Yep.
Catacomb is so bad.
Yeah. Diagonal blindness.
Long.
Yep.
And this one is already long. That one is longer.
See, this is why we have to ban power stancing, so that it'll get rid of my diagonal blindness. It's not a skill issue, it's power stancing's fault.
Sword talisman is on the way to it. Perfume bottle's way more important.
Okay, CBD going for the tree sentinel here. Ban diagonals, true. I can't have diagonal blindness if there's no diagonals. Are charged attack builds as accessible as power stance? It's my understanding that power stance builds are primarily a stat investment, whereas it seems that charge attack builds require more setup. No. Charge attack builds are infinitely more accessible than power stancing is. What do you need for a charge attack build? A weapon that can do a charge attack. That's it. Because everything else you get from Kale. You can just buy the charge attack physic tier from Kale for 5,000, and you can just buy the axe talisman from Kale for, I want to say 20,000, and that's it. You're done. You have a charge attack build. Congrats, you're set up.
You're welcome in, set ultra sub.
That's it. That's the whole. That's.
Stuff, dude.
There's nothing else you need.
Nice.
You're done. Thoughts on nerfing Kale? I actually agree with nerfing Kale in some ways. In some ways, I think if there's something you want to remove the power of or increase the power of, then I think putting that in Kale is fine.
Did I not?
That would be my suggested solution to power slopping is just take away the jump talisman from Kale. Okay, there's the boss, sorcery only. So Aggie probably has to actually go for the non-merchant perfume bottles now. But I mean, he's well ahead on this. He should be fine. Understood, thought those talismans were key item pickup / drops in bingo. Yeah, not in the DLC. In the DLC, you can just buy them from Kale. In base game, yes, it is a pickup. Rather accessible. They're in Limgrave. You could just go over and get them. But, okay, CBD heading for the secret right scroll that Aggie, I think, still has not practiced. Kale can literally be the bottleneck for all build viabilities if they want him to be. Right. Yeah.
Well, damn, okay. Why did I kill that guy? That's not where the perfume was.
Why did Aggie kill the Matting Hand?
As soon as I killed him, I was like, wait a second. That's not it.
Maybe going a little bit around to get to Ansbach. He could have gone a little more direct, but this works. When you have partial progress on a square, is the general mentality supposed to be, I should finish this sooner than later so I don't lose progress if I get sniped? Or, if I waste time doing the same progress I already did and snipe me, it's fine, I do something else. Depends. Depends on the situation. I would say that most players don't really think about either of those two things. Most players think about what is the earliest time my opponent could take this away from me. I'm gonna mark it 30 seconds before they could. The mentality from a lot of players is, oh, if my opponent couldn't mark it right now, then I'm not going to mark it either. I'm only going to mark things as soon as my opponent might be able to get there. Is the mentality that a lot of players have. This involves a lot of pivoting, a lot of guessing, a lot of, like, mental tacks of trying to keep track of exactly where your opponent could possibly have had the time to go. If you can do it right, it can be powerful, but if you do it wrong, you just lose the game because you are like, okay, I've done 99% of this square, but I'm not going to turn it in yet. And then your opponent marks it, and you're like, oh, damn, I literally, it would have taken me 5 seconds and I would have gotten a square, and now I lost an entire square that I did all of the work for. So it's super risky, but if you play it right, it can be powerful. That's how I feel like most players play. Maybe not most, but like, you know, your Tom Blank CBD, you know, types. I feel like try to do something like that. Is this coming down to a meta race? Let's see here. If Aggie wins perfume bottles, CBD didn't turn in the secret right scroll to Ansbach. Wasn't he at Ansbach? Didn't he talk to him? Why didn't he? What? He just didn't turn it in? I guess he just wants to bait Aggie into trying to do it because he knows Aggie doesn't know how to do it yet. Wow. The two-handed talisman is just sitting there. If Aggie just gets perfume bottles and then the two-handed sword talisman, he just wins. There's no way it lasts longer than that, right? CBD is gonna go for that after
Kill
this.
Scorx. We didn't kill one. That's why the square is blue.
Two-handed sword talisman is gonna be the last one marked. Somehow, yeah. I don't get it. Gotta say, love the Pepe monkey profile picture. Thank you. It's a fun one. And I also liked my old one was more of like just a monkey picture, but then everyone was like, haha, NFTs. It was like, no, I had this monkey profile picture before NFTs were a thing. No. So went with the Pepe version. Surely CBD doesn't leave it. Trying to remember the old one. It was more like oval, like sort of normal faced. It had kind of a dopey-ish smile. A little like kind of a. Which is my favorite board ape. Yep.
Bro just wants to spit fire. Okay. Too bad.
It's kind of like an NFT, sadly. I mean, it really didn't. It just looked like a picture of a monkey. Well, not a picture, a drawing of a monkey. It really looked almost nothing like an NFT, besides also being NPCs, a monkey.
They do have some slightly interesting mechanics in terms of all of them having their own little personalities.
Well, there's a pic of it in Discord still. If you searched far enough, probably.
So what works on one NPC won't on another.
Monkey.
Mattingham just wants to fucking punch you.
Every other square progresses at least one more square, so I get it, but it does feel silly. Metter doesn't
the answer of Renage is
progress
once to spam backstep like a little piece of shit.
Anything else. Now, killing ADM progresses painting rewards and perfume bottles.
Loves to roll. A lot of them love to roll. Winterfell and
looks like CBD is going for painting rewards.
Love to just hyper armor and fucking
like I guess there's like the if you kill ADM you get access to perfume bottle, meter, and painting rewards. That makes sense. Secret right scroll though, you just need Shadowkeep, which they both have, and two-handed sword talisman. You just go there, and like the rest are like behind ADM. So obviously it makes sense both of them did ADM right now. Both of them had held it until this point.
Trying to raise me on
the old one is on the bingobrawlers.com season 1 page. Aha, there you go.
Unless he had a lot of
Without fast two-handed talisman is, do you think he should do it before perfume? He saw the timings of the last few squares. Yes, but I don't think he will. I think he'll play a little bit more scared than that. If he saw CBD did secret right scroll, I think he would go for two-handed sword talisman first, maybe. So maybe that's a sort of good reason for CBD to hold it, to force Aggie into doing perfume bottles, because Aggie thinks CBD has been doing it this whole time. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah. How has no one done secret right scroll yet? Aggie doesn't know where it is. At least he didn't in the last game. Maybe somebody in chat has told him. But in literally the last game, he was like, where is it? And I was like describing it to him like, okay, it's here. You can jump down from the loft. And he was like, no. Well, you know, CBD is probably going to go get it anyway. So I'm just going to go somewhere else. I was like, okay. So he literally did not know where it was last game. He might know where it is now. And I think CBD knows that Aggie doesn't know where it is. As far as two-handed sword talisman, though, that one's crazy. That one is crazy that it's not been picked up. Can we experience some focused commentary on this intense race to something? Well, not really a race right now. CBD is headed for the painting rewards, whereas Aggie is headed for the non-merchant perfume bottles. I mean, both of them are probably going to get what they want. CBD is going to get the painting rewards. Then he's going to get the secret right scroll to Ansbach immediately after. So he's going to get a bang bang. Aggie's going to get the 4 non-merchant perfume bottles. And then the question is where they go from there. If CBD gets the two-handed sword talisman, then it's a meta race. If Aggie goes straight for Metter, he could maybe be ahead.
Okay.
Or if Aggie goes for the two-handed sword talisman and wins it, then Aggie just wins. So this perfume bottle square takes a full workday. Yeah, it's because it's all 4. I don't like when it's all 4. I much prefer when it's when the maximum amount it goes to is 1 less than all of them. That way you can get creative about figuring out which ones are the best to do.
Oh my god!
When it's all 4, I think it takes away some of your creativity.
Dude!
You're getting knocked off the horse.
Jesus.
When Aggie goes for a perfume bottle, CBD may have time for a few easy squares. That's what he's trying to set up, but there's not that much easy left. Okay, looks like CBD. Oh, I like this from CBD. He set up Secret Right Scroll. He set up painting rewards. And now he's going to go two-handed sword talisman first into painting rewards into Secret Right Scroll. Or maybe Secret Right Scroll, then painting rewards, whichever order. But very nice from him, setting up for all of the other ones so that he can just go bang, bang, bang as soon as Aggie marks the perfume bottles. My player sounds a little agitated. I said it reminds me, for Dancing Lion Square, is it a higher chance for it to be 1, or is it just 50-50 between being 1 and 2? It's a 50-50. 3 squares for the price of 1 perfume square. That really was some focused peak commentary. You're welcome. Okay, there's the perfume bottle. If Aggie goes straight for Metter, he could just win it before CBD gets all 3 of these and then Metter.
We need 1.
But there is a chance that he chases on something, CBD snipes him. He chases on something, CBD snipes him. He chases on something, CBD snipes him. And then it's just a meta race.
This square is vital. My strats are old.
Okay, CBD now turning in.
On my steed looking for 2 paintings. Are we bangers?
Beautiful, Aggie.
Are we bangers? Holy banger.
Beautiful. What you're saying is it doesn't really matter what Aggie does. I mean, it does, but it only matters as far as will he pick the same thing as CBD or a different thing than CBD.
Secret Right Scroll.
I don't think Aggie can actually win painting rewards before CBD gets the two-handed sword talisman and painting rewards. So I think CBD will be able to force it into just a meta race. And he might be ahead on that. CBD actually might just straight up win. Because neither of them went for two-handed sword talisman until now. Yo.
Hydrate.
Is Mario is missing the best game you've played in your life? Easily. Has to be. 100%.
Secret Right Scroll is a new square, yes.
New zoom is good. You like the new zoom? Yeah. I like the new zoom.
For a few weeks now.
Thank you for the hydrate. And flip working in any scene. Now, it doesn't keep the rectangular shape and rotate the rectangle. Instead, it rotates the camera within the existing rectangle. But I think that works.
Yeah, you probably can.
Two-handed sword talisman, most powerful. See? The rectangle stays. Most powerful square in bingo. I mean, genuinely pretty good. Now, not so good
Wow, that looks really cool, man.
in a match where you have Starfist, because it doesn't affect Starfist, but...
I'll be honest, if
I'll
I get
do
sniped here
this.
somehow, I'm cooked.
You are cooked then, Aggie. Because you're gonna get sniped. CBD is way ahead on painting rewards. Would it not just be smarter for Aggie to force meta after bottles? It's an option. It's an option. In general, I would say, oh, there are 4 squares left. Should I go for the absolute longest one first? Maybe. That's an option. But come on, there's 4 of them. What's the chance I get sniped 4 times in a row? No way. Let me go for this fast one and just win that, and then I'll win the game. And he didn't even go for like the fast one that seemed like the most likely to get sniped on. He went for the third fastest, the second slowest. So it still feels relatively safe, even though we happen to know it is not.
If it comes down to a meta race,
it's dramatic zoom. Oh no.
Progress, and he's at least been.
Let's see.
Backside for one of them.
What face was I making? A dumb face into a.
I don't really see how I could lose this square.
I'm just staring. Just
But maybe he just has insane progress that I don't know about. I imagine
the eyebrow raise is peak.
The jagged peak painting. I'm not sure if he's gone through ADM at all. Oh shit! I did not fucking die.
That's so good.
Skip this. Okay, we're good.
How are you able to get these out so fast? Cinema. Are you winning DLC again? I think he... Well... CVD did not have as much progress towards this painting as I thought. It's actually going to be a race here. It's actually going to be quite close. CVD has to get this painting and go back for the reward. He already, I believe, has one of the 2 painting rewards, although he hasn't marked that he does, so maybe he didn't turn it in. Maybe he only got the grace closer to the other painting reward. So if he only has the grace, Aggie wins this. But if he actually has one painting reward and just needs to go back and get the other one, then I think CBD wins this. Yeah, CBD is definitely closer. Yeah, no, this could be like a 10-second snipe in CBD's favor. Maybe a little more than that.
What is this new emote of my camera smash?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. CBD went for a finger just now first. Yeah, which will put him well ahead of Aggie on Metter.
Little Ag smash. Oh, man, that would describe it, I suppose. That about sums it up.
I think when Aggie reaches 40, he will rename himself to Big Aggie. Surely. Okay, now is this CBD's first or second painting reward? It's his first! Aggie's ahead!
You nigga.
Oh, never mind. I thought CBD had fully grabbed the painting reward. Oh, I thought he had more priority before going for the secret right scroll and the 2-handed sword talisman. Aggie's actually gonna win.
I need to use the transformation. I just need to pick it up.
He just sits here until it appears, grabs it, and the game will be over. Holy. He's drinking his flasks in celebration.
Get sturdy.
And there it is.
Right.
Dude, I think I was probably 20 seconds away. I just had to wait for the storm.
He was so close.
Oh, so you just full rushed it. You didn't go for.
Yeah, I did.
Wow. No.
No.
So like right
I figured at
there, I would have gotten
worst.
Said yeah, 20 seconds. It was actually 20 seconds.
20 seconds. Holy.
I thought at worst you'd have ADM dead and the other painting collected. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna immediately warp and go.
So if I wouldn't have blown a finger, then
same progress as the last time a video was made.
I would have had you then. That sucks, chat.
Ding. You know,
'Cause
my
I-
meta was a lost cause, and I thought you would go for two-handed sword talisman earlier. So I don't know. It was a toss-up, I guess, but
If he didn't do the horn, he
worked.
might have had paintings, honestly. He would have, yeah.
GG's.
GG's. That was a good one.
Got way closer than CB thought at some point.
Okay,
Yeah.
there is some minor drama here. There is some minor drama in this match. It is possible that I did not proc the fourth status. It was so close. It was really hard to tell.
Check the tape. Check the tape.
Frost was your last
checking
one?
the tape.
Yeah, Frost was the last one.
Yeah,
check
you
the tape,
got a
chat.
Frost on the final hit.
I got it. Okay, that's what I thought. I heard it, but you couldn't see it at all. I think I got a Frost and a bleed on the final hit.
You got a bleed like 3 hits before the final, and then a Frost on the final.
Okay.
Checking the VOD.
Thank you, Mitch.
No, Mitch is paid by
That was
Big Aggie,
crazy,
dude.
though. That
That's
was
true. That's true.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, that, and then I forgot to hold my money for level 80 until I checked the remembrance. So that bit me in the ass. I lost that square because of that.
Paid by
Fucking
Big
crag
Low
blue.
Aggie.
Oh no, it was a bleed on the final. I'm rewatching
Yeah,
it from
it was a
CBDs.
bleed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was also a. Is he not?
I feel like it was also
Hold
from. I
on.
swear I heard it, but
Hold on, I'm
it's
I'm
really
listening.
hard to tell.
Is he not already
That's why
frosted, or
I-
is that
I
just from him
hesitated.
being in the
So-
frost phase?
Wait, so he is Frosty from the Frost phase, but like you also
Oh.
hear a Frost sound when you hit with Frost Grease, right?
Do you? I
Oh.
don't.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
No, you absolutely hear a Frost sound with Frost Grease.
Every
I
hit.
think that's a bleed, dude.
Uh-oh.
I
Uh-oh.
thought
yeah.
it was. I thought it was both. I thought it was both because I heard the sound. But if it makes the sound every time, I don't know.
Yeah, you can hear like the little ding, 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 ding.
Don't know. Don't know.
Alert.
We call it a
drama.
tie, you know?
Sure.
I see a bleed. I don't know
I
about the
guess.
frost. I don't know.
We need the official.
Yeah, I
binge
guess
rep.
if he wasn't frosted at this point, yeah, no,
Wait, how
no,
is
maybe it wasn't.
this actually called in the game?
I would assume if I marked it, they would review it, and if they determined that it was not a frost proc somehow,
Hi-
they would
his-
make me
the-
unmark it, and I'd be locked up.
The backside of the boss does not change color. But does the boss stay changed color when he dies?
I don't
Oh my
know
God.
actually. I don't
It's
know.
a really
Fuck.
interesting
I
scenario.
don't
It's
know.
a really interesting scenario.
You could test it by turning on one shot, but also somehow giving your weapon infinite frost in like a practice tool.
Yeah.
I don't know how you
You
give
could
your
try
weapon
to just,
infinite
like,
frost, but
You could try to see what the damage number is on the final hit, and see if it would match to a bleed
calculate if
frost.
it. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great, but your bingo board blocks it, so
It does kind of. Well, you might be able to read
Well,
it behind.
It's sort of see-through. It's sort of see-through, though.
Where? I can't read it though.
there's no shot.
There's
Yeah,
no way.
Bro, okay, someone put it in my chat
Uh-uh.
very, very clearly. The monkey business revolving door corruption is crazy.
Yep. This is true. I thought I saw it. I thought I saw it on reviewing it. I guess I got fooled by the bleed.
I don't know.
There is a bleed animation, but I just don't know if the boss stays like frosted colored if you kill it.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
So I was wondering why you marked it like 4 seconds after
I had
lying.
to think about it. I was like, is that a frost? I think it's a frost. I'm just gonna mark it.
And here's the other question. If it was a frost, but you weren't sure and you didn't mark it, are you locked out for the rest of the game? Is your opponent notified
Yeah,
that you're
too.
locked out
That
because
too,
you weren't
right?
sure?
Like, it could have been a lose-lose. I figured, you know, it's a practice. I essentially did it. I might as well just mark it. So that was at least the intent, and it was, like, close enough to doing it. Oh, man. I don't know what I would have done in a real game, though. Anyway, yeah, that was very funny. I should have just kept R1ing. I was worried that I was going to do too much damage to him, but I thought the frost would be not that bad. But then it was, in fact, that bad.
Was that a frost, 1 flame before bleed? Okay, I don't know how we can, like, frame by frame this, but...
On my YouTube stream, you probably can frame by frame.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, true. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. I'm just gonna go...
Well, you're
If there is a 1 frame frost before bleed, then I don't know how you can even, like, see that.
Yeah, I don't know how you would.
Me either, man. It's actually so funny. He just had to be in fucking frost phase right at the end, too.
goodbye.
I should pull this up myself. Now I'm curious to review.
All right. Graphic, I'm not seeing what you're saying, dude. Obviously, in a real match, that's just a rematch, right?
Yeah. You guys will have to play another one
Yeah.
now.
The Frostgate situation is crazy.
Let's see. God, bro, YouTube stream looks so much better. Holy shit.
There's like frost particles, but then like those were already there before you hit them. Like,
It's an impossible determination. Oh man.
wouldn't be impossible in that
That-
game. That's true.
Is that the frost?
It-
It looks like
hard
it
to
might
tell
be a frost.
because it's the same particles that he has when he's frosted, but in frost phase, I should say.
Yeah, but like some lines appear on some of the particles. I feel like that might be like the proc of the frost.
So
It's also new particles.
he constantly emits new particles. So wait, do these particles?
The particles
out?
have lines though. Do you see? And it's, it's
Yeah.
forming from the center mass, right where the bleed is also coming from.
I'm going to dancing line and I'm gonna try to frost block
But
him.
if you look, you can't see, like, there's not lines like that on the other particles, like, ever.
I see the frost, like, color change on an enemy, even if I frostbite it on the final hit that kills it.
Can you try that with Dancing Lion?
I'll try it
Or
with
any
Dancing
boss,
Lion.
I guess.
I did it just to a random guy, but I'll do it to Dancing Lion now. Travel.
It forms where your hit hits him. I don't think so. I think it would form on center mass of the guy.
Stage front.
I actually don't know. Well, the bleed wasn't. What Mitch is pulling it up. We're we're good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it's coming from the same place as the bleed. Look right here. This is definitely a double bleed and frost proc. 100%.
Let me see. I'm gonna kill him with an attack that frosts him, and we're gonna.
This would be the craziest thing to happen in a match.
Oh, just walks forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 frosts him.
Does the bleed and frost change things? I don't think the bleed
You frosted him in 6 hits?
With a infused cold great axe, you get more frost buildup on heavy weapons, frost infused. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn on 1 shot. 6. I mean, I clearly see the discoloration.
Oh, yeah. I think that's proof enough.
Proof enough of what? You're saying
That
it's not a frost?
It is not a frost, according to what Mitch just did.
I think it's a frost. That's blatantly a frost.
His body doesn't change color
particles.
on Mitch's stream. Actually,
Okay,
wait. Now I want
you have to proc, bleed, and frost at the same time.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, okay. I have to block. Okay, I can.
Yeah.
There's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. Can I respawn Dancing Lion in this?
Also, yeah, was he in cold phase?
He was not in frost phase. He was not in frost phase.
Yeah, frost phase might change.
It could.
You can change it in Tarnish Tool.
How do I do that? And can I respawn him in Tarnish Tool?
I don't know if you could respawn. Surely there's a utility for that or whatever it's called.
There is utility. No clip camera.
No, it's not advanced enemies. No.
Yeah, Lion, you can force a phase and lock the phase, but I don't see. Oh, boss revives. There it is. Aha.
Where'd you find it?
It's under all the rest. There's general and then boss revives. Revive boss. And then I'll force him into frost phase, and then we'll see how many hits it takes. One shot off. Oh, it's under. Oh, it's under enemies. Under enemies, there's sub-tabs, general and boss revives. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Lion, main boss, frost. Lock phase. Let's see how many hits it takes.
Okay,
If it's still 6. Oh, and how am I? Should I get a bleed as well? Should I try to get a bleed that also happens in 6 hits?
I think you need a bleed as well.
I think eventually, but I think having all of them, like without a bleed, with the bleed, you know.
Sure, that's proper science. That's proper science. Very important.
It looks like it takes the same number of hits, although I delayed a little, so it took 7. But
yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Rot 2? Get out of here.
True. Yeah, the rot was active.
Yeah, there was rot on him actually. Now that you think about it.
The
Wait,
poison.
was he
I
actually
think,
rotted?
Yeah, he was rotted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One shot. I mean, that's a discoloration there, but you know, it didn't have the bleed. Didn't have the bleed though, so.
This is crazy.
Enemies, revive boss.
There was discoloration with a frost on frost phase.
On frost phase, yes.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay, let's give myself items.
I can't even see if he still has the rot.
I'm pretty sure he does. I feel like you can see. I mean, the rot's the same color as his clothes.
You start hitting him. Okay, yes, he was indeed rotted. I think this means CBD takes Aggie's spot representing Canada. True.
Yeah. Give me some greases.
Yeah, if they just updated the game to have status boxes like Night Rain, that'd be, you know,
True.
that'd solve everything.
Okay, so doing this properly is going to be a little tricky. I have to figure out how many hits I need to get a frost and bleed on the same hit. With him being in frost phase. Okay. This is possible. It's not easy, but it's possible.
CBD famously South Canadian. Are there any North Canadians? No one lives all the way up north. Come on.
Look, the rot will do with a different weapon, so I don't have to worry about it, okay? This is how we're gonna do it. Alright, so how many hits does it take to bleed? We'll just do that alone. Oh. Might want to turn off one shot.
Mitch delaying the inevitable is crazy.
If it turns out that in the exact circumstance of frost phase, bleed frost while he's rotted, he doesn't change color, that would be crazy. Frost phase, lock phase.
Yeah, it looks like his bleed
I'll
is...
just do tap R2s.
He's half resistant to
1, 2,
bleed.
3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits to bleed, and then if I frost... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 to frost. 6 to bleed, 7 to frost. You could also count the number of hits Aggie did and see if it was at least 7.
Oh, it's from when he puts the grease
I
on.
definitely hit
Yeah.
more than 7 times.
Wait, is he discolored? Oh, no, wait, that wasn't a frost. Never mind. That was a bleed again. Never mind. It took like 10 or 11. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, his bleed is... His second bleed... Even his third bleed is less resistant than his first frost. But you can get 2 bleeds before you get a frost.
And it's not on the same... Well, no, you can get... I don't think that will be true. Let me see. I mean, I think you can get more than one. Whoops. More than one full bleed.
The
but,
Frost Grace is more build up per hit than the innate Starfist bleed.
Yeah.
Good luck.
So let's see.
Said it was like 70 something.
If I freeze right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is the bleed. 7, 8, 9 is the frost. Versus 10, 11, 12, 13 for the second bleed. Okay, 13 for the second bleed. What did I say for the frost?
Nine. We want to say
9. Okay.
9 in my chest.
So
is 9.
I will do 4 hits before applying the frost grease, and then the second bleed and the first frost should happen on the same hit. And then I just need to rot first. And then, in theory, we've got it.
and it has to kill on the same hit.
Yes, I will enable one shot as well on that hit. Hopefully I don't do too much
I
damage.
just don't see how this isn't frost particles. I think it's blatantly frost particles.
Oh no, there's no doubt it's frost particles. But where are the frost particles originating from?
But they just look different than his regular frost particles. These
I
are
think they look
long.
good.
2, 3,
How do the frost
4.
particles in frost phase look when you kill them?
5, 6, 7, 8,
Now that I don't know.
9, 10, 11, 12, turn on one shot, 13. Bleed,
He still
frost,
changes-
rot, and I think I still saw discoloration.
I saw a discoloration, dude.
In frost phase,
Alert discolorant.
alert.
I don't know, man.
Oh no.
It's right there, dude.
I don't know.
Definitive Aggie cheating. Yeah, true, dude.
Holy.
I think I'm standing strong on there with frost proc particles.
Bro, Demo just installed
I think it did it.
just installed a dungeon for people like this too. I don't know.
I think it did it.
Can we recreate this fight on a large Hadron Collider? Yeah.
Also, I like how nobody's complained that I have it in this tiny little window in the corner.
Oh, I'm fine with it, dude. 1 month suspension, $15,000 fine.
Base game to settle it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's the only fair thing to do.
The only fair thing.
I'm gonna have to use the bathroom before we do that. That's funny, dude. I get moist sprinkle on this.
Actually, crazy. Hold on. Does anyone have a clip? We should put this in the Bingo Discord and call it.
At Domo ruling?
Oh, now I want to go back and count the hits.
I counted, I think, 11, but there was like a lot of time between some of them. So I don't know. And you also never know if both of the Starfists are hitting him. So it could have been actually like less. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna clip it.
Huge drama.
Huge drama.
Biggest drama there's ever been.
That started when you actually like put the frost grease on.
There's one so far. But it probably went away.
We noticed you didn't edit the portrait layout. I don't
4.
care.
5. 6. 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah? 11, although the first one was so far away from the others that it probably fell off. So realistically 10, which is more than 9, but there is some passive fall off.
Yeah, then why would like the 9th one not? It just.
Well, there's some passive fall off.
Well, wait, does a 2?
No, because there was 11.
Does a two-handed R2 deal twice as much status as a single hit of the R1?
I don't know.
Now I'd have to test that. Now I have to test with R1s. Test those exact timing. It's the only way I could. If this was a real match and we needed to determine an actual official,
I gotta use the bathroom.
I would do it, but I don't think this is worth it. I don't think this is worth it.
BRB.
I would literally find the exact timing differences in all the hits and recreate them exactly, hit for hit, if this mattered more. I would watch back the clip and attack at the same timings that Aggie does. Frame by frame.
NPT is typing.
NPT is typing.
Oh boy.
I have a wall covered with pictures and red string. Yep. It'd be the entire
I
Always
think you were
Sunny.
like 0.5 hits, 1 R1 from the fist off from a proc.
Oh.
So he's maybe saying that the boss died on the first fist connecting with the bleed, and then the second
would have gotten the
thing
frost.
Hit a frost, but it was already dead or something.
Oh, that could be.
Because you can proc a bleed on enemies once they're already dead. It'll like do the blood shootout.
Yeah. Can you get a frost on an enemy if
when
they're
you
already
hit the
dead?
dead body. I think so. Yeah.
So if you had kept hitting,
but maybe it wouldn't discolor the body if they're dead.
Oh, that's a and what if you did get a frost proc on a dead body? Does that count? Does that count for the square?
I mean, they're still there. They're still there in the proc. It just didn't do damage.
Ooh, the square wording does say kill a boss after inflicting 4 statuses.
But enemy fell didn't happen yet, and
that's true, and that's when we count an enemy as killed.
Yep. The case closed. That's a 4th status proc in my book.
Two-handed R2 and two-handed R1 have the same status motion value. Yeah, but does a two-handed R2 technically hit twice on Starfist, or does it technically hit once?
No idea.
All right.
Twice. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. My count was off. Okay, that explains it.
As far as I'm concerned, CBD is 1 win, a 1 cheated loss versus Aggie. I guess it's the same seed, just base game.
Yeah.
That throws the entire test out of whack then. Now I need to test with R1s because I can see the difference between a punch and a punch.
God, now there's gonna
Instead
be
of because what if I procced on
did
the
he die of
first
fall
hit
damage, or did I hit him before he hit the
of
ground?
of the R2? Recount. Would the time R2 is held on heavy attacks affect things too? It could if only if you fully charge it. There's no difference between a partial charge and no charge. There's
What's the
only a difference on a
conclusion?
Fire
full
Knight,
charge.
short sword.
And I wasn't doing any full
The
charges.
conclusion is that it procced and Aggie wins.
The Aggie allegations are crazy.
The conclusion is we did not see a discoloration of.
I officially changed my mind, but
The
only if
frost
Mitch proves
proc.
there is no discoloration on a dead ice lion who is rotted
take
and
that as
dies
you
from
will.
bleed.
Listen. If this is a court of law, you are innocent until proven guilty.
I feel like
And there
I
is
feel
no
like he's kinda
definitive
alarmed.
evidence.
How is there no definitive? Mitch had rot on the
There is
lion,
reasonable
dude.
doubt. There's reasonable doubt.
Reasonable.
Whether or
no,
not that was a frost proc.
in civil cases, it is not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's only criminal. This is a civil matter.
Look, if the particles fit, you must acquit.
Aggie sounds like bricks and minifigs right now. True,
Oh,
Tom.
no.
True.
What do you mean?
Bricks and mini ags.
Oh my god.
Mitch and mini ags? No, Mitch kind of ruled against you. I don't know.
This is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Let's just play
Is
the
there a
base
log
game.
that you can
Let's
check?
go.
No, there is not a log that you can check. You could make
I
a
have a
mod that
short
has a
sword and
log, but it
you
would be
said
a lot of
grave scythe?
effort for this
All right, short sword.
situation.
Okay,
Yep,
all
yep,
right,
yep.
and imped.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
Yep.
The best drama we've ever had.
Actually, the craziest fucking situation. Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Yippee, we've got another match. More drama starting. Let's go. The preponderance of evidence. Yeah. Someone get legal on this. Yeah, it's very necessary.
Already cheating. That's true. It's pretty crazy.
Wait, what the fuck? I uploaded the other one though. Wait, what happened?
Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, Egon's finger?
What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's not supposed to be on there.
Did I? Okay, let me redo it. Season 6 base.
Oh, then they're supposed to be doing base game. Wait, is Egon's finger still on there? Oh, no, sorry, Egon's is on there. It's Egon with Bale, it isn't. They were just doing a base game. That's right. I was like, huh? I remember there was a Egon that was removed. Favorite part is when y'all saw NPT is typing in Discord. That was a good one. All right. Anyway, now that we're on the base game, I had to see what Tom typed. He just, yeah. He said I think you were half a hit off. Okay, what do we got here in this one? Boop, 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 boop. Scanning. Radon without status effects can also be, where was it? There was hitless. I saw it. There it is. Kill Remembrance Boss hitless. You can also do daggers only. You could do Radon, dagger, no status, hitless. 3 squares, or whips only. Although whip, no status, that's pretty rough. That's pretty gross. But you could whip and or dagger, Radon, no status, hitless. I mean, if you get that, that's an insane play. That's like, oh, well, GG, I guess. How many whips don't even deal status? I don't even know. Don't even know. So many kills without status effects. Yeah, there's Grail without status effects. There's Godskin Noble without status effects. I kind of feel like without status. What do you guys think about without status effects squares? I kind of feel like they're a little overused and a little boring. I mean, I kind of think the Grail should just be Grail after killing 5 of her dragons or whatever it is. Whatever number it is that you need to cause her to die, rather than without status effects. I don't feel like the status effects part is the interesting part. It's the fighting dragons part that's the interesting part. And I kind of feel like Kill Godskin Noble Volcano Manor could just be Kill Godskin Noble Volcano Manor. Like, the only reason we had without status effects was so that you didn't, like, sleep it, like, really early in the game, but now sleep is far enough out of the way that I feel like if you want to go get sleep for Godskin Noble, go for it. Like, yeah, sure. Like, it used to be like a setup square, so we didn't want people to have free setup with sleep pots, but nowadays I feel like it would be fine. Yeah, it was sleep. It was for sleep. A little bit for samurai as well that you could do, like, bleed. But now that we have the, you know, randomized weapons, I feel like it's a little unnecessary. So I feel like those two could be changed. And then we could keep Radon without status effects and summons, and then I feel a little better about it. Right now, there's a little too many that are like, well, why, though? And if it was only Radon that was no status effects, I'd be like, okay, yeah, he can have it. Can you use status on the dragons around Grail and have that count? Yes, you can. It's only not proccing status on Grail herself that you cannot do, so... yeah. But I don't think any of them are, like, in terrible need of being changed immediately. But I think it would be cooler, it'd be better if that were the case. Okay, both of them starting with, is this a Flamberge that they're starting with? It's certainly a greatsword. It's a wavy greatsword. I think that's only Flamberge that it could be. So, Flamberge, very nice starting weapon. Love that starting weapon. Very good. The only problem with it, bit of a dex scaler. It's a great sword with bleed, which is like a dream come true, but it's a bit of a dex scaler instead of a strength scaler, so it's a little harder to get it super powerful super early like you should be able to with a great sword with bleed. Yeah, Aggie not using Queeline Spear, using Flamberge, and for some reason has taken off all of his armor. Don't know why. It doesn't do anything to have all your armor off, just makes it so that if you happen to get hit while you're running, you're more likely to die. Aura? Sure. Yeah, it's aura, probably. Well, CBD has armor, something is off. Something is wrong here. I can feel it. Is power sensing banned in base game too? Probably yes. Technically, power sensing hasn't been officially added to the rules as banned yet, I think. Someone can correct me, someone can check the website, but I don't think it has been officially added to the rules to be banned yet. It's just decided that it will be banned, and when it will be banned in both DLC and base game. My wife's legal name is Aura, so this whole things have aura always messes with you. Really? Like, legal name, not even like nickname? It's not like Aurora, shortened to Aura or something? Yep, legal, wow. Hope? I've never heard that as a name before. Very unique. Bruh, you're straight up Aura farming. Bro is taking all the aura for himself, leaving none for the rest of us. I can't believe it. V-Sweat has literally got aura. She got it from her mom. Ah. Can you do daggers, whips while summoning Nefeli? No, because then there is an only that would be violated. Unless Nefeli Lu literally never hit Godric a single time. If you summon Nefeli, got into the fight, and Nefeli instantly died without ever hitting Godric, then it would be with whips only, because you would have been the only one to damage him. But that's not... I don't think that's possible, really, to set up. Her mom's from Guatemala? More common over there. Oh, okay. Was unaware that that's a Guatemalan name. What if Nefeli had a whip instead of her axe? I say it should be legal then. I don't know what the official ruling would be. Oh, Aggie died. The silly skeleton guy in the mountaintops. He was just trying to get enough runes to use his weapon, I think. But, rip bozo. He would not have lived with armor there. Armor did not make a difference there. Even though I don't know why you would not want to wear armor. It would not have made a difference there. Aggie also... Or actually, neither of them. I don't know why I said Aggie. But Radon early also makes sense because it gets you access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. So the earlier you do it, the more, like, priority, progress, whatever, you can show on another square. So Radon really looking like the play here. I honestly would probably just kill him with Flamberge hitless right away in order to just take away the possible synergy. Oh no, Flamberge wouldn't work because you'd bleed him. You could use Queline's Fire Sword. I mean, it's not that good of a weapon, but you could definitely hitless Radon with Queline's Fire Sword. That's definitely a possibility. But sometimes players use consumables. Which consumables? If you're buffing your weapon and you're still only damaging with the weapon that you're weaponing with, then that's legal. If they like throw throwing darts or kukris, that is not legal for whip only or dagger only. We're allowed to use Black Flame Tornado to kill Grail for that square since it's not technically a status. No, we decided that that will be called a status for the purposes of bingo, which it really should be called a status for game anyway, but it does percent max health like every other status. Even though it doesn't build up to a bar, it still is considered like a debuff that you put on the enemy. Yeah, Black Flame Tornado is it's Black Flame, which is the same thing as the Destined Death effect. I don't remember, whatever. Black Flame the same thing? No. Oh. But whatever. I think Destined Death and Black Flame both would count as statuses, I think, in the way that we have it. Like initial damage, then dot. I think Black Flame is only dot, no lowering their max health, whereas Destined Death lowers their max health and does a dot. I think. Can you de-summon Nefeli in the boss room? Nope. Once summoned, she's there. Destined Death also removes a part of the max HP, while Black Flame doesn't in gameplay. Yeah. What if you bleed the boss after it dies? We don't know for sure on that one. Aggie was arguing maybe that should count. Maybe in jest, because we were kind of having fun with it. But I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Black Flame is not a status effect in bingo. It's not? So you could Black Flame Grail. You could Black Flame Radon. You could Black Flame Godskin Noble. Okay. You can use Peeler to kill Grail. Huh. Well, never mind then, I guess. Okay. Sure. Peeler absolutely melts Grail. Yeah, I don't... So if you just happen to randomly get Peeler, it's just a free square on Grail? That seems imbalanced to me. That seems like a balance issue. I still think Grail should just have nothing to do with status effects. I think it should just say, kill Grail after killing 5 of the little dragons. Like, I feel like that's just a much better, cleaner square in all ways. Enemies can proc status during death animations, even though it doesn't do anything, the visual happens. Yeah. Twin Blade stonks going up. Yeah, check all the Twin Blades, just in case. I think someone did it in one of the earlier seasons, but probably a non-weapon randomized season where it was decided, wait, that's cool. If you happen to go to Godskin Apostle first, then there's synergy. But since it's weapon rando, there's no synergy. It's just, oh, wow, there happened to randomly be Godskin Peeler and Roundtable Hold. I guess this is a free square this game. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's silly now. It was rando, I believe, and we did nothing about this? Weird. Ooh. CBD going for Margit here. Going for an early Godric. Maybe trying to take away daggers and hitless. Or maybe... No, he would do Nefeli Lu. He wouldn't do daggers. So maybe he's trying to do Nefeli and hitless in order to take away the synergy of doing Radon hitless. Smart play. Just take away the synergy before your opponent could get there. Ooh, okay. Aggie... going for a duelist here. His second duelist. He's already done one duelist. I mean, or at least he unlocked the jail with it. Getting over to that duelist is going to take a while, though. There's a Twin Blade in vanilla near the trap chest. I mean, and you just have to hope it's Peeler. Okay, Golden Order Greatsword. That's a greatsword with no status. You could absolutely use that for Radon. Does taking damage from the explosive physic count as a hit? No, it does not. Damaging yourself is not a hit. Okay, CBD getting the Rot Grease before heading back. Probably going to do Godric with Rot, hitless, with Nefeli Lu. Which is also some good synergy. It's a boss with God in the name as well. Gets him a Remembrance boss, or a Remembrance weapon to do Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon with. Are they even gonna be able to do all the killer Remembrance boss with X squares in this game? Look at it. We've got daggers, whips, Nefeli, Remembrance, and no status on Radon. Like, look at all those. It's gonna be hard to get all these. Yeah, it's 3 bosses with God in their name, not gold. Yeah. Dagger Radon gets 2 squares. Yeah. So Nefeli Lu is exclusive. You can't do it with any of the others. Daggers is exclusive. You can't do it with any of the others. Whips is exclusive. You can't do it with any of the others. And Remembrance is exclusive. You can't do it with any of the others. So that's 4 exclusive Remembrance boss kills. So that is possible for them both to do. But that means that if you kill any, Remembrance boss without doing one of those, it's going to be hard to make up for it. I think Whips micro stagger Renala. I could see that. I don't think it would actually be like that great because of phase 1 mostly, but phase 2 I could see being okay. Giant hair whip for Memby from synergy. Oh, that would be ridiculous synergy actually if that happens. Most daggers have statuses. I feel like most daggers don't have statuses. Isn't it like Reduvia has status? What other daggers have statuses? I mean, you often will do statuses on a dagger because that is a way to make it powerful, but I don't think they naturally have status on them that much. Great Knife, Bloodied. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Great Knife and Bloodied. Yeah, you're right. There's a few other bleed daggers. I still think it's less than half though. Bandit Knife? Maybe it is half. Or Steel is fine, but high faith requirement. Wakizashi. Okay, you know what? You got me. It is most of them. You got me. Could you Godric with Memby? Fire Giant Whip is Memby plus Whip. If you happen to get it. Yeah, that's a low chance, but you could. I think we'll have another Geno Bingus. I don't know. If he wants to. He doesn't seem to want to necessarily commit to things like that. So, do I think we will? Probably not. Where Geno? Classic first time Geno. How's the bingo tonight? We started with some drama from Aggie, marking a square that he didn't get. SMH my head. Literally cheating to victory. Where's Scumnut in bingo? Scumnut will not be a part of bingo. He's of a very different style, I'm pretty sure, than the rest of us. Okay, there's the Godric while summoning the Felilu hitless. Very nice double square for CBD and getting himself a Memby weapon. Honestly, if I'm Maggie, I don't think I'm like too worried about that. I'm like, yeah, okay, you got a double, but like, I'll just go back and do Godric with a whip or dagger later. Like, it's fine. I don't care. Yo, what up, Roma? Does it mean he's gonna be banned from Bingus? Holy. I mean, is not really being invited because nobody knows you in our group the same thing as being banned? Is it? If so, then alert drama. Literally banned from Bingus. No one knows him? Do you know him, Swed? Is he... I don't know. I don't know him. No. Okay. Well. Apparently literally no one knows him then. You're telling me I'm banned from Bingus? Correct. You are banned from Bingus. CBD knows Scum. Oh, okay. Well, who knows then? Maybe. A challenge runner bingo would be fun, like really hard dumb squares that take a day. that would be silly. You could suggest that to Dom for his he's doing a bingo fundraiser where he's gonna crowdfund some of the prize pool for bingo. So that is something you could suggest as a, hey, put this on, you know, if we raise $12,000, do that. He'll probably say no, but, you know, you could always suggest if he's looking for suggestions. I think they meant is Aggie banned, not Scum. Oh, I see. Is Aggie banned for his drama shenanigans? Yes, of course. We have banned him immediately. After this practice match. And Aggie is donating 15K to cover up for his cheating allegations. True, true. I'll make my own Bingus without status effects. Acquire 2 different mending runes square. That seems really long and boring. I don't know about that one. That seems very long and boring. Okay, Aggie going to upgrade his weapon. I like this. He really didn't need to upgrade it for the duelist bosses, but now he's going to want it. He's in Weeping here as well, which is an interesting spot to be. I think he's going for the Scar Seal talismans here. I think, already marked 1 as being picked up from next to the Dragonkin soldier, so this is quite nice. Whereas CBD heading up, doing the Celia skip, might be heading for Grail without status effects. Maybe. It does feel a little early to go for it. What else could he be going for up here past Celia skip? There is like an Erd Tree or Putrid Avatar up here, but feels like a weird spot to go for. Interestingly enough, that has synergy with Explosive Physic. You get the Explosive Physic from an Erd Tree Avatar, so... if you go for that square early, you'll be holding a little bit of priority on another one. So that does make that square into a relatively rushable square that gives you progress on another one. So I'll put a little star on that one. And it's a boss in Liurnia as well. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Legendary talismans. Oh, legendary talismans. Yes, yes, yes. Legendary talismans there. Aggie, though, if he gets both Scar Seal talismans, are both Scar Seals legendary talismans? Will Aggie just already have 2 of 3? CBD is heading for the Grail. There it is, both Scar Seal talismans. It might be just 1 more for him to get legendary talismans. Just the Sword Seal version, not Scar, if I remember correctly. Ah, okay, well, never mind then. Okay, so legendary talismans you can get. There's Moon of Noxtella. Is that a square on the board? I don't see it, but that is something that you could go for. There is the Sword Seal talismans, one of which you can get in Fort Feroth. Where's the other Sword Seal? It would be in some sort of magic place. Is it in the capital? I want to say it's in Lanedell. Is it not? Maybe I'm wrong. Haligtree, that's it, Haligtree. Yeah, but oh, it was actually relatively easy to get from the grace that you're given, I think, in Haligtree. You, like, kind of go backwards and then, like, climb up a ladder and get it. So that one's pretty easy. So CBD could get to 2 pretty easily, but the third one would be tough. CBD did die while trying to do Grail without status effects. And he didn't grab any grace along the way? That was bold of him. That is bold to not grab a single grace against a square that you literally die in 1 hit. Didn't work out for him, but that was a bold, bold play. Holy. That's so bad he needs that money for Memby Memby? Yeah, I mean, another reason. That was, you know. So if it worked, we'd be like, holy CBD, what a Giga Chad. But, you know, when it doesn't work, it's time loss. You gotta go back. You still gotta get those runes again. You gotta do the skip again. Aggie checking for an axe, finds a battle axe. He was probably looking for Ice Range, his beloved. Oh, CBD barely saved that Celia skip there. Barely lands back on the branch. Okay, makes his way up there. Nice, nice. Moon America Sword Seal. DCGS. I don't remember what that stands for. Radagon Seal, yep. Godfrey Icon. Oh, Godfrey Icon is above Red Wolf, is that right? Great Dragon Crest. Oh. Which one is Dragon Crest? Great Shield? Which one is... Where do you get that? Also in Haligtree. Where in Haligtree? I don't remember that one. Guarded by the bugs. Like in the rot or... Radagon Icon is Red Wolf. Okay, cool. Or no, Radagon Icon, not Godfrey Icon. That's a different one. Godfrey Icon is from Godfrey. Okay. Well, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. Yeah, never mind. I knew it was an icon though. Is the Godefroy drop? Oh, Godefroy, not Godfrey. Okay. Yeah, Godefroy is doable. So there are ways to get 3 legendary talismans. It's not like a rush swear, but it's something you could do. Yo, man, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I like the small snippet of the description I get for your bio or whatever. Semi-internet famous stand up. So true, so true. On a chest on the veranda above the Millennia elevator. Oh, well then what am I thinking of with the America one? Where is America then? I thought that one was America's Sword Seal. Is cheesing bosses illegal in bingo? Depends on what you mean by cheesing. Making an enemy fall off of a ledge and die is illegal. America is Haligtree. Where in Haligtree? Where? I'm semi-internet famous for standing up. Used to only sit. Then I tried something new. Whoa! You can do that? I've only ever sat. It's behind a stone sword key. Oh, there's a stone sword key in Haligtree? Okay, now I have no idea. Near the Revenants, like at the very bottom. In the Erd Tree elevator. We drop down near the Revenants. Yeah, okay. That's reasonable to get to as well. So you could go 2 in Haligtree, and then you could just go the one at Fort Faroth, and then that would do it. Oh, Aggie did in fact do. I said somebody could do it early. Finish off a boss with the explosive physic. Takes the lead 3-2 with one of his Erdtree or Putrid avatars, which I can't star because I'm probably disconnected from the board in just a second. Yep, there it is. Reconnect. No reconnect. We're locked out of the board for a bit here. Oh, Aggie's back on the board. Okay, now I'm back. Here we go. Here we go. Dragon Crest is usually avoided because the bugs can one-shot you often. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. If it's the fastest, like, I feel like I would come up with a way to not get one-shot, you know? Nah, I'd just not get one-shot, Giga Chad. Under the avatar behind a fog wall. Okay. Aggie might show us how to do it, but doesn't look like he will. Looks like he's just grabbing the runes and stuff here. Oh, Grail also gets him 30 int. CBD quite famous for being very willing to dump his stats early. I probably wouldn't. Although, int, I think, is one of the stats for Gazing Finger. So if he swaps to Gazing Finger, then that int is not wasted. And I actually do like the Gazing Finger. I think it's a bit of an underrated weapon. I think it's one of the better Colossals in the game. And I feel like you rarely see it. Now, a lot of that comes down to sometimes you just don't have the stats to wield it. You can't, even if you thought it was good. But I think it's solid. I think it's solid. Gazing Finger has no status. He could Redaniel with it. He could. Yeah, whoever goes Redaniel next, whoever feels set up enough to do that, I think is going to get a solid. The only thing is, no, he can't really do Redaniel with it. Because if you do Radon without doing whips or daggers, then you haven't locked yourself out of a square, but it's really hard to get those squares without. Oh, but it would be Memby. So, nah, he could do that. Never mind, he could. I'm sorry. I forgot it's a Memby. Never mind. Yeah, he could 100% do Radan with the Gazing Finger. He did need a solid bit of int. He's looking at it. He's like, yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Absolutely. That would be a great play. That would be a great play. A bang, 1-2, 2 squares. I would not be surprised if he sets it up quite quickly to try to get to it. Yo. What up, Blanks? Can I interest you in some co-commentary with you, or would you rather do solo commentary? No, yeah, we can totally do that. I'll swap to a different channel. Bling. Yo.
Yo, what up, Mitch?
Yo.
I have been also watching this game since almost the beginning.
Did you see the drama of last game is the real question.
I didn't see the drama, but I did. I went back in the VOD and I saw that people were talking about a frostbite proc or a bleed proc. Was that the drama?
Yeah, the drama was that Aggie probably did not get 4 statuses because we did not actually see a frost proc. He was the line was in a frost phase, so it was like kind of hard to like tell if you, but he probably didn't. I think it's like the what color is the shirt or the dress, like the blue and black versus the white and gold, where it's you know, he was stretching it with that one, but in this game, less drama, luckily at the start, because it looks like we're off to a clean start here. We almost have a 4 for 4. As long as Aggie can get one more cave in, which I assume he's going to go for right now, we can have ourselves a Wendy's 4 for 4. Yeah, and Rick is a good choice as well because it's a boss with God in the name, so a good double up here.
That's true. You know, when CBD was going for Grail, I was thinking to myself, I was like, CBD's kind of losing out on value. He didn't grab Fort Faroth for the potential legendary talisman or for the avatar. So that could be something if Aggie decides to push row 3 a little bit more.
Yeah, did he not grab it even after killing Grail?
I don't think he grabbed it.
Really?
I could be wrong, but I don't.
I mean, I know that he didn't grab it the first time because he died and had to redo Celia skip, which was already like, damn, okay, that was bold. But yeah, not grabbing it the second time as well. He did. Okay, Chad is confirming he did. Okay, he can come back for it.
Yeah, because that will give him access to a tree. That'll give him access to a legendary talisman and also potentially a cave if he wanted to do the Putrid Trio. But there's faster caves. Also, there's the Altus Cave as well for the center square.
Yeah, I mean, and Caves is about to be taken away, so he's probably not going to chase on that.
I mean, if he would chase on that, I'd be a little bit concerned if he chased the square that was already marked. So.
Yeah, you know, people have done that before. I've definitely seen people go for a square and then look at it and go, wait, that was already marked. Why am I doing this? Okay,
there is caves for Aggie. Wendy's 4 for 4, and CBD is now working towards Noble with no status, I believe, is his next move here.
Yeah, he might be thinking about if he can get that gazing finger active. It would be a well, it'd be. Is it a good or a bad against Noble? I always forget if they're weak to slash or weak to strike.
Yeah, Noble is super resistant to strike.
Yeah.
All that fat, all that like that protection gives him the strike resistance. He's very, very like protected and cushioned. CBD here.
Oh, he does have enough. He does have enough to use it. I think he absolutely is going to use this for Radon afterwards, now that he's got fully set up with it, so that he can do no status effects. Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon would be a really, really powerful double up for him.
Yeah, I saw that off the rip with the Godric hit list. I thought that was pretty crazy off the start. There's so many Remembrance squares in this board.
Yeah, kind of wild that we've only seen one so far at 30 minutes in. I actually thought there was going to be almost maybe a Radon race or even a Godric race, just because there's so much Remembrance stuff here.
There's Red Bull for Aggie, and guess what? Hey, Mitch, can I interest you in a little boss called Loretta Blue Spirit, by the way, on row 5 for Lil Aggie? That one gates a Red Wolf. It's a Liurnia boss. And not only that, it also has a whip check associated with it. So,
I didn't even know that. Oh, I'm sold.
And it
I'm
looks
sold.
like Aggie's going for it.
I'm buying Loretta Stonks right now. Holy.
This is the game to do it.
Yep.
And it looks like he's grabbing the Stone Sword key here. I don't know exactly what you need Stone Sword keys for on this board.
Could be legendary talismans. I'm told that you need some for the one in Haligtree.
Yeah, so do you know where that one is? The Marika Source Seal?
I don't know exactly, but I've been told that it's, you know, if you go the normal upgrade route way where you drop down to the bottom, then you run, I think it's opposite of like the way that you would go for the rune, the last rune, you instead turn around and go the other way. And I think it's at the end there.
Yeah, you could do that. Alternatively, you could go the route where the Putrid Avatar is, and you grab the Somber 10, and then you can drop down right on top of it. So I like to grab the 10 before dropping down personally, but you could also grab it after grabbing the 9 in the Lord's Rune.
Well, hearing that, I didn't know there was a drop down spot. If you can drop down, that sounds great. I would absolutely do that. A Somber 10, I think, is a little undervalued by people. I'm kind of surprised how few people actually pick up the Somber 10 while they're here. Like, if you're going all the way to Haligtree to go from 8 to 9 Somber, why would you not go from 9 to 10 as well? Like, if the time you have determined is worth it to get to 9, spending all this time in Haligtree, the time it takes to get to a 10 is just as much increase, but does not take as much as this entire route through Haligtree does, like a second time. So, strange to me that so many people don't go for the 10.
I think that if you can justify a trip for a 9, you can justify a trip for a 10, because 8 is pretty non-negotiable. If you get a 6, you should go to 8.
Yep.
But going for the 9 is a bit of a time sink, and we see people kind of skipping that. And so if you can justify going for the 9, you can go for the 10. I think is a good way to look at it for sure, especially with the legendary talisman, because you can just drop right down. So
yeah, there is also the runes there, which is the other like counterpoint to what I said of like, if you're already there, why not get the 10 if you're spending the time on the 9? Some people will go to Haligtree mostly for the runes, and then the 9 is kind of incidental. So in that case, yeah, I can see it. But yeah, I still think the 10 is pretty valuable.
Money. So
yeah. Yep.
out of the current options of Ordina and Mountaintops and Haligtree. Haligtree is second fastest and gets you at 9. So
Yeah, and fastest is Mountaintops, and then slowest
Yep.
is Ordina of the 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Ordina is about a minute, but you get Crystal Darts and you get 26,000, I believe. So
Yeah, and the crystal darts
Crystal
would be
Darts and
super
and
helpful
freeze
here.
freeze as well.
Yeah, super helpful here because there are 4 unique watchdogs on the board. So getting the
Mhm.
crystal darts for the duo, super worth it. It will absolutely save you back the time that you took to get it, just having way faster of a duo fight.
Yeah, with 4 watchdogs, it's actually interesting because you have to like kind of go everywhere for
Mhm.
that one. I think a better pickup of darts could be the one on the highway by the Knight's Cav, because that one
Oh.
is near a watchdog. So you would include that in your routing anyway for 4
Which
watchdogs.
highway in which zone?
Liurnia Highway North by where the Knight's Cav and the Tibia Mariner are. You just keep going down that road where the dudes are fighting. There's crystal darts and a
Mm.
halberd check on that road. So
Oh.
you would probably grab the darts there, get the grace there, and then do the duo, and then do that catacomb in Liurnia, and then do the catacomb in Limgrave for the 4 watchdogs. I would assume.
Yeah.
But
And it's
Yeah.
a normal set of 5 that you pick up there, I assume, because anything less than 5
yes,
doesn't really
it's
do
5.
anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
CBD now with
believe
much
so.
better damage after going back and
actually
upgrading
good
his
damn.
weapon. Yeah, even with
That's
strike,
good damn
this
for
is
strike damage. Yeah.
this is solid. Yeah.
Let me do a quick little effects for life check on Godskin Noble's resistances. We have 35 to strike. Wow, that's a lot of
That's-
resistance.
35. I feel like that's not that much. Like I've seen
Compared
40 on
to-
things.
It's 0 standard, -10 slash, and 0 pierce. So compared to other types, it is a lot worse. But yes,
Yeah.
I agree. It is not the worst thing in the world to use.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Aggie
also
going
magic
for the
damage,
blue
too.
Retta here. You called it.
There it is.
There it
Absolute
is.
cinema, chat. Absolute cinema. And afterwards, he can grab a whip check as well, and then he could also get a red wolf. So huge
Absolute
play here.
Garfama.
Absolute Garfama. Oh, that's funny. People actually buying into
Percent raw
the
input
stonks, the
percent.
Loretta stonks is crazy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've always believed, like, my experience with Loretta mostly is through randomizers, where it feels like a check that people are like, oh, I'm not going to go check Blue Retta. Like, that's too far. But, you know, I've timed it, and it takes about 5 minutes in total to, like, get through and fight Blue Retta and things like that in randomizer. Slightly depends on the boss because it's a randomizer. But in here, around 5 minutes, you get a square. Like, that's a decent rate. Like, that's not horrible.
Yeah. Well, also the other benefits is you can grab Chilling Mist outside, like out by Ronnie. There's Chilling Mist.
Mhm.
There's also Hoarfrost Stomp in front of the manor. There's some sorceries in the manor. There's an Everjail behind the manor with an Onyx Lord in it. There's a potential spot for a painting reward. Listen, I can sell Carry a Manor for you all day long if you wanted me to, but I will
Heck
stop
yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
As CVD did die on that first attempt of Noble, by the way.
Yeah, technically it's been his
against,
second attempt because he did die before pivoting out and getting stronger. But yeah, it's mostly just that int dump. I mean, it was kind of necessary for his weapon, but it leaves him with no health. You can see Aggie's health bar is literally twice as big as CBD's.
Yeah, I mean the added bonus of like using this weapon is that it has magic damage with 30 int. It's like pretty noticeable magic damage because I feel like that's kind of carrying the fight in a way. But there it is.
Nice
Noble,
kill.
no status. This is the board where you're not allowed to use status because there's both Radon and Noble no status. So we're
And
just not
Grail.
allowed to
And
use them at all.
Grail.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, really the no status board.
Ooh, Aggie getting pelted with the magic glint blades here. Just to note, this Red Wolf has no sword. It's the Night Rain Red Wolf, so it's the annoying one that has no sword. So it's a
that's where
million
they
times
got it
harder to
from.
hit. Yeah. Well, actually, Elden Ring got it from Night Rain because Night Rain is the original. So,
The definitive, yeah.
yeah,
The
they
Dark
copied
Souls
Night
2 of Elden Rings, if you will.
Yeah. And Aggie here going to the upper level, by the way. This is where you get the whip check from, by the way. I wonder, he has it hovered. He knows what the whip check.
He knows. He knows.
Wow. Listen,
Oh.
I'm not biased or anything, but when players that I'm commentating for do the plays that I say are good, you know, it something tinkles, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I would
Feels
never
good.
be biased either. I would never tell people that they should absolutely go for Blade of Mercy every single game,
No,
Skidoo,
never.
Goblin, everything, buy Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. I would never, be biased about these things. But if somebody happened to do them, I might crack a smile.
Yeah, I mean, you can't help but smile when people are playing efficiently. You know. I couldn't get to see what the whip check was, by the way, but he did
Yeah,
get a whip,
he
I'm
closed
pretty
it like instantaneously when he picked it up, as far as I could see. I didn't see it at all.
Usually options for whips, the best one's obviously the Hoslow one, because it does have that bleed on it. Hoslow, is that what it was? I feel like that's every single game. I feel like for whatever whip only is claimed, someone's using Hoslow. I don't know what it is.
Honestly, I wouldn't be too disappointed with that. Like, it does bleed, so you can't do Radon with it, so you can't climb the double.
Oh,
but
you
you can
can't do
still use
Radon
it on
with it.
Godric.
Oh, you actually can't do Radon. You're so
You actually can't do Radon, yeah.
I didn't even think about that. And also, if he claims that, I guess CBD gets a free Memby square. Because I don't know. I guess he could do Renala, but I guess he did kill Red Wolf, so he does have access to Renala. Noting about killing Radon, though, is that Radon gets you access to that last Red Wolf and the Crucial Misbegotten duo as well. So
Yeah,
Radon's still
really
pretty important.
Really important, yeah. If he could do a
He's kind of
dagger
bottlenecked
only, that
here.
would work. Is there a dagger he could do?
The best dagger checks, there's the one by Albus, like the Halictree Medallion spot. And there it is. That's what is that?
3 bosses with God in the
God
name.
bosses. Okay.
He did Goldflaw.
Yeah,
also
so
a
there's the
legendary
dagger-
talisman.
The most common dagger is Misericord because you normally do Godric dagger only. So you just do Misericord check and then do Godric afterwards. You could also do Nereus. You could also do Albus. And as far as other checks go, there's Crystal Knife and in a Liurnia Crystal Tunnel, but those are the 3 main checks. And there's also Black Knife Assassin in Altis, but
Yeah, that seems like enough checks to hopefully get one without status. Now, the only thing is daggers are very low damage, so I would not be surprised to see the cheese come out. If CBD does it, especially. But even if Aggie does it, like, that cheese could really, really help to make a dagger-only kill much more reasonable than trying to actually fight him through multiple phases.
yeah.
CBD looking for the ladder in order to get to the Great Shield.
I can't believe he's
talisman.
doing this. This one is so risky to get. This one is
We'll see. We will
risky.
see. He's quitting out. He's fine at the ladder here. I don't know if there's more bugs he has to avoid after the ladder, but
The problem is that once you drop in the room, there's a giant bug that's guarding the actual chest itself. So you have to get like through that one. That's the scary one.
could you like kukri and make it turn around or something?
Unfortunately, those ones don't react to kukris. I don't know why.
Oh.
You know how like that divine warrior in Enter Limb doesn't react until you trigger his like AI.
Yeah.
It's like kind of the same way with those bugs. I don't know why. They just don't want to react to them. But maybe
Okay,
we'll
well,
see
we'll
if he gets the
see.
strat cooked up.
Yeah.
This is more of like a get 40 vigor and then hope for the best kind of deal here. But we'll see.
Okay. He's doing some drop downs.
He has the hole in the roof. There it is. When he drops down, they're going to immediately aggro, the little ones at least.
Oh, little ones. As soon as he's here, he can wait out. Oh, they're all just passive now.
He should drop on the big one and try to kill it, I think, is this best
Oh,
bet.
he got it open at least, but he does die. He's gonna have to go back around again. I mean, it's open now, so second time he'll get it. Like,
It is open. That's true.
yeah.
Could you open it and like quit out while you're opening it, and then like load back in, pick it up, and then
You
die?
could, you
Like, I
could,
wonder if
yeah.
that would work.
You
Yeah.
could totally do that. Or, I don't know if you can do this. I don't know if you can jump far enough. What if you jumped directly onto the chest so that you get the chest opening animation cancel? You know, and you just immediately
That would be sick.
open grab? That would be sick.
Yeah. Very, very tricky. Speaking of legendary talismans for Aggie, by the way, he killed Red Wolf, so he can actually grab the Radagon's icon. The one where you go around the arena and then you climb.
Oh,
the
that one
ladder.
is legendary. Okay.
Yeah, there's that Radagon icon, and then there's the Maracasor Seal and Halictree. I think CBD has a strong hold on this one because he does have the grace for the Radagon Source Seal. This should be CBD square in most universes, but you never know.
Yeah, and he is going to get it first. And actually, this makes a lot of sense to get. It is also just a really powerful one to get.
Yeah.
It just gives you more strength, more dex, more endurance, and most importantly, more vigor. And the amount of vigor that it gets you of 5 is worth more health than the damage taken increase that it does. So it actually increases your survivability for putting it on. When normally the downside to it is, oh, it's so strong, but it makes you take more damage.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it up to like, I don't know, 40 or so. Like it's definitely worth it till like you have a good amount of health. So
yeah, I've been told it is technically worth it until 40 in terms of just effective health pool, but realistically it's only worth it to maybe around 35 because of the way that it interacts with flasks. Unless your flask full heals you, then you'll get more effectiveness out of your flasks if you're taking less damage. So somewhere in that 35 to 40 range is where it stops really being super worth it to have on.
Speaking of health, Aggie's health bar looking mighty juiced up this game. I'm not gonna lie, I have not seen a health bar that big in base game in a while.
It's
I don't even know what it is, but
he just gets to get vigor. He's just hasn't had to spend all of his
CBD
stats on
dumped,
int.
So yeah, CBD stat dumped and then also stat dumped again into Faith. So
yeah, all to get this Memby, which honestly is a powerful weapon. If I were him,
even get it.
He might not. I would probably use it though, like the whole game from here. I feel like his stats are just so set up for it, way more than Flamberge. I know Flamberge is good and I like Flamberge, but honestly, colossal weapons are solid. And I would say of the colossal weapons, I quite like the finger. What do you think about it? Do you like it, or are you like, nah, I hate that one?
It has an okay charge or 2 animation.
Oh no, he rolled and tried to get the talisman and just dies for it. Oh no.
Oh my, that's unfortunate. That's very
unfortunate.
What I was gonna say about the finger though, what's really nice, a nice little property about it though, is the Ash of War acts like a budget waves of gold, where it works really, really well on NPCs where you hold it down and it explodes and it knocks them up. So it's actually quite a good weapon if you're fighting like Fias champs, or if you're fighting like, any sort of like NPC fight.
Yep.
So
I mean, and it's just a colossal, so you can also do crouch R1, crouch R1.
That's true.
That works.
That's true.
So depending on whether the NPC is more susceptible to one or the other, you can kind of change around your tactics. It's a very versatile NPC slaying weapon for sure. And even just outside of that, it's strike weapon. It's split magic, which usually sucks, but CBD has so much int, it's actually going to be pretty solid. It just does good damage, good stagger. Like I feel like it's a solid choice.
Yeah,
heavy though.
Not too shabby. CBD doesn't mind. He never wears armor anyway, so he doesn't mind if it's heavy.
Well, he's wearing some armored pants right now.
That's true.
So that he doesn't die to the bugs,
pants.
perhaps.
Yeah. Aggie getting his second larval tier, by the way, killed the Rune Bear and killed the Lopter in Liurnia. So he's working on larval tiers right now, probably working that column 2. But very soon will be blocked out by either talismans or maybe or Radon or all 3. So
yeah, he could lose all 3 for sure. That is possible.
That will probably not be a column that Aggie will be claiming this game, but it is good to get the larval tiers at least.
The larval tiers is good. There it is.
He got
Blocks out CBD from potentially threatening that line. Although Aggie's also way ahead on Red Wolf, so I don't think he had to be that scared of that line. Blocks. No, he already blocked the diagonal. Aggie, actually, if he got Red Wolves, everything from CBD is blocked, right? Every row, every column, and both diagonals. Yeah.
Threats. Row 2, column 5 are the only threats left on the board for CBD.
Yeah. So do you like going for larval tiers then? Given that Aggie effectively, let's say, has already blocked every single line threat from CBD, do you think that this is a good just majority square to go for? I'm just assuming he's not going to get the line because he wasn't really set up for it. Did he just explode the Lobter?
He just
exploded the Lobter. That's hilarious. Oh, dodges early, gets grabbed. That's a death. That's a death. Oh, it's not a death? I thought that was a death.
A lot of health.
I am not used to anyone in the base game getting to this level of health. Like, I'm used to people having, like, 20 max vigor.
To answer your question about whether or not larval tiers is good, I think 3 well, this Lobster's being very, very annoying. He's being very annoying.
Yeah.
As far as this square in particular, 3 is not a lot. 3 is just there's the worm face in Gelmir, there's the Rune Bear, and then there's Lopter. Or there's alternatively the Elder Lion by Lanciac. So like the number isn't that bad. I just think that like on this board, there's more important squares that still have synergy left on the board. Like for example, there is still Radon and Crucible Knight duo on the board. There is still Liurnia bosses with trees on the board. There's still Watchdogs with Liurnia bosses on the board and potential actually it's not tree boss, it's actual trees. Anyway, I think there's just like a little bit more higher priority elsewhere on the board. I think this is still fine though, considering he was looking to push column 2.
Yeah. So maybe, with that push. It feels though like if you were going to push that, you would have started with Radon, because it feels like such the obvious thing to go for, right? You know CBD has a remembrance weapon, so he can do Radon, no status, remembrance weapon. Like, I mean, I guess you could bet that, oh, what if CBD got a status remembrance? Then he can't double up or whatever. But it feels like Radon feels like the more obvious play and the play that has just so much more synergy that I don't know that I would go for Larval Tears, even if I was trying to push that line. Like, I'd be like, oh, if CBD wants to block with Larval Tears, that's fine. I would rather get Radon first.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think Radon is great on this board. I think that both players got a little bit unlucky with the status weapons on this seed in particular, because Aggie has Flamberge and Hoslow Whip. I don't know what else he has, but like everything that he's picked up has had status on it. So maybe it's like he can't find a weapon without status on it. Like maybe it's one of those situations where like Radon is the play, but he can't really do it just because of like his current setup. But Aggie here is going for the Lion, by the way, as his last larval tier, close to Lanciax, which is an Altus boss. What else is around here? Anything?
I'm
trying to think.
I think that's it.
Besides just Altus bosses, yeah.
I can't imagine doing Lanciax as an Altus boss. Like, there's better options.
Yeah, I would say there's better. You could even do like the Altus Red Wolf, I would say is a better time sink.
Yeah. Because at least it would be a Red
boom
Wolf.
Again.
Oh!
Did he iframe the explosion by getting off Torrent? Is that actually a thing that you could do?
It might have been. He got hit around that same time, but I'm not sure if it was to the Lion or to the explosion.
That's actually insane.
The tech.
Wow, they're fighting on the cliffside quite literally. This is like the Lion King all over again.
If the Lion jumps off and dies, though, Aggie would be not able to count that larval tier, though. So he's got to actually be careful, not only for himself, but for the Lion.
I thought you said if he jumped off and died, it would be just like the Lion King.
Just like the Lion King. Well, that too.
Well, there is larval tears anyway. From Aggie, gets the square marked. Is going to be progressing towards Lanciax, getting the grace while CBD activating the festival for Radon. Oh man, what Bingus does to the two commentators, right?
Yep.
Speaking of which, we got a 6-7 action going on here.
Holy.
Yep.
A 7 to 6 in CBD's
It is in the
favor.
correct order. Yeah, there is red to blue 6-7, so it quite literally is 6-7. So
I don't know. You kind of always say the higher score first. You say the winner.
That's true.
7 to 6 in CBD's favor. I don't know.
Although in bingo, is there like home and away teams? Like which squares are considered the home team? Do you think in bingo, red or blue?
I mean, if it's following like the sports, then I guess red would be the away team and blue would be the home team.
Yeah, I would agree. I think blue would be the home team for bingo as well. I mean, listen, I'm saying that because whenever I'm blue squares, I have a higher chance of winning. I do not have a high win rate on red squares. I swear. There's something in the squares.
What was it in season 5? There was a streak of like 7 weeks in a row. It felt like that it was always the same color one. I don't remember which one it was though. Oh, it was red one
in season 5 or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, CBD going for Radon, no status, dagger only. He's just got this little dagger. But honestly, his weapon's so upgraded, like he'll be fine here. Oh, he's going to activate the cheese. He's going for it. He's looking for the cheese. Can he get behind Radon? Looks like he's made it. Okay, as I said, if it comes down to a no status dagger on Radon, CBD was going to cheese it. I called it. Here it is.
Yep. And there is that cheese where he's waiting for him to pivot to the left and to the right, and he's going to get a swing off on every time that he pivots. This
If you get motion sick, look
Radon-
away, because it's just constantly just whoop whoop.
It works because Radon is searching for you. He wants to be in front of you while he does this attack right here. So the reason why it works like this is because he can't ever get in front of you. So he's never able to do the Crag Blade because it's just the way that it's designed. You're not letting it happen. So
Yeah. His
Alert,
entire
huge
AI
drama.
is, I will only turn around to face you, and then I will only do the attack if I'm facing you. Funny enough, the same thing actually used to happen on Radagon. I think it's been fixed. But on Radagon, he would only ever, after aura farming and walking forward at the start, he would only start to attack you if he was facing you and you were not, like, close enough to him. So if you just stayed right up next to him, he could not start attacking you. Or if you stayed behind him, he could not start attacking you.
Very interesting. As Aggie gets phase 1 down, by the way, on Renala, it's worth noting that CBD is going to have Godric and Radon dead. So maybe him going for this cheese is not the best because he's going to probably lose out on Membi because Aggie can just do that on Godric. So if he had just taken the 2-for-1 with Membi and Dagger and Radon. Wait, never mind. I guess it was Dagger and it was a
Dagger and Radon. Yeah.
Disregard what I said.
Already a 2-for-1. And since his Membi is actually so powerful, I feel like he could easily do Renala with his weapon as well. Like it's just powerful enough that you can just do that. He could also do it later on Moog, Lord of Blood. Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with doing the Fingy on Moog. That would be possible. He could double up again there. So I think CBD has made a really, really strong play here.
Yeah,
And
I didn't think about also the fact that Renala will always give a staff for her remembrance. So
yeah, that really makes it tough for Aggie to fight this.
Speaking of tough, the dragon doing the classic I fly up and fire bounces and then you take damage attack. While Renala doing magic, holy schmoly, this is a crazy looking Renala fight for Aggie here.
Yeah, this dragon has
Attraction of
stayed
the
for so
magic is
long. Finally
wild.
gets it down, but he also
Aggie-
dies. Wait, is he gonna get? No, he didn't die. He's alive at 1. He doesn't get breed. Holy!
Hey,
There
if
it
that's
is.
not an advertisement to level your vigor, chat. I don't know what is. That is
Absolutely.
a advertisement. Level your health bar. Get the health bar across the screen because there is no way that he would have survived that without a health bar. That massive.
Absolutely no way.
So it said plot armor.
Well, yeah, we no longer have it 6 to 9, so no longer nice. But
Yeah, no longer nice. It is 7 to 9, which is kind of like 6 to 9, but plus 1 more.
really
Aggie are
think
going
about it.
for his last Luna boss by that being a tree. That's good stuff. He's going to be able to cash in all his priority that he's built up over the game. So that's nice. CBD is going to be working towards Temple Quarter, potentially for Leonia bosses, but Aggie has actually already done a lot of the Leonia boss work. So CBD getting to the academy for potential Red Wolf and potential Membi, I would assume, or his what he's eyeballing right now.
yeah, it absolutely it sets up a lot of potential things, but a lot of those things Aggie has just already taken away. He's about to get bosses in Liurnia. He is all set up for Red Wolves. I'd be very surprised if Aggie holds on to Red Wolves for so long that CBD could snipe it. So yeah, just doing that is only really going to get him access to another Remembrance boss, which he does need at some point, but I think he'd
could've been
probably
Moog, I
rather
feel like.
synergize it with Moog.
Yeah, Moog would have felt nice for that Membi synergy. Maybe he just doesn't want Aggie to get it because, like, when you see Whip get dinged, you think, oh, Godric or oh, Radon, right? Like, you don't assume Renala, and there is Leonia bosses, by the way, for Aggie. But yeah, you wouldn't assume Renala ever because Red Wolf was not a 1 or a 2. Red Wolf was a 3. So you don't see the Red Wolf get marked. So you can't actually see when Aggie does Red Wolf. You can maybe assume it now based on Leonia bosses that he's in the academy. And And I guess that gives you the confidence to go ahead and send it on Membi because Aggie can only get a staff from
Yeah. The only slight hint maybe that Aggie went for Renala is the fact that right after he marked bosses in Liurnia. So that might tell you, what if that was a boss in Liurnia that was a remembrance boss? And that would be Renala. So it's possible that he could intuit it, that he could guess it, but it seems more likely, oh no, he set up 4 bosses in Liurnia, then he did Godric, then he came back to Liurnia. Like, feels like the more obvious call there.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like CBD is going to be sending it on the Academy. Aggie's going to be marking the tree square, and it's going to equalize the game to 9-9, which is good for Aggie because I mean, a couple minutes ago it was what 6-9. So I mean,
yeah,
he equalized the game. So
he's gotten 3 in a row here. Yeah, absolutely. It seemed like, oh my gosh, CBD is finding these like doubles. He's like, you know, marking multiple at once, which have all been very powerful. But Aggie has kind of been doing the same thing by just finding bosses that fit in multiple squares, so he's making progress on multiple at once and has kept him in this despite all the powerful plays that CBD has put on by just, oh, I kill one boss, I get 2 squares. I kill one more boss, I get 2 squares.
Aggie also unfortunately chasing on Membi, it looks like, because he is going to Stormveil for I mean, there's nothing else really there. So I would assume he's chasing on this Membi, which is going to be very, very unfortunate. But I still feel like Moog is you know, being sold on the board is kind of strange. I mean, it is a of course like a higher scaled later game boss, but I feel like if you're CBD, it makes so much more sense to go with Moog when you have a quote unquote lead, because you do have that priority on the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo and the Membi. I feel like when you have that lead of 2 squares ish in terms of priority, like you can kind of greed out and go for the synergies like Moog and Membi and whatnot. So
yeah, I agree. I also think that if Aggie wants to do this for Membi, he should actually do Radon first, because let's say he gets sniped on Membi. If you've got Radon dead, you at least still have access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten, and you at least have access to Graven Ghost, Glovewort, Bell Bearings. So by doing Godric first, you're kind of locking yourself into, I have to win Membi for this to be worth it. Whereas if you did Radon first, not only would you then have the Remembrance Weapon of Radon to do Godric on, and Godric's lower health easier, but also you would just have access to something else if you get sniped. So I think this is probably the wrong call here from Aggie to do this. He could also have gone Moog first instead, just to get the Moog square and deny some possible synergy for CBD. I think that would be fine as well. So yeah, I'm not too thrilled about this decision here to go, looks like, for Godric. Oh, he's going for Wild Strikes though. Wonder what he's gonna put that on.
Wild Strikes. That could
just Flamberge, I guess.
It looks like Aggie's going to go past the Impassable Great Bridge. Okay, never mind. I thought he maybe had the festival not active. So yeah, he's going to be going to the castle for Radon first, like you said. That way you at least have access to that Crucible Misbegotten duo. And also the Red Wolf as well.
And the Wolf, yeah, I forgot about that as well. Yeah, so many reasons. Yeah. So it looks like he did either change his mind, or maybe he was like, I want to set up a little priority. I want to go Radon immediately into Godric, something like that. But yeah, this will be totally fine for him.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where, like, if you had known that this was the way the game could have gone, you could have not lit an Altus Grace and potentially taken away the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo before CBD killed Radon. That way you just kind of like take away his priority and make it feel like he didn't get it too much out of Radon, because it felt like he kind of got 3 squares out of it for free. So taking away that 1 square could have definitely felt pretty good. But also that's cold Wild Strikes, by the way, for Aggie.
Wild Strikes.
The Glintstone Webblade from.
Does he know there is a full cheese for Radon that basically just guaranteed works if you have Wild Strikes on any weapon? Does he know it is the question.
Does he know? He probably does. I would think he maybe does.
I don't know. He would have had to have watched my, all bosses 4 players run to know. And he is on that squad, but I don't know that he's watched my run in specific.
So you're gonna have to punish him for not studying enough on the all bosses 4 players exam coming up.
Yeah. And can we ban wild strikes? You know, it's honestly it's probably too good. Can we ban that now that we're banning stuff actually?
Yeah, can we ban Cragblade too?
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, Cragblade, can we get that out of here?
Yeah, get that out of here. Also, this gazing finger looking a little bit OP. It one-shotted the students. I don't know what that's all about. It's a little bit OP if you ask me.
Yeah, we should probably ban the gazing finger. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that one in
Oh, he's going
particular.
for the kill. Barely gets the one cycle. It's actually a little close. The split magic, not good for Renala, but I feel like the strike damage should probably be pretty good against her. I don't know if she has a specific weakness other than just she dies to physical damage. Oh, look at that damage. He could have gone for a charge R2 here now. Yeah.
Charge R2.
Buddy got her already to half health. I think the moon saved her from
moon.
staggering. I think she would have guaranteed staggered, but I don't think you can stagger her out of the moon.
Yeah, I remember there being a script all the way back in the day for all remembrances.
Yeah,
Glitchless
Aggie
with, like,
unfortunately
Sword of
does
Night and
not
Flame.
know the script here for Radon where he could one cycle him, so is gonna take a little bit longer here.
Ooh, yeah. I'm maybe just getting cold just to have cold, I guess, and then
Yeah,
you know,
honestly,
Wild
cold
Strike's
just
be a
isn't
solid
bad.
matchup war.
You-
There
like-
it is. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, okay.
There's the Frost proc, and you get the sword in the ground attack, the Cragblade attack.
There it is.
Gets slammed.
Good roll.
we'll
He's
see.
gonna now get the. Yep. Rolls
Meteor
through in
attack.
front. More wild strikes. If he gets a stagger here, he'll still have a one cycle, but he's not gonna get a stagger. That's just not enough
Nah.
attacks.
That's maybe MB.
That's okay.
For CBD, and that's fine because anyway, like Radon had to die no matter what on this board because of the Crystal Knight Misbegotten duo and because of the Red Wolf and whatnot. So
Yeah, it does mean
It's,
the progress into Stormveil was a little wasted, so a little unfortunate that he decided to set up Stormveil instead of just going immediately to Radon. Maybe he wanted the runes from Margit first. Maybe that was part of his setup that he needed. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, actually going in there, the time is going to be a little wasted.
yeah, that's true.
Okay, nice
Uh,
dodge. Oh, there's the stagger. Bang! And a frost proc to finish it off. That's what a frost proc to finish a boss looks like. You still see him discolored, even though it was on the final hit.
And you
Now
mark
we
the square.
know.
Two status effects. There you go.
Two status effects. There it is.
CBD here working on the Crystal Misbegotten duo, by the way. Doing crouch R1s, or I guess rolling R1s, and just like R1s. Gonna do a jump R2 here, and then
Oh,
probably gonna
nice.
charge here. Yep. Boom.
Yeah.
On the ground.
I love that animation. I don't know about you. I love the look of that animation that this and the chicken wing has for the charged R2, where you just like hold it above your head and you just let it drop on them. It's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah. I do like the colossals more that have that animation because there's also like the sunflower hammer as well. That one's
Yep.
also like a nice little dunk.
Mm.
And there it is for CBD. There is Crystal Knight and Misbegotten duo.
Takes away some of what Aggie was going for with getting Radon. I mean, it still gives him access to Red Wolves, which I think is still going to be a nice, important square for him. But
Now
what else
both
is he going to have
players
to
pouring Altus
fight on
for
here?
Altus bosses.
CBD already has
Yeah, it looks
two
like
marked,
He has
so
Gillica. Yeah.
could be tough for Aggie to chase on this one. If he gets sniped and it's 12-9, Aggie would have to win every single remaining square. That seems like a really tall order.
Yeah, I mean, it really seems like the play from like the very beginning of him going for Godric, maybe Memby, or sorry, Godric hitless with Nefeli Lu
Mhm.
seemed to pay off for him so greatly because he got a great weapon out of it, and it's been kind of just out damaging for the entire game. It seems like, and there is Gillica down. He's gonna get the Ritual Sword Talisman as well,
Very powerful
fan
talisman. Mm-hmm.
and then he's gonna go for probably the Knight's Cap if it's the Altus Junction he's going for.
Looks like
I
it.
mean, I don't know how good this weapon is going to be for the Knight's Cav. He's going to switch off to the Flamberge, I guess.
Okay. I feel like either would have been fine. I don't think Knight's Calves are super resistant to strike. I could be wrong. But I feel
think
like
it's
they
just-
get the same from about everything.
I think he might just want to hit the horse more. Like, he just thinks that he can get more hits off and a bleed proc potentially with the Flamberge. Because this one is pretty tanky. This one is actually
Yeah.
like more tanky than you think. So maybe the bleed's going to come in clutch here.
Yeah, and a
But,
little bit
yeah.
faster of attacks can get you that hit in before it runs away sometimes. So it does make sense. Something like doing a crouch R1 on the gazing finger has less range than its other attacks because you're not like extending it out in front of you. You're like stabbing it downward. So it can be easy to miss with that for sure.
Yeah. It might also be just a comfort thing, like using a great sword versus using a colossal on a moving target.
Yeah,
So he
absolutely.
gets the big riposte right in the neck, and he's going to be taking out the Knight's Cav and probably just finishing off with like Worm Face or something like that. I don't know what he's going to do last, but something quick, something relatively quick.
Falling Star Beast, it looks like he's headed to. That would work.
Yeah, I mean maybe with the colossal weapon would probably work too.
That's what I would expect. Yep, looks like it. He's swapping over to it. Totally works. So Aggie is going to get sniped here, and it's going to be 12-9 in CVD's favor.
That's tough. Yeah,
It is really funny how this has been, you know, it was like, oh, it was 6-9, and we were like, oh, Aggie's screwed. And then he brought it back 9-9, and it was like, oh, Aggie's fine, actually. It's even. And then it's going to be 12-9, and it's like, well, no, Aggie's screwed again. Like,
it's like they're playing leapfrog in increments of 3.
Yep.
Oh, Dragon Greatclaw for the troll, not what you're looking for. The board disconnects again.
Board out here, yep.
Nobody wins, apparently, because never mind. Okay, Falling Star Beaster from CBD. Man, these remaining squares as well, once CBD gets Altus bosses, are so hard to snipe for Aggie as well, because it's a lot of like multi-killing squares and then some long distance stuff like Red Wolf and Moog, and then Grave Ghost Glovewort too.
Yeah, I think, well, at least someone in chat said that Aggie might also only have a +12 weapon at this point, whereas I believe CVD is fully +9 at this point. So
I think I did see the
+9 somber versus +12 non-somber. So, you know, yeah, the difference in damage there is actually quite apparent as well. This has been a very kill-heavy board. Honestly, I feel like base game is always kill-heavy. Like, there's just not that many squares where you don't have to do any killing. Some might say, oh, pick something up, but they usually mean pick something up after going and killing something. Even like 30 intelligence. How do you get that? You kill something for runes, you know? So
yeah, and also base game is a lot more multi-kill stuff, like 3 bosses with this, 4 bosses with that, 5 bosses in this region. Like there's a lot more of that in the base game than the DLC. So upgrade level is very, very important to incorporate to your route. There are some boards that'll spawn for base game where it's just a bunch of rush and +12 is sufficient. But for this board, because there's like a lot of Memby stuff with like bad weapons like whips and daggers, you kind of want to go max like relatively early. For
yeah, interesting. He went whip only without even like, that would have been my cue to like, crazy. I'm just gonna get fully upgraded. I just don't want this to take any longer than it has to. Honestly, it wasn't even that bad of a fight, to be honest with you. Like that was surprisingly kind of okay. It's just the overall general time and efficiency that has been not in Aggie's side.
Yeah. And it looks like CBD here is progressing towards underground for that Red Wolf square, I would assume. Nothing else there. Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbring, that's in Noxtella, so that's in the other river instead of Shifa River. It's an Ainsel River. So yeah, just for the Red Wolf, I think here, because the Watchdog and Limgrave is behind Tree Sentinel, and Moog is accessible through the Consecrated Snowfield. So he will be grabbing. I've never seen this grace in my entire life. Am I crazy? I've never seen this grace ever in my entire life.
You know, I'm not sure I recognize it either. This seems weird to me.
AI generated ?
Yeah. They patched the game. This is the Tarnished edition. They added 1 grace.
They added 1 grace, and CBD knew about it. Huge drama.
Yep.
Is he grabbing the Physics Blast, by the way?
Looks like it. Yeah, I mean, he's here at the church, so certainly.
May as well. I mean, it is only 1 square, so you're not gonna get a huge amount of value out of it. Maybe he's going for Moog though. Maybe he wants to go for Moog. Maybe he's thinking like, oh, maybe I get like strength tier or something for Moog.
Could be. I feel like he's plenty strong enough, but you know, if you're here, I don't mind getting it at all. I just, yeah, no, I don't know that coming here exactly was right what he needed. So what is he getting? getting to from here? He's teleporting.
Duo Watchdog. Yeah. Duo
Oh,
Watchdog.
for the he's going to the watchdog. Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. Yeah.
That flew over my
forgot
head
about that.
entirely. I was thinking, why is he going down here? But then I realized the 2 Watchdogs are here.
Yeah.
Rot View Balcony, and it also progresses underground for Red Wolf.
Yeah, and I don't think Aggie has any watchdogs so far. So if CBD just hard pushes on this, that will be a victory.
Yeah, and when Aggie marks Red Wolf, he will know that he's not really working on it as well. So that'll be good info for CBD. Unless the board goes out again.
The board goes out.
Makes Aggie pivot. Gets mind controlled to go for Graven Ghost Glove War Bell Bearing by the board.
Mind controlling board. I'm at least happy that it auto reconnects because the first time it started disconnecting like this, we just had to manually select rejoin every time, and that was so annoying. In the middle of a match, you're trying to play a match and you pivot out and you have to reconnect. It was horrible, and I was even playing then. I was playing when it was first going out instead of commentating. Somebody convinced me to play. I'll never do it again unless somebody asks really nicely, but otherwise I'll never do it again.
What if Chris asks you to play?
Okay, well, Chris, nah, definitely not for Chris.
Yeah,
this would be if an actual competitor, asked me to.
Whoa,
Yeah, someone who has a chance of winning something,
Yeah. So you mean if Aggie asked you to play, you'd probably play with him?
Yeah, I'd probably play with Aggie. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Aggie here anyway. Looks like Aggie here is getting upgraded to +9. By the way, he had a 6 from somewhere. I don't know where he got the 6 from, but he just went for 7, 8, 9. Or I guess he already had the 9 value tree, but. Honestly, upgrade level could have helped a lot.
Did he just have those upgrades and hadn't spent them, or did he have to go get something?
I think he had 6 and 9, which means that you probably should just go for 7, 8.
Oh.
I feel like I don't know what square maybe gave him the 6. I can't tell which square gave him the 6, but he had a 6. So
is there one by Blue Retta somewhere?
No, it could potentially have been.
I asked because you're the expert on Blue Retta.
Thank you very much, Mitch.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. The 6 was from Old Altus. He went to Old Altus to get the
yes, he did.
Altus boss. Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot about that. That was the bottleneck.
Mm-hmm.
The
he had
bottleneck was Old
+12,
Altus.
which is the equivalent of Somber 5. Then once he went through Old Altus Tunnel, he had the 6. He went and got the 7 and the 8.
Huge.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you so much, Chris. Well, thank you. Did that go through on your stream?
It did, yeah.
That's funny. Aggie's clone here with the Golden Order Greatsword swinging, absolutely swinging. It looks like Aggie's clone is quite deadly, but he goes down quite quickly.
Yeah, luckily, as long as you at least put it in the left hand, the Mimic tier doesn't realize that left hand weapon is something, and it'll just try to punch you most of the time, so it was not too bad.
Yeah, and Mimic tier is down, so that means that Aggie is closer to the Red Wolf now, but I wonder if he'll pivot out, because CVD is not marking, so... I mean, obviously, he has 12 squares, so he can't mark without winning the game, but
yeah, exactly.
Usually...
Hey.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back, Chris.
What do you mean, welcome back?
Oh, yeah, welcome in for the first
What
time.
a crazy close game this is.
Whoa!
Holy
schmoly.
So Chris, if you asked Mitch really nicely to play bingo, do you think he would play with you?
With me? I mean,
Yeah.
That would involve me playing.
Yeah, and that wouldn't happen, so...
But
you
yeah,
don't
I
have
think
to
you
worry
would
about
if
that
I
one.
asked.
But Mitch said that you weren't a real competitor though, and that you weren't worth his time.
Yeah, I'm not in the season.
Yeah.
I wasn't worth his time.
Yeah. Those were his exact words.
The exact words I used.
Yeah, I'm sure. Gonna have to rage bait better than that, buddy. What are their watchdogs? 0 each?
0 each, but CBD has the Grace at the duo Watchdog Catacomb before pivoting out.
Okay, and it looks like that's where Aggie's going right now.
Yeah. Yeah, could be a
CBD
bit of
is
a.
just splitting everything though. Yeah.
Yeah. He's going for now
Yeah,
one of
'cause-
the bell bearings.
just fight
Aggie's
Moog,
way
though.
ahead on going underground, though. So if Aggie wins this Watchdogs, and then if CBD chases on everything underground and Aggie wins all of those, then
What's
it could end
everything
with a
underground?
Moog race.
Just Red Wolves.
Does that include Moog? Okay, just the Red Wolf. Okay.
Isn't there? There's also a bell bearing down there, right? Somewhere. One of the
Not
That's a
ghosts.
there,
Noxtella.
no.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
I thought it
Ghost
was
one.
Nokron.
Nokron is this one right here. This is the Ghost Glovewort 1.
Yeah.
Next
Okay.
is where CBD just ran past.
And then the
that
second one,
gazebo.
is it the one in Mountaintops? Is the other one?
The 2
Mhm.
is in Mountaintops. It's the Tree Spirit. The 1 is in Watchdog Catacomb in Altus.
Ah.
So
Mitch, can you actually bingo with Star after this? Ain't no way you just call me Star. That's crazy. Mitch shatters SMH in my head.
Yep. It's obviously Zdar.
you gotta get in the 2v2 sometime, Chris. We did a 2v2 the other night. It was pretty sick actually.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, bring back season 5 format. That was peak.
How'd you guys do in season 5, Mitch?
You know, we only lost
Who'd you lose
Uh,
to?
once. Only lost once. Wow, it's crazy. That's like less
Wow.
times than you lost. Weird.
What place you get?
Placing doesn't really matter.
You're right.
More
I
wins,
basically
fewer
won every
losses,
season.
You know.
Yeah,
You know,
it-
I had
Chris was
I
up
had
like
double
every
the
fight.
amount of wins against or in the bracket I think than Tom did. So
That's true. And Tom got to win 2 games and then go to the season.
wow, what a cool and balanced bracket.
Yeah. Should have won the previous season. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
Held auto mod message in Mitch chat. Star Chris is a piece of shit. What a great message.
I think you should
It's like
allow
so
that one.
positive.
Yeah, very
allow
positive.
that term. Allowed term.
Exclamation allow.
Following
Who was
since
it, Chris?
3 days
Rattle.
ago.
3 days ago.
Holy,
New to
long
the
time
new to
follower.
the
Luigi Rosagi 3232. I'm checking the logs in every channel I'm modded in.
Oh man.
Your days are numbered, buddy. Followed me since June 5th. Okay, followed me since before Mitch.
Hmm.
That means that he's being mean to you because he likes you. That's why.
One message in my chat.
Little
How many
Sundere.
hours do you have in Eldering? Parky says I have 1,200. Or Parky said she has only 1,200. Okay, well, let's pull up his logs in Parky's channel.
Okay, CBD gets the first bell bearing.
Why is
And then
Aggie not
dies.
streaming? What a great chatter.
You tell Aggie to go live. W chatter.
Anyway,
Anyway,
Aggie, you're going for Moog.
Okay.
CBD going for the other bell bearing. It looks like probably gonna set up the catacomb and then go like Moog or
Yeah.
something.
taking a long way around. Doesn't know the blank skip.
Doesn't know the skip. Should have practiced the skip.
I know
Oh,
the
what's-
skip.
wait, what's the skip?
He does.
You can drop down right
Uh,
from where the grace is and then just run backwards.
Oh,
Yeah, you, like- You use those like broken bridges to drop down.
Wait, he's not even doing like the other skip.
No, he's just going the slow way. Taking the scenic route, you know?
I mean, when you're ahead that much, like he has so much split.
Yeah. Maybe him going the slow way will actually be beneficial because he will see the Moog mark and then he'll be like, oh, okay. I
What
got
is
time."
Aggie doing? Okay. He's doing the skip so weird.
Aggie
Let
also
him go
taking the
around like
scenic
that.
route.
Yeah.
They're
No
both
wonder he
taking the
thinks the
scenic
skip
route.
is slower, dude. I don't know if he actually think, I don't know if he thinks
Uh-oh.
that, but
Uh-oh, missed it.
oh my,
Do you have stable ground up on this? I would assume so.
yeah.
You can actually like spawn in falling on this version of the skip. It looks like he got it, which is nice.
Yeah, Moog, honestly,
Also-
not that slow of a square. A little surprising that it saved till almost the end. It is a tough square, but like, it's not that bad.
These players are the best of the best.
Yeah,
Well,
especially with wild strikes here for Maggie. So,
Yeah, Chris. What
Hey,
were you gonna
Chris?
say
Yeah?
about that?
well, all I'm saying is, I'm not really the best of the best, right? And there's someone in here who lost me twice, so
Ooh. Wait, who's talking about?
I don't know.
I
Unsure.
don't know who he's talking about.
honestly, everyone. We've all lost to each other.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
Except I don't remember a time when Mitch beat me.
You like in the previous season where we went undefeated in the group stage, perhaps
In the group stage, and that was teams.
those teams. Yeah.
I mean, like you specifically.
Yeah,
mean-
Mitch piloted both
You
base
were
game and
the
DLC
base
and beat
game guy, so
you. So Mitch beat ADF, I guess, in the group
Yeah.
stage.
there you go. So there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I can't argue with that. Yeah.
ADF is your alter ego, so I think that counts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish. If I could just suddenly like be hot out of nowhere, that'd be great.
All right, guess the pivot chat. Where is
Anyway.
CBD going after this screens?
I love that you
Watch
let Chris
Dogs.
say something and then say nothing and just wait.
Yeah, you love doing that shit.
It's so good.
How you
Unfortunately, the
leveling up
win will
his
not count
weapons.
for CBD because he's not going for Moog, so the win will not count.
That's
This
true.
is
You
true.
have
It's
to
in
go
the
for
rules.
Moog.
Kind of a bitch baby mode to not go for the cool boss.
Aggie is going to get the style points, but unfortunately going to lose out most likely if CBD does not have an incident on this catacomb for 25 minutes.
Yeah, do you have to you kill the boss here for the bell
Yeah.
bearing? I
Yeah,
don't actually know this
It's
one.
a tree
Okay,
spirit.
seems easy enough.
it's a pretty long one. Catacomb.
Well, also he's going to get
Catacomb.
one-shotted by most hits. Also, you can die in the catacomb itself. This catacomb is pretty nuts.
Yeah, true. He does have low health because CBD is allergic to leveling up health, as we all
Well,
know.
And this one, he did need to do a lot of stats for his Memby weapon,
Oh, fair
including
enough,
off
okay.
the
30
chain
intelligence for a square.
Dude, the random fucking bonks.
It's just that it didn't happen twice. Like he tried to just mash it again and hit the chain again. This is also the room of the exploding pots, by the way. Be careful, CBD. Gotta be careful.
Gotta
Here
be
they go.
careful.
Really has to
Ah,
be
the
cautious.
pots!
Oh! He was not
Yeah,
careful. Not
that is
careful
how
enough.
that works.
Uh-oh.
Aggie doing some wild strikes here, doing just a ton of damage. Is he gonna get a one cycle? No,
No.
not quite,
No,
not quite, but
yeah.
Dude,
very
Wild
close.
Strikes on the Greatsword is so funny.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, it's doing Great Katana as well, I'm pretty sure.
Really? Dude, that's gotta look so jank.
Yeah, it's actually is it done in a speedrun? I'm not sure, but like it does look really funny.
Dude, what if Wild Strikes was like double the speed?
That'd be sick, actually.
Yeah. And also if it did double the damage actually.
No,
think
that would
about
be
it.
too much.
And triple the stagger.
Yeah.
Now you're
2x
being
speed would
ridiculous,
be-
Mitch.
2x speed is fine, but 2x damage, that's where you
Yeah,
cross
yeah.
the line.
That's where you cross the line.
CBD going through the catacomb the second time, seeing the Moog mark will make him more confident to send it on this square. So
Yeah, I mean if you're already
Yes.
this far into a catacomb, you just send it regardless, unless you get sniped on exactly this.
and then Aggie pivots towards Watchdog. So it's it's something.
Is there a
Sometimes you pick
Watchdog
the
in
wrong
this
one.
catacomb?
I don't think so.
I think that's the one in Snowfield, like the Duelist Catacomb in Snowfield.
Mm.
But as a Frost
I
Watchdog
guess.
in it.
Yeah. Was there a single snipe this game? I feel like this entire game they just had their own plan, and we're just in different areas the entire game.
Well, Aggie kind of set up Stormvale and then got sniped on Memby, but that wasn't really a brutal snipe or anything.
Yeah, he hadn't even killed Radon at the moment that it was marked, so it's a little
Altus
hard
bosses
to.
was also a snipe, but
Yeah, but Aggie was on like his second or something, first or second. Liurnia bosses, I guess, was also
Pots
a snipe
again.
for Aggie. Oh, he made it by this time.
he made it by.
Yeah, you just run forward and jump, like, and it's fine every time.
Oh, Misbegotten and Crucible duo was a bit
I
more of a
think.
snipe. Aggie was on that.
Yeah, he went for it when CBD would warp to it. Like he had Radon dead when he warped to go for the boss fight itself.
Mm-hmm.
CBD dropping down, and does he know the gaslight in this catacomb? Does he know which way to go? No, he does not. Oh, yes, he does. He's going the right way.
Okay.
The gaslight
it's
is
under?
that you have to
Yep,
drop
yep.
down and then go under the elevator. Yep. And there's the
Let me
lever.
tell you
Gas
this-
lamp.
True.
True.
This
Yeah, it's
catacomb is
gaslight,
my
it's true.
bane in anything randomizer. I hate this catacomb. There's always just
Sounds
something
fine.
weird here.
Oh, do you do this regularly in randomizers? Like
in
what?
the French challenge, yeah. It was horrible.
Since when do you do French challenge? Since when do
Not
you actually
anymore.
play the game?
Yeah, man, I haven't been practicing my all bosses 4 players at all. I just leave that.
Well, that's an obligation.
Yeah, I only play when I
That
have
pot looks
obligations.
So menacing, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw the pot on CBD's screen, but it looks so menacing. Just standing
Just
there in
standing
the
there.
doorway.
Yeah,
aura
like
farming.
in the shadow.
Okay, are you going for the Watchdog duo at this point? Noah. What are
Noah.
they called?
Noah.
Noah.
Watchdog. We're treating Watchdog Noah.
Noah.
Which one is Noah?
Damn, I didn't know he was
Find out.
named. Dude, watch me.
Well, it's
Imagine if
just-
he gets grabbed.
Yeah, no crystal darts is what I was attempting to say. Just fighting him straight up, and it's working, but honestly, it's still being a
Oh,
little
I'm
slow
taking a
here.
Post there.
Gets the first kill. Now it'll be
That's
easy.
the first one. Yeah. Now, which one is Noah? This one or the one that just died?
Well, since he was going for Noah, that means the scepter one was Noah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and there's Dual Watchdog for Aggie, while CBD is halfway through this Tree Spirit.
Now, will
It
Aggie
is a
go
Tree
for
Spirit,
the?
so-
No, he's going for Watchdogs. Looks like this is gonna be a 12 to 13 because CBD does have the grace.
I thought he got grabbed. Oh yeah, wait, I
Left
thought
towards the stealth.
he got grabbed.
Oh,
Did not get grabbed.
well,
The
it'll
camera
end
made it
13
look
to
like he got
11,
grabbed.
but Aggie would have had that 12th square. He can, say that in his mind. I would have had that 12th one, though.
Oh yeah, CBD already has the first bell ring. I thought he only
GG's to
got.
CBD.
There it is.
Yeah.
13 to 11.
Yo, GG's guys.
GG's. Doesn't count though because he can go for Moog.
And he left.
And he left. Goodbye, Chris.
All right, let's head in for the post-match interview.
Post-match interview.
Cooler, holy shit. This is the most interesting game of bingo I've played in weeks.
Really? Oh, because you haven't been playing base game?
'Cause I'm playing DLC.
Yeah, it's funny.
Jeez. Just got sniped one too many times.
What were the snipes?
30 int. Misbegotten Crucible duo.
Okay.
Altus boss is a little bit, but it wasn't super close.
Was Whip only Eurodon?
No, it was not.
Oh, okay.
Because I got a freaking bleed whip.
You. Oh, so you did Godric.
I did Renala.
Oh, okay.
Really needed that to not be a bleed whip. That was unfortunate.
How many whips are there? There's 2 bleed whips, right? No, there's 3? There's 2
I have
Hosmos?
no idea.
There's also poison whips, so a lot of whips have status.
Yeah.
One poison whip, right? The tooth whip.
Yep.
So yeah, Thorned and Hoslow's has bleed, but I think there are 2 Hoslow's whips. Right? Oh, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, I said out loud, like, if I get Reduvia, this is cooked. Can't do Radon. But it was just a regular dagger.
Yeah. You also could have done Memby on Radon, though.
Yeah, but like the cheese, Mitch.
True. Is the cheese not
The
possible with a
cheese?
Colossal?
A colossal, it's really slow, and you have a chance to stagger him. You will stagger him, which makes.
Did you do the little cheese loop with
He
the
did it,
dagger?
Yeah. Yep. Forbidden.
You love that shit.
Wait, with a non-status dagger, it's. I mean, what? How
I mean,
could
that
not?
does sound impressive.
Yeah, no, not impressive. It sounds necessary.
It didn't look faster, to be
Does
honest.
I think it was
Your
way
mom
faster.
blinks.
I think it was
Thank you,
definitely faster.
Mitch. I mean, I guess a little addition to the cheese that you might have to consider is you don't have to wait for them to go up in the air and come back down.
Thank you, Athlon.
And you won't get stuck in the RNG of, him riding away in phase 2. It's just a whole lot simpler.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even really know how to do the cheese.
When he gets to like 80% HP.
Yeah, I know what the cheese is. I just don't know.
Oh, okay.
The method.
Yeah. If you practiced it a bit, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to figure out.
Yeah, it
Don't
isn't. It isn't hard at all.
Oh, the 30
Hand
ant
lame
tart, for
L.
sure. I
True.
was banging on that. I should have just went to Halleck Tree and got the money.
I wish we could see the whole feed. What?
Yeah, dude, what is up with that? Why is it disconnecting so much?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that the new version or is that just happening today?
I think it's the server.
It has to be the server because yesterday this wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Okay. Blah. Were you splitting Watchdogs at all or no?
I had the Grace for duo, and then the other ones were just like whatever.
Go for Moog
Chris,
or no?
what time are we prop
I
hunting
don't know, go for
tomorrow?
Moog at all. I immediately went to get the Grace in front of Watchdogs. I got the Grace before Mimic Tier. And then,
okay.
Between all of that, after every
That's what I was pretty
elevator leading to the first glove wart, I was teleporting away to go down to the other places.
I see.
There's a lot of weird, cool synergies, I guess. Because I killed Gofroy for my third god boss. Which is an
Prop
Altus
hunt,
boss.
but
and
you're
he gives a
supposed to be
legendary
studying.
talisman.
Sorry, you're gonna have to. You're just gonna have to
Yeah.
watch prop hunt.
That's pretty cool.
It's
Base game
so
has
unfortunate.
so
Your
many
studying
little
will have
random
to
synergies. It's
suffer.
cool.
That's supposed to be 8 EST?
Billion
No,
ways to go about
5 EST.
My favorite is getting the Somber 10 and getting
Pacific.
America's Sorcio.
Yeah.
Somber
Oh
10's right
no,
there.
how sad.
Yeah, true. Wait, is the America Source Seal like you jump down after the Somber 10, right?
Yeah, off to the right, and then you need 2 Stone Rookies.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's just one.
I believe it's 2.
We can check.
I'll go there. I distinctly remember it being 2 because in season
Hyperion says
5
1.
and
Hyperion
says 1, then that might be 1 then.
So my chat says 1 as well.
I don't trust that random guy in your chat.
Yeah, we got to
Yeah.
test this.
Yeah, or the guy in the season. No.
And make sure to test
Who,
it
you blanks?
if there's rot on the stone sword key as well.
On the stone sword key, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Make sure that it kills on the hit that opens the stone sword key.
Yep.
I like Chris's old comment. If only the damage numbers weren't covered in this one.
So what do you want from me? It's gotta go somewhere.
It is one stone sword key. We are correct.
Okay.
This is what I've been saying the whole time.
Mhm.
I don't know why anyone ever doubted me. Oh, you can't just jump up there? Okay.
Apparently the pickup box is below it.
Yeah. You can't jump into the little
The goblet.
chalice, goblet. The goblet of fire.
3 legendary talismans is a bit strange. It is
A
very
little.
rushable, huh?
I died 2 times getting the
Yeah, the one there
Great.
seems rough.
the fuck is it called? The Great Dragon Crest Great Shield.
Is there a good strat to get that without dying, or
No one has come up with a good one yet.
okay? Hyperion says gravity fans / stones and fire pots. Are you knocking them off? Are you killing them? What?
Let me just find my spare gravity stones real quick.
Fire pots is good to kill the little ones. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Simply have a fire pot.
Huh.
Did you upgrade before going duelist?
I did +3 for the second one.
Okay. I was like, yeah, I was kind of fast. I did +9 before Godric because I just knew that it was gonna be tanky.
I was surprised you stayed on like +12 Aggie with the whip only. I thought you'd maybe like go a bit higher, but it was fine still.
Just didn't feel like it was a good time to. But
Yeah, it's hard to
Yeah.
find time if you feel like you're behind on stuff.
it's not like a super late board either.
I
But
guess
yeah,
it's,
I mean, I probably could have gone old Altus Tunnel a little sooner. Get my damage up.
yeah, on every board it's always gonna be where's the Somber 6 or the Smithing 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you were rushing it, what is the like rush one? Is it just the 5s in the Falling Star Beast tunnel?
Yeah, those are always gonna
Yep.
be the fastest.
Okay.
If you want to go to +9 / +10.
Mr. Kim, thank you for the
Sounds
raid. Welcome on
mostly-
in, Raiders. Fire pots are just cracked pots, crafting kit, and
But if you
butterfly
got a shaded
mushroom.
castle,
Okay. That's
You
not
can
much.
also get
Yeah,
fives
you're right.
There.
Where are the 5s?
I can show you, but they're kind of hard to explain.
Just watch my stream and just be like, go there, no, there, no, there, there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll do a video
This
of it,
doesn't
put
go
it in the
well.
strats channel.
Alright.
Bruh. Surely there's a skip from here to here. Somehow, some way.
What does that get you?
Isn't that where the other legendary talisman is? The Dragon Great Shield one?
No, no.
You have to take the elevator,
elevator up.
behind the Grace, and then there's like a ladder behind like that building that goes up.
Yeah, so you warp back
Yeah,
to the
if-
Grace, and then it's like you go out like the normal way instead of the shortcut way.
If you
Yeah, I
get
could've
from it,
explained that
if you get to it from here, Aggie, then you'd have to go like through the rot. So,
Yeah.
so you want to
It's
go up the
past
other
the rot.
elevator. Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's
What are
just
legendary
not where I thought it
talismans?
was.
Just all the yellow ones. Yes,
Yeah,
yellow indicates
it's
legendary.
in the room with
Yep,
the Kindred Rot. You got to exit the room, go left around the corner. There's a ladder that goes up.
Okay, so you go up this elevator.
Yeah.
Yes.
feel like Aggie has enough health to tank it, but if you don't have this much health, it's just kind of hard to do that room.
It's a bit of an RNG fest.
Yeah, we're thinking
Could we go
either
to the church?
maybe you could hit just the main bug, maybe that staggers it long enough, or it'd be hard to do, but maybe you can land on the chest and do the like quick open animation for the chest, and then just grab it and immediately die.
That would
Other way,
probably
Aggie.
yeah, you could go left
Other
out
way.
the door.
Yeah.
Oh.
The other thing about like if you
Oof.
stagger the main one, then the other ones can just get like their pest threads off, and then who knows what happens after that.
Yeah.
That's when you get the gravity stones and the fire pots, obviously.
Yep,
deal with
yep,
those.
yep. Obviously.
Yeah.
And the fire pots, yep.
Yeah, so you do Falling Star Beast before this. That way you can get the gravity stones.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you already have that Grace, so you're close to Celia skip, and then you get the Radica and Sorcio. I think you might have to go up a
I
little
had to
more.
go on the top.
Yeah, yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Fuck.
Just do what is that skip in Wind Waker where they die and they hover
The
up
zombie
to the,
hover?
Yeah.
Zombie hover. That's a good one. Yo, what up, Xenagos?
There's like a bug on this
Hearthstone
balcony that could
rarities,
potentially
yep.
shoot you. I don't know if it ever has gotten me before. But it
Holy
is
shit, he's
quite
in pursuit.
scary.
Get away from me, you maniac.
The OER skip.
Bro, don't tell
In
me
the
it's
other
not
one.
this either.
It's
Oh, there's
here,
another
but
one.
there's a different drop
Yeah,
down.
there's another hole.
Oh, okay.
The square hole.
That's right. The square hole.
Yeah, and then it's in the chest, but good luck.
That is pretty horrifying.
I mean, if
If
you're
you kill
this
Dude, then
upgraded,
you're
that's
fine.
not that bad, but
Yeah. But then like the other guys can just melee you and you're having a bad time.
yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, well, good games. I'm done some.
For someone in chat was asking, it's not me, but like the record is like 3-0.
Nah, it's two to question mark. My score is unknown.
Unknowable.
Schrodinger's Bingus. It is both frosted and unfrosted. One of
And going into
AGG's good
frostbite
games.
phase should be a status effect in general.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Great point.
He,
Great
he
point.
frosts himself.
Mm.
So.
Honestly, every phase
Oh,
change
dang.
counts as a status. He lightnings
Mhm.
himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we've changed the rules on the fly before. I think I'm fine with that.
All right, well, I'm out of here. It's 3:20 a.m. Jesus, 3:30 a.m. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye.
What?
What did Domo roll on the Frostgate? Domo did not roll anything. He's probably sleeping like a
Yeah.
like an adult.
I don't know that one needs a ruling. That was a little silly.
Nike, the one half of the head ref, said there was no frost prox.
Oh.
So, you guys like power stancing?
You know what? I do like power stancing, and I'm not afraid to say it.
I'm completely fine with
Doesn't play
it.
a single game of Bingus. I like power
I like.
stancing.
I've played one game of Bingus where I power stanced. There was one.
That's fair. Hey, that's
Yeah.
fair.
A whole one.
Yeah. You see, like the math that went into it too, like but if you have 0 in round table, you have 1 in like the spreadsheet that Tom made.
Yeah.
Oh,
Honestly, I
God.
wanted to look through it myself at some point because there's a lot of numbers there, and I like knowing the numbers, but I haven't looked at it yet.
jeez. It's so
Apparently-
daunting when we just see it.
There was like an 85% chance of power stance or something like that.
That
And-
that was
and
that was the
anything.
claim, yeah.
That was
Assuming
between
Anything, yeah, right?
hammers.
assuming that you include great hammers, which would involve going out of your way, and not everybody would do, but if it
But it
was
has
just great
consistently been
axes, it
done.
was like
It wouldn't. Yeah.
30. I think he said having at least 2 great axes total would be only 23% if you made it include sombers. So that's like not even that bad.
then you
If a
have to
great hammer
also-
player has to go out of their way to power stance, I feel like that's not like I feel like I'm okay with that. If somebody wants
You
to
have
go
to-
out of their way to get one.
You have to include great swords too, because Solitary Knight is killed in like 60% or higher of matches. So if you start with a great sword or get a great sword, that's also just diet great axes.
And it takes about 30 seconds to check the milady check. And there could be a great sword in the shop. So
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
possible.
Lots of messed up probabilities.
Mhm.
I've had a game where I had 2 great swords, 2 great axes, and 2 great hammers before. So
Okay, what if I can prove that power stancing is less worth it than Blade of Mercy? Thoughts?
less worth it than Blade of Mercy.
In
But,
terms
you know,
of
it's
time
like
that's just-
spent to get the check versus power gained. Thoughts?
If you
Wait,
could
time
prove
spent
that
to
one- yeah, that
maybe
would be
hammers, not great axes.
Not great axes. Not great axes. We give up great axes. We say if great axes are there, but we say in the games where great axes don't exist.
maybe you could make that argument.
Maybe.
Maybe you could.
It's
Also,
probably not.
CBD has
Honestly,
some,
power stance is pretty good, but you know.
CBD has Mitchception going on his stream right now.
It's CBDception, all right.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm the main character.
There's that one put his hands up. It's like every Mitch is like a couple seconds behind. That one put his hands up all the way back there. Just getting more and more Mitches.
Oh, there we go. Now we're gonna get a flip. Oh, and a zoom
Oh boy.
in the
Wow.
future.
In the future, at some point in the future.
Yes.
Tom underestimate the odds because you get 2 starting. No, you don't get 2 starting weapons. You get 1 in the DLC. The issue
in
is
the
not
DLC.
base game. The issue is DLC.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, in the base game, you have to actually sacrifice your build to get it online. So
However, if you check the dagger check in Stormvale
that's
and need
true.
to like
He's right.
warp out right away, you take the elevator, get the grace up top, right? So you have a faster access to both going to Godric and getting the claw talisman.
The claw
right.
talisman.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a
If you think
great
about it.
sword chest at Gatefront. There you
And there's one
go.
in Morn, and there's one in Morn Castle.
Holy shit, dude.
Which, by the way, dropped Alabaster yesterday for me. So of course that's a good check.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean,
So I got
if you
Alabaster.
include colossals, don't you literally just get 2 from the one tunnel, the Altus tunnel?
You do.
Yes.
You
You
definitely do.
literally could just always power stance colossals.
Just go straight to Mogan and you're good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just get a 15-minute Millennium and you're also fine.
Mm-hmm.
Into a quick finger slayer blade.
Yeah, the fastest finger slayer blade of all time.
Blue Redalist finger slayer blade.
So if you combine axes and great axes and great hammers, the odds of power sense go down to 23%. Oh, only great axes goes down to 23%.
No, I think
mean,
no, he
are
just
there a
said
lot of hammers?
sombers. Didn't he just say only sombers, or was that with sombers and oh, axes, great axes, hammers, great hammers? I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it was if sombers are included, it would decrease from 36 to 20. So there's actually a bigger difference from just including sombers than there is from including axes.
Man, I just feel like Sombers fix so much.
Sombers do solve a lot of problems. Because the reason why it's so oppressive is because there's a very large percentage of great axes and hammers that are non-sombers. So
Yeah, and we would just see more things, I think.
yeah,
Like,
more
because
play
some
styles.
weapons just don't show up in the shop, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
when
you-
was
you
when was
rarely
Wing
see
of Astal
weapons.
in
Yeah.
in Roundtable? I'm pretty sure it's just impossible that some of the weapons just don't show up.
I also think that consolidating the great axe, just making it a less powerful check, is also probably a good idea too.
Yeah,
You mean great
say
axes
that
and
that's
axes?
fine.
Yeah, just combining them is a good idea, regardless of whatever happens to the power stance. Making the great
I-
axe check no longer guaranteed makes sense because katanas are combined with great katanas. So
Like power level, it probably kind of makes sense. Personally, I hate it because now, okay, you know, I checked great axes and it happened to not give an axe, but my opponent checked katana and it happened to give great katana, and now my opponent's way ahead because they have a great weapon and I have a trash weapon. Like I like there being a floor of you can always get a great axe. I like that being the floor, that you can never do worse than a great axe, personally.
yeah, I mean, if the great axe was where the great katana is, it would be a bit more balanced. But the fact that the great axe is 0 risk is a little bit messed up.
Kind of fair, kind of fair. But
Like,
but it's
if
like
the
if you
katana
go
was
check a
in Bonnie-
katana, there's a chance you get a katana and not a great katana. That's a whiff. If you check great sword, it's actually light great sword or great sword. If you get a light great sword, that's a whiff. I liked that
Yeah.
there was one thing that was okay. Oh my god, I'm panicking. I have no good weapon. I can at least go here and get something. So that's
Well,
all
worst
I would
case,
like.
Worst case, you check the great hammer, you get a hammer, and the hammer is still fine. Like for remembrance stuff. I mean, that's
Yeah.
not terrible.
Yeah, well, regular hammers and regular axes, they're both whatever.
I
But-
would say that regular hammers are probably better on average than regular axes, but yeah, no, I because you can get like club, you can get like spiked club or whatever, curved club. Like there's options, but
yeah.
What is the point of no sombers in starting classes without upgrade? I think
Don't know.
there's a belief that somber weapons are better than smithing, which I disagree with. I know Mitch disagrees with.
I think it's a
I think-
little bit of outdated like logic of like, oh, you could just upgrade at EG. And that was like all the way back in like season 1, 2.
Yeah.
Those-
I think
Season
that
two.
it might be like
Yeah.
leftover logic from those seasons.
Yeah, that definitely was why it initially was outlawed, changed, whatever, banned, was specifically because EG was too powerful. But yeah, nowadays EG is too slow anyway, and
Yeah.
you're gonna find a somber weapon for your auto upgrade route somewhere anyway.
And it was 12. Yeah, Hyperion makes a good point. It was 12 stones to upgrade regular smithing as well. So
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah,
So
if
you
you-
had to
if
do
you-
somber.
You get rid of the hurdle of upgrading a smithing weapon. Smithing weapons are just objectively better.
Not
yes,
always.
they also on
average.
average they scale much better than sombers.
You can Ash of War them and you can grease them. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. That's the sole reason.
Especially
at
in
the higher epsilon.
in DLC, like non-sombers, because Grease is the meta for DLC. Non-sombers are so much better than sombers in the DLC. I think in base game, I think it's close. I think there are really good sombers. I think there are really good smithings, but in DLC, non-somber you would prefer most of the time.
I could see in the base game you get like, I don't know. I actually like I can't even see that. I was gonna say like maybe like Dragon Scale Blade or something, but like even then, like Starfist is probably just better. Like a Great Axe is probably just better. Like
Yeah.
you know, so
Yeah, sombers you'd
I don't
really
know.
want to find are like Alablaster, maybe Bloodhound's Fang.
dude, I don't see Blood on
else is
Swing
there?
ever in DLC.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
never see it.
sometimes in the shop.
Well, one of the things is we
I've
don't
seen it,
have
like,
a
once.
curved greatsword
Curved sword,
check
yeah.
in the DLC without doing like horned warriors and just getting the drop, or Freya, which you're
Yeah.
not gonna include Freya in the fight just to get her weapon. That'd be silly.
I got. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but curved swords are mixed in with backhand blades now.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did know that.
Yeah. So I got a backhand blade from the Horned Warrior one time. That felt pretty nice.
Hmm.
With blind spot on it too, because if you pick it up off
Yeah.
the ground, you get the
Yeah.
blind spot. So
Yeah.
good stuff. Sorry, dropped. My bad.
Yeah. Don't you dare say
but
picked
not
up.
dropped. Dropped,
dropped.
but not dropped.
Yeah, it's not dropped.
Mhm.
Yeah, you had it right the first time. Fuck.
You can kill her in Shadowkeep. She's at the 7th floor Grace. Don't you have to then do like an invasion or something? I don't think you just walk up
Yeah,
to
how
her.
do
anyway.
you kill Freya?
Do you
I
just
don't know
walk
if you
up
thought
to
you
her?
hit Freya. She just disappears, right? That's what
No,
I
you
thought.
just
Yeah,
kill
well,
her.
that's what-
Oh.
Wait, is that like? Is she the only person where that's true for? Then everyone else just
Is it-
disappears, right?
If you hit Freya
guess.
at 3 path, she disappears. She doesn't like you can't kill her at 3 path.
Yeah.
Does she respawn?
Yeah,
I don't-
When you
she comes
okay.
back.
What do you think
Like,
about
you can't hit
randomizing the
more-
armor pieces at Kale? I think random armor could be fun.
No,
Ooh,
Hyperion
like a-
says you
yeah.
can kill her at 7-4.
Yeah.
He
That's
hasn't checked
crazy.
in 2 years.
He's gonna dust off the archives. All right, fellas, I gotta head out. It's pretty late.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on for co-commentary, Mitch,
Yeah, it was fun.
and I'll catch you guys later.
Bye bye.
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 And then there was nobody.
Nobody to play.
Is anyone's name that I can voice crack? Swed.
I haven't seen Sweat in a while. He was
I
earlier
have
in
not
chat.
seen Sweat in a bit. I wonder if I could bug Dan. He might be
Ooh.
hanging out with his girlfriend.
Can't do that. There's Bingus to play.
There is Bingus to play.
He was banned for calling Chris Star. Wait, surely not.
Stare? Yeah, it wasn't Star, it was Stare.
No, okay. Not actually banned.
Uh,
I was like, oh.
we might have to pack it up, chat.
Might be. If I played a Bingus, it wouldn't do
I'll-
anything
I'll
because
ping
CBD is not in the
practice.
season. I'm not in the season. It would be meaningless. I'd rather practice my all bosses
Now
4 players
or
than
Ever hold your
that potentially.
peace.
Gray is probably waking up. Probably. Where can you play Bingus? You want to try? Bingo Club is your best bet. You can even do
Tom said that
ranked against people.
one of Aggie's R1s didn't connect.
Yeah, one out of
didn't connect
2 of
both
his.
of them?
Yeah.
So I feel like, maybe an R1 that does do like 1/5 of an R1 does do half of
An
one
R2.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. This is what I have been told.
We got one shot. Squeaked out a win.
Huh? Be fun to see you versus CBD though. It could be, but I mean, like would it really be that fun? Because like CBD has been practicing every day, so many hours a day, and I have not been practicing it. Like, maybe I bring it to like, he only wins by majority 13-10, maybe 13-11. There's maybe some off chance that I get a cheeky bingo, that he doesn't see coming, and I end up winning. But like, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be on the same league as CBD, you know? It's like I'd constantly fall little bit behind, and I'd have to, you know, make some Hail Mary plays to like try to do something. And you know, I guess that can be fun. But like, I don't know. Oh,
Yo, guys.
yo.
So I could play one
Holy,
game.
he's here.
Yeah. Okay, but just I could play one game, but I have my new sofa, who's gonna be delivered during the day. So I don't know when exactly. So maybe I will have to stop the game. So we can.
I think that's fine. You just say when, and then
Yeah,
you
sure.
do a little pause. We'll pretend like
Yeah.
it's refs, you know, stepping in and saying, "Hey, pause your game."
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And you
Okay,
can practice
can
on
do that.
your pausing the game if that does happen, because that is something you'll need to practice.
That is true.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that then. Perfect.
Mm.
I'm launching the.
Kidnap Parky out of her Persona stream?
Bingo
Wait, Parky's
randomizer.
still going? Oh my
do you
god, I
have
didn't even realize.
a preference for base game or DLC?
Parky's still going. Whole 14
Base game,
hours
okay?
so
I
far?
haven't played base
Base
game in
game
Oh
is
a
my
while,
fine.
so-
god. How long is
That is good.
Persona? His mic is a bit low. Yes. it is.
There's a
Uh,
new version of Bingo.
I did notice that.
Yeah.
I just need to download that.
Okay, should be a little better now. 100 hours at least. Well, she is at 152 hours. That's so many hours. What the?
So we're playing Power Stance every
150
game,
hour
right?
game?
That's
It's
the
long.
New call.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay, perfect,
absolutely.
perfect.
Holy.
Yeah.
There are ways to mitigate it with that. Like, I just don't like the idea of just banning it and changing nothing else.
Yeah,
I agree.
Same.
It's a bit too much. I think the idea, like you had Mitch Chris of like making it less strong was better, like banning the jump talisman thing like this. I think that would have been better.
Yeah, because
Yeah, just-
I've looked at it, and there are ways to make builds that are basically just as powerful. Especially if jump talisman's gone, there's definitely ways to make builds that are actually more powerful than power stance. But
Especially if you somehow get the 200 talisman on the
Yes.
board. That just
Yes,
That's-
boosted it by a lot.
yeah, kind of what I was including with make a build that's better than power stance. It does involve that.
And also I feel like Power Stance is quite new. Like it's new in the meta. It's fun to have something else, like something different
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I guess I wouldn't be married to the idea of like having power sense be the thing every single game. But I think
Yo, what up, Gray?
I just don't kind of care about it. But also, I would like more variety, like more options to choose from a player perspective. Like, you know, I want to be able to see other weapons in the shop
Yeah.
and or starting with them.
I agree. Including Somber, regardless of whether we're banning power stancing, I think is also would be cool. Would be neat. Power stancing also kind of saves money because you
let's talk
stop
about
buying
bone bow.
greases
Yeah,
wet blades.
bone,
No, you don't.
the blue white would
You should still infuse your
Okay,
weapons,
Give me 10 seconds.
and you should
This is like
still
the-
use
This
greases.
is the
There's
best
no
bow
reason
to get on a
that
bow. At least
for
where I'm
power
pretty sure.
stancing you wouldn't use greases or wouldn't use
So what you're saying
infusions.
is that you're gonna rush bow only remembrance, right?
Yeah, but only Renala.
perfect.
Yeah.
You could even do a
I
separate
have a
grease
bundle
on
as well.
each hand, so you get
And I have to
double
share
the
my
grease
screen for
theoretically.
Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
Add bow only to the DLC. Aha!
Mhm.
There is a
Aha.
bow pickup. That's an
Oh, and
Valorant,
also,
I think.
I think banning persons in the base game, like that's weird. Like I get it in DLC, but in base game we never see it almost. So
Yeah, my stance is if it's banned in one, I don't know, just for consistency's sake, it's easy
Yeah.
to just
I
ban
agree.
any other one.
Just for consistency.
Oh, econs.
okay, I'm ready.
Alrighty,
Okay.
good luck.
Good luck.
Oh, you guys have a new lobby.
Yeah, I guess I'll wait for you to get in here. Remain, the board has been like glitching out and kicking people on and off, so
Okay. So we have to connect back on it.
It should automatically reconnect.
It automatically does it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just, if it flashes every so often, just know it's okay. It'll
Okay.
reconnect.
Okay. Makes sense.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yippee! Base game. It is indeed a base game. Ooh, was that a large club? I saw Celebrant Skull there, which is a great hammer, but kind of like a whatever one. He's looking at Wooden Great Shield, Watchdog's Great Sword. Okay. Center Cracked Pots. They're definitely going to start with Cracked Pots then. No reason not to. 1 Omen Killer is quite quick. 2 Duelists can be rushed pretty good. Wormface isn't too bad. I mean, you can die easily, but like Margaret with a +0 kind of tells you, hey, rush this, rush this. So there's a solid amount of potential rush here on this board. It does give runes on hit, yeah, but it gives so little runes that, like, whatever. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, I guess. You know, maybe on base game that somehow makes a difference sometimes. Yeah, CBD has the one with the big club thing. I think it's just large club. Looks like just a large club. It's large club, yes. Looks like they are both now thinking about large club, which they will not have the stats for right away. It says -6, so they need 6 more, presumably strength, on their class. Yeah, they're only at 9 strength, so yeah, they will definitely need some more. Not a great hammer. A large club, if you will. Melania, interesting. Melania is on the board. Yep, there it is. So that is definitely not a rush, but like pretty... You know, if you're good enough, you can do it. There's also bosses with God in the name. So Melania does have Goddess of Rot in the 2nd phase. That does count. It doesn't have to be both phases. It can be just 1 phase, and that is good enough. Okay, I got kicked from the board. CBD got kicked. We'll see if we reconnect soon. We'll see. This is a little annoying for the setup. Okay, CBD is reconnected. I have not there, I've reconnected now. There we go. We're back. Look at that. It works at least. Via's champs. Ugh. But I mean, yeah, it's there. Yeah, 10 Sacred Flask charges. There's Memby Incant only. There's Memby Dagger only. So multiple different specific ways to kill a Memby boss. Nothing really too synergistic with either of those that I can see. Interesting, Godskin Noble, also a boss with God in the name. So some synergy with God in the name here. That might be a somewhat pivotal square to do. Why does the bingo board have so much trouble sometimes nowadays? It's the server. There's something wrong with the server. Presumably it'll hopefully get fixed tomorrow, because I believe it has already been reported on, but we'll see.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Does Black Flame count as an incant only? Because you're still hitting with weapon. The Black Flame incant would count as incant only. Using a Black Flame weapon's weapon art would count as not an incantation. That's a weapon art. That's a different thing. If you cast an incantation, then it's allowed. Oh, do you mean putting the Black Flame on your blade and then hitting with your weapon? No, that does not count. That is with your weapon. That is not incant only. In fact, if it said dagger only, you can buff your dagger with Black Flame Blade and hit with a dagger, and that would still count. You are allowed to buff your weapon, and it counts as weapon damage, because what are you hitting with? The weapon, not with the incant. And it's not considered a status. I kind of think it should be considered a status, but whatever. Who cares? Was Ancestor Spirit ever a square for bingo? Yes, it still is actually a square for bingo. Not on this board, but yes, there is a square for kill an Ancestor Spirit. But it's not a status? I mean, it is. it does not have a status bar of buildup, but it is a status that is applied to an enemy. If you were to ask in any video game, hey, does applying a dot to an enemy count as applying a status effect to them? It would be, yeah, that's the status effect of the dot. It goes in their debuff bar where it shows that they've got the debuff. Yeah, that's what it is. Like in the literal, like, thinking of, like, you know, buffs and debuffs, it is a debuff that is applied to an enemy. It just doesn't have the literal, like, bar that fills up for it. It's just an instant application instead of in a, you know, you have to fill it up to apply it. So, Grail's Roar status? Grail's Roar would be a status on you, I would say, yeah. Not in Elder Scrolls, I think. Not in Elder Scrolls? Oh. Let's take a second and appreciate Roma's HUD. Put your bingo board on another stream. Players, especially if there's commentary. Oh, you just mean that he doesn't have anything on his... So that's because he's not streaming. He's got clean gameplay because he's not streaming. He's only showing it to me on Discord, yeah. So... yeah. That's, I mean, it's nice. It's nice for us, but if Roma was streaming, you can bet his chat would be like, we can't see the board. We can't see the board. Where's the board? I don't know what the board is. I don't know what you're doing. So it would be very unwise to do it for your own stream. We got the exclusive rights. The Elder Scrolls instant damage versus delayed damage is just a choice of damage type. I mean, I guess I don't know mechanically how Elder Scrolls defines anything. I don't know what status would mean in Elder Scrolls at all, I guess. Exclusive, just for me. I wonder why CBD went for Gatefront, but Roma went for Aguil Lake North. So Gatefront he went for so that he can go for upgrades here, you can see, for CBD. He wants to get these Smithing Stone 1s right away. This also puts him closer to Margit with a +0 weapon. Roma went for Aguil Lake North. Possibly for Margit and Moog's Shackle later. He'd be a little closer to that, to Patches. It is like a couple seconds faster. I say a couple, like 1 or 2 seconds faster than Gatefront, I think. So if he doesn't care about Gatefront, it's technically just like a little tiny bit closer. Okay, makes his way successfully through the skeletons this time to get his money and get out. Could a player put a link to the board for the chat to look at? No, there's no website where you could look at a board. Even if there was, that would be very inconvenient for anyone on their phone, anyone on their TV. Like, and nowadays, you know, you'd think, oh, everyone watches on computer because I only watch on computer. No, it's actually, there's a very high percentage of people that watch on their phone or on TVs nowadays. So having to go through an extra step of, like, go through a link just to understand the bingo at all, yeah, that'd be a tough sell. What you can do, and I don't know if you can make a good layout that works for this, but one option is to make your gameplay a little smaller. Let's say smaller so it's only like 2/3 of the size, which is generally still big enough that somebody watching can tell what's going on in your gameplay. And then you might have room to put the board, you know, alongside it and your cam outside of your gameplay and stuff like that. That is a potential option. You can see right now, you're seeing both games only covering 1/4 of the screen. So if you had your game still covering 2/3 of the screen, it'd still be solidly large, and then you might be able to fit the board elsewhere around it. So that is an option that players could think about if they really wanted to not have their board over their gameplay. That's a possibility. Most players are okay with just having it over the gameplay, though, and I think most viewers are generally okay with that as well. I can see absolutely what's going on CBD's screen here. Even though there's a board there, it's totally fine. Okay, CBD going for the market with a +0 weapon. He's got a spear, which normally spears are garbage, but the one saving grace of spears is they often come with impaling thrust, one of the absolute best Ash of Wars in the entire game. As you can see there, he just spammed it on Margit till he got staggered a couple times, gets the kill, bang, there it is. There's Margit with a +0 weapon only. Very nice for CBD. Claims the first square. Roma going for the Omen Killer boss. Also a great choice. Not too slow of a square. Now, this does give CBD access to a Remembrance boss, eventually. But it also gives Roma access to a Halletree medallion half over here by the Omen Killer. So both of them have claimed a nice spot of the map here for themselves. In addition to them getting their first square that Roma will have very quickly as soon as he gets this kill, but has to be very careful not to die. He did get rid of all the dogs here so that he doesn't have to worry about that, but you can get one shot by this Omen Killer. Some of its attacks can hit very hard. Nice. Oh, gets the stagger though. This should kill. I think it's going to be the riposte, and then one more hit after, it looks like. Bang, there it is. Omen Killer, as soon as we see enemy felled, he can mark it. There we go. You can see the stuff he picks up due to the positioning of his cam. Yeah, honestly, his cam is more in the way than the board is, IMO. That bottom right area is a little bit rough. He also, because he's there, has had to take his rune count and move it over. If you see that spot where CBD has his rune count, that's actually not where runes normally are. They're normally right behind his camera, but he has cut it out and moved it over to the side so that you can see it. Omen Killer power stancing, he got the meta. Well, power stancing is banned. Well, will be banned. Is discussed to be banned. So that Omen Killer, honestly, he's banned. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. That Omen Killer, banned from bingo. About to be banned. Wait, Jump Slop dead? Yup. There has been a discussion of it, and it was discussed at a time when all the people that hate it were awake and all the people that like it were asleep. They tried to discuss it when most people would be awake, but that was when US people were awake, and people that have been more in favor of it not being banned, like Roma in Switzerland, was not awake to discuss it, or me, because I'm a degenerate. I am American, but, you know, degenerate, so... It was like, we're effectively unanimous. We all want it banned. And it was like, well... No, but whatever, close enough. That's fine. Hello, fellow degen. Do you want Jump Slop? I don't want Jump Slop. I just don't want Jump Slop to be banned because I think it sets a bad precedence of, oh, something's powerful. Just ban it. I don't want to learn that. Just ban it. I actually don't enjoy that. Just ban it. Like, I think it's a bad precedence. I think if there was a reason that Jump Slop was actually bad for bingo other than just... well, it's really good, then, you know, I would hear out arguments. But the argument is just, it's really good. And you can often get it. Like, okay. I don't know. Like, greatswords are really good, and you can always get a greatsword in the base game. Are we banning greatswords? Like, I don't know. That's just my thought. Is it opens the door too much to just, oh, if it's good and we don't like it, then it's bannable. I would have preferred, let's tone it down, let's get it in line with other things, let's remove the jump talisman, because I think the jump talisman is the biggest, most egregious reason that it feels so good right now, is because it gets a free extra talisman that other builds don't get. Jump talisman, 15% extra damage on all your jump attacks is really, really powerful. And you would use it every time on power stancing, and very rarely if you're not power stancing, but... I'm here to say, frick Ella Blaster. Okay, back to lurk. Okay, thanks, Swed. Yeah, let's ban Ella Blaster. It's too good, actually. So true. Okay, there's 10 cracked pots for CBD. He rushed that pretty well. Now, it is the center square, so of course it's good and worth a rush. I actually quite agree with this decision from CBD. He went to Jarberg for it. Roma headed now for more upgrade materials. He's going to go to the old Altus tunnel, which has a bunch of upgrade materials. Now, as far as this tunnel goes, it also gets him... nothing. Just kidding, it gets him nothing. I mean, it's upgrade materials. I feel like this isn't actually the fastest upgrade materials if you have no other reason to be here. Hyperion, correct me if I'm wrong. And Death Poker and Blood Fiend's Arm. Yep, ban them all. Just ban all weapons except for the Ivory Sickle. True. I like them upgrading their weapons right now. I do agree. I think upgrading your weapons now is good. The earlier you upgrade, the more effect you get out of upgrading them. So I think it's really, really good to upgrade early if there's nothing obvious that you need to rush right now. And I don't think there is anything obvious you need to rush right now. So I really agree with them going for these upgrades. Bell bearing in Freezing Lake is faster. It's like 130-ish. Oh, the bell bearing lets you buy 5 and 6 somber. Is that it? From what I heard Domo say, the point of auto upgrade was to see more unique weapons, but jump slop means no weapon is unique. I mean, no weapon is unique anyway. Every Great Axe has the same moveset as every other Great Axe, which also have the same moveset as every other Great Hammer. Technically slightly different, but like basically the same. Oh, Roma really had trouble with that explosive stone clump. Now he's gonna have to fully fight the troll. Honestly, if he dies, I don't know that it's that bad. Maybe he wants to keep his 7,000, but not a good start to the troll fight. I would definitely heal if I were him. It's very possible to survive. Okay, he's living. Survive is what I was trying to say. A stomp, but only if you're at full health, and he was not quite at full health. So he does die here. I wonder if he's just going to leave the runes and get out of here. I think that's probably the better call. Give us a second Kale with 10 random Sombers per seed. Or just make Sombers potentially appear. Yeah, he didn't even grab the Grace here. So yeah, he's okay with just pivoting out. This is fine. This didn't go where he was looking. It doesn't go where you look. It goes where your character is pointed towards. So if your camera's faced one way, but you on your thumbstick press another way, then it will go the way that your character goes, not the way that your camera is. Oh, the best argument for banning it at this point, at this point in the controversy is basically a meme, and Domo's chat would endlessly spam jump slop and complain whenever a player gets power stance online during a match. Honestly, I agree. I think that is the best reason to ban it, is because people would be annoying about it. I don't think that's a good reason, but I think that's better than all the other reasons I've heard, is just because people would be annoying about it, and it will save the casters especially some headache. Jump slop got too catchy of a name. Jump slop is just too perfect. Okay, Mog's out. Gets his 7 and 8. So he's going very, very upgraded. So is CBD as well. Going to get the Smithing 5s from Celia Crystal Tunnel, which I believe is basically the faster version of what Roma was doing in the old Altus Tunnel. I see every player upgrade their weapons every match without fail. It seems like very boring and no decision requiring gameplay. Have you considered banning Somber and Smithing Stones? True. It's very... Everybody always does the same thing every match, and it's too powerful weapon upgrades. So we should just ban it. But yeah, the actual... Obviously that was a joke, but the actual why don't people like just get an auto upgraded to max weapon or something for base game is because deciding when to upgrade in base game is actually an interesting like push and pull. The earlier you do it, the more you're going to lose out on rush squares, but the later you do it, the more overall time you're going to lose in efficiency because you're just hitting things really weakly, so everything takes longer. So there's a cool counter, there's a cool back and forth play of like when do I upgrade, earlier or later in base game. That doesn't really exist in DLC. What exists in DLC is when do I go back to Kale to buy more talismans? When do I go back to Kale to infuse my weapon or get greases? And when do I go back to Kale to get Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength and level up strength or level up faith on my character to use those? Those are the equivalent decisions in the DLC. Is like you at some point, you are always going to start with a maxed weapon in DLC. You're always going to go upgrade it like as soon as you need to. But after that, it's when do I do the other things to get powerful. Can't wait until Bingus is just RL1 bare fist only. True. Physics tier used in 100% of DLC games. Shoot it. Yes. Oh, the rolling in the rot strategy. Good question. So yeah, if you roll in the rot and then you jump out of the rot so that you're not in it, specifically there has to be non-rot underneath you. So he went up onto that little tree thing. Then the ticking rot from you rolling in it is a weaker version of rot that gets applied to you than the lake of rot, which is a strong version of rot that gets applied to you. So yeah, good question. It basically, it makes the rot tick for less damage, and so you can make it across without having to heal as often. Everyone uses Thorny Tier, and it's great with power stancing. That's true. It's also great with everything. The thing is, I don't want Thorny Tier gone because we have like every tier, like all the good ones, and like I like Thorny Tier. I would be okay with Rotwing gone, though. I would be okay with there being a little bit less multi-hit. And I think talismans are already arbitrarily decided which ones are included and aren't. So I'd be okay with Rotwing gone, Thorny stays, Jump Attack Talisman gone, Axe Talisman stays. So now all of a sudden, wait a minute. Charge R2 builds still just as strong as they ever were, and jump slot builds weaker, and now charge attack builds can actually overtake them if you set it up right. My Rotwing!
Percent raw input, percent?
Percent raw input, percent. Yo, Mozgon, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. There's Winged and Rotwinged. Yeah. Are both in Kale's shop in the DLC? I thought it was only Rotwing. Either way, I mean, you can only equip one, I think. I would just be okay with it just gone. I mean, I like the talisman. I always get it. But if it's gone for the sake of balance, and especially if one of the goals is we want DLC fights to take a little longer because people have gotten too good at killing DLC fights too quickly, that would help, you know? That would help. That would make DLC fights a bit longer. I've been really enjoying these bingo casting streams, so figured you'd sub. Let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying them. They're a lot of fun to do as well. I'm enjoying, basically, I'm just a watcher like you guys. I'm just a watcher who also gets to yap and have cool conversations, so as much as you guys enjoy it, I'm enjoying it just as much. Just remove weapons from starter classes? That was done in previous seasons. It leads to a real lack of variety in weapons used. Like, part of the problem with the idea, the very concept of we want, you know, different weapons every time is that there are just good weapons and there are bad weapons, right? Like, if it's like, oh, I really want to see also CBD doing Melania, I just noticed. Valgoma does Tree Sentinel duo. Holy, quite an early Melania to do, but CBD is rocking it so far. But the very concept of we want to have like different weapons and different weapon types, you're never going to get a player to use a dagger. It doesn't matter what you nerf, it doesn't matter what you change, nobody's ever going to use a dagger in DLC bingo. It will not happen. It doesn't matter what you change. It doesn't matter what you nerf. Nobody's ever going to use a whip in DLC bingo. It doesn't matter what you change. It doesn't matter what you nerf. Nobody's going to use any great sword that isn't Falk's. Maybe there's another one with bleed on it. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, there's the Tree Sentinel duo, 2-2. But if CBD can get this Melania here, it is taking a while, though. This early of a Melania is just like a really long kill here. It's got synergy with bosses with God in the name. But outside of that, not too much. It will get him really powerful. It gets him right to rune level 60. Never mind, that's what it is. He could threaten the full diagonal with this and force Roma into either Godskin Noble or Tree Spirits. Ooh, yep. That could be quite the double up for CBD if he can get it. I mean, I don't know. This is taking so long. I feel like Roma does get 2 squares in the meantime. So even though this is a double up from CBD, I don't think he actually is going to gain like time with it. I think it's just that these two are along the diagonal that's going to be powerful for it. Roma going for Wormface finally. Looks like it, yeah. Good one to go for. I think this is about the right time. I probably would have gone for Wormface before Tree Sentinel Duo. It's a lot less damage, a lot less health on Wormface, but I don't mind this order either. I think doing Tree Sentinel Duo first was fine. Okay, CBD. Almost into the second phase. Almost halfway there. He gets power, which is time. That's true. He gets power, which is time over the course of the rest of the match. That's actually a great point. It'll be so sad if he dies, though. Yeah, that is the thing. Sending an early Melania is asking for an incident. Oh, he almost got rotted, too. He ran in too early into the butterflies there. If he did get rotted, that was a guaranteed death. So it's a good thing that he just barely did not get rotted. Otherwise, it would have been over for him. Because he does not have nearly enough heals to survive through. There's Wormface. Yeah, you can see Roma has already gotten 2 squares and can work on a 3rd one while CBD is still in the middle of this Melania fight. It is just a really, really long time at this amount of stats and upgrade levels. Death would be devastating. Death would be so devastating. 30 int is in the same column as RL60 and CBD has Falling Star Beast Jaw, so not a total waste. That's also true, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's in the same column. It's already been blocked by Roma. But you're right. CBD will probably put the rune level 60 into 30 int. So it is technically a triple. You're right. It's technically a triple. I still think Roma might get Commander O'Neill before he does this, though. So Roma literally might have already gotten 3 squares by the time CBD gets this one. Okay, here's the illusions. You got to be really careful. He's running very far away. Good dodge, good dodge. Okay, the runaway strat is pretty easy as long as you have the space, which he did. Oh, Roma dies, though. Okay, this is going to save CBD some time here in the comparative square count. Okay, revives at the stake of America. Yeah, this is still relatively early for Commander O'Neill, and Commander O'Neill himself, pushover. Easy. It's the summons that you've got to worry about. Like CBD is trying to rush a bit. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, he's effectively hitless on Melania so far. Technically, he has taken damage. He has had to heal, but it was only to running in on this flower. He hasn't taken a direct hit from Melania the entire time. He's played this so well. I think this is something he has specifically practiced for. What if I need to do Melania early and then just get the square? And it's looking like he will. Another great... No, just kidding. No, how did I caster curse? How did I caster curse within 0.2 seconds? No. Oh. It was so good on the waterfowl, and then at the last bit, the easy bit where you just walk out of it, it just clipped him and he died. I am very talented in the caster cursing, it seems. Oh, Roma goes for the greedy. Oh, and now CBD might take it away from him. He's pivoted. Uh-oh, the double death here on O'Neill is not good for Roma. Oh, CBD also getting hit very low, very early, though. a tougher fight than you would expect. Oh, and gets slapped by the little illusion. Yeah, both of them having small little O'Neal incidents. He backstepped. I think it was a misinput. Oh, that could be it. Yeah. My caster curse is already up to regular season level. I've been working on it. This is one of the skills you have to practice as a caster, is your caster curse. You're not a real caster if you're not cursing the players. Okay, Roma gets one of the summons here. He's just going to kill them all. He just says, okay, I don't want that to happen again. Glory, brave knights. All right. He literally backstepped. It was an accident for sure. Yeah. That's the problem with, you know, going for a boss that... What was that? That was like a 5-minute attempt on Melania. Going for any boss that you have to just be hitless for a full 5 minutes? Like, is it that hard to avoid Melania's waterfowl? Not really. Is it that hard to avoid her clones? Kinda, I guess, but like not really. Is it that tough to avoid her waterfowl 7 times in a row, her clones 3 times in a row, and every single one of her regular attacks every single time she does it for a full 5 minutes? You bet it is. That's the problem, is when you do it with low enough damage and low enough health that you can't survive a hit, it's just perfection required for so long that it's really tough. Okay, very nice damage for Roma. Doesn't get the stagger because I think he's not staggerable in that animation. Just needs one more hit. Oh, a jump R2 would probably seal it, but he's gonna kite these guys away. Oh, they're not chasing him, which is unfortunate. They're kind of sticking over near him. Oh, missed though with the jump off of Torrent hit. Uh-oh, he's playing it careful. TBD's playing it more careful using the babooshes. Roma should still have this first. There it is. The jumping R2 gets it. Great enemy felled. Bang! And it's 3 in a line. 3 in a line for Roma. He already also has access to one of the Haligtree medallions. If he wins on Godskin Noble, he maybe could just force out this entire line. Holy. Backstep is fine for waterfowl. You just have to angle your roll so you backstep to a safe spot. He didn't angle his roll. Oh. Interesting. Did he do that on previous waterfowls? I don't know. The C in caster stands for curse. Yep. Maybe getting sniped is gonna feel so rough. Yeah, I mean... That's why I personally, just as a personal thing as a player, don't go for, like, the hardest boss right away. It is absolutely possible. People do kill Melania as a 3rd square, like CBD was about to do. It is entirely possible. But even a boss that I'm super comfortable with, even something like Midra, let's say, that I'm like, oh, I got Midra. Come on, it's Midra. Like, I would not want to do early if it's like, oh, I can get one shot and, you know... And it's just going to take a while because Midra does have a ton of health. Like, that is just not the way that I like to play because I know that if I do things that I can easily win, I'll stay in the game. And if I do something that I could die a lot on, sure, it might get me a little bit ahead or it puts me very far behind. I don't like the risk reward on it, personally. That isn't a problem if you... That isn't the only problem if you aren't really comfortable on it. Well, yes, if you're also not really comfortable on it, definitely don't do it. But, like, even if you're really comfortable, if I just have to do a long fight where I could get one shot, like, it's just, I don't know. I don't love doing it. Finish 3 squares and do 1/4 of God bosses. Yeah, would have been a very powerful play. But it wouldn't have put him, like, far ahead of Roma, right? It's not like that would have sealed the game and all of a sudden CBD guaranteed wins it. Whereas getting stuck on Melania can seal the game and cause CBD to instantly lose it. You know what I mean? Like, I still don't quite feel like the risk reward is worth it there for me. But... Like, it absolutely is something that you can do, and it can win you games, but it's not for me. It's not for me. Any idea how many runes it takes to get to rune level 60? I actually don't know. It's a good question, but it's one I don't have the answer to. 435,000 from level 9. Oh, okay. And how many runes does Melania give? 480. Oh, okay. So yeah, definitely would be enough just by itself. Why is CBD not trying to do Melania again? Well, now he has to block. Now he has to block the line. If he went for Melania, he could just lose the entire game because Roma has set up this threatening column 2. So he has to get the full Haligtree medallion in order to block Roma from possibly just doing the line. And he's doing really good with it. He has once again locked himself into an early, annoyingly long boss fight with Commander Nile. But he's got him halfway down. I love that he went for it because I really respect people that go for things without thinking that they're going to lose. Favorite mentality. I mean, I agree with that mentality in general. Like, I've always said that for squares. I hear so many people where, you know, you're in the post-game interview and you're like, so why did you go for this square over this square? And they're like, oh, I just figured I'd lose that other square if I went for it. And it's like, oh, okay, so you didn't think the one you went for was a good square to go for? No, I thought the one that I went for was bad, and the one I didn't go for was good, but I just thought I'd lose the one that was good, so I just went for the one that was bad instead. You know, and that one, to me, I'm like, well, I would go for the one that's good, but I would just say, nah, I'll just win it. But something like locking yourself into a full 5+ minute boss fight where you make one mistake and it's Jover, that's not the kind of risk I'm generally as willing to take. Would have been 674 with foul feet. 674k. Wow, that is a lot. Can he still get 30 int from Nile? How much does Nile give? Does he give a lot or does he give not a lot? Nah, I'd win. When did Keking get changed to be the cat and not the Pepe Giggle? No, AGL didn't like the cat. I don't know. I assume Yathlin did that at some point. I do not pay attention to the emotes whatsoever. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't even curse that one. This one's not even on me. This one is 0% on me. Oh, my God. With Nile at 5%. No. That feels bad, man. I would probably give up. I would probably say, can we restart the game? GG, I concede. That's my mental could not take that. My mental could not take that. I don't think at all. That could never be me. No. I still 100% blame me. This one was not my fault. Did both of them start with Haligtree Roots Grace? Yes, that is part of the mod for Bingo, is you start with the Haligtree Roots Grace and basically one grace in every zone. One kind of central-ish grace in every zone. Now, Haligtree Roots, that's like the very end of the zone, but close enough. The reason you start with that one specifically is to make it so that people can go for Melania early, because that's hype. So it's more cool if people do go for Melania early than if people don't go for Melania early. So might as well give the opportunity. Okay, Roma going for a duelist boss here, as well as a boss in Kaled and Dragon Barrow. That's his second one, in fact. I missed the first one while I was watching CBD do Nile. Dude, why didn't they race Melania? So true. That's what they should have done. Now if Roma goes for Godskin Noble, he'd be setting up two different lines here, which would be very, very powerful. It looks like he's not heading up towards Volcano Manor. He's heading down Mount Gelmir to instead... Oh, CBD died getting the money here. I think that's okay. I don't know if he cares. Maybe that was fine. Yeah, he's just warping out. That was fine. That was fine. CBD having the worst run? Yeah, it happens. It does happen. Okay. Does punching while falling reduce time loss on landing animation? It can, yes. It technically depends on which landing animation you were going to get and when you punch, whether you punch early or late as you're landing. And if you punch too early, then you still get the landing normally. And there's a lot of things to consider, but the general answer is yes, it can reduce the landing animation. So it can be faster to punch as you're landing. Okay, so he did the tree in the name, the unique tree spirits. Looks like what Roma is going for right now. CBD, on the other hand, heading to Godskin Noble. I think this is a very solid call here. It gives a ton of runes. Not a ton, maybe. It gives 50,000, which is solid. It blocks both of Roma's setup lines currently. And it sets up CBD with his own diagonal, where all he has to do is win Tree Spirits and Melania, and he would win the game. But it looks like Roma is headed for the Tree Spirits first, potentially to block out the diagonal. Maybe he says, okay, I know CBD is going to go for Godskin Noble. I've set it up way too much where this is like the perfect block for him. So I'll let him block, but instead I'm going to take away his counter threat with the diagonal. Once Roma gets this, he will need something in row 3 and something in column 2. And then he will have fully blocked all possible bingos from CBD. So he could do bosses with God in their name, and that would fully block out CBD's bingos after this Tree Spirits. Roma is just getting squares at this rate. Pretty much, yeah. That's a good way to play bingo. I'll just get a square. Oh, there's a good square to go for. I'll just get that square. Gonna make a small layout suggestion. I think the top player name should be the person of the left for people who don't know who is who. It is supposed to be. You're correct. I didn't catch that. That is how it is always laid out, except that I forgot in this particular case that CBD swapped to blue. CBD was blue when he was facing Aggie, so that's why he stayed on the right, and I put Roma on the left. But then for some reason he swapped to red when facing Roma, so I will have to fix that. I can do that real quick here, actually. But thank you for the suggestion, because yes, that is how it is supposed to be. Okay, so I do this, and then I move Roma over here, and then I turn. We're gonna get a little covered for a second, but it'll be okay. And then I turn on this. Oh, and then I close this, and there you go. Thank you. Okie doke. He for Gore, literally unwatchable. Yep, true. Title has correct order. Easy. Nice job, Yaplin. There's a little bit of synergy with flask charges. A little, yeah. I mean, you could easily grab that flask charge without heading all the way into Volcano Manor. Or did you mean Tree Spirits? I guess both kind of do. Okay, Roma heading for the final Tree Spirit in Stormvale. He just killed Margit to make his way in here. Makes sense. was very close to reporting the stream. Yep. That, and understandable. Would have been completely justified. Okay. If he has 2 unique tree spirits, doesn't he have 2 tree bosses? No, because not every tree spirit is a boss. He has 1 tree spirit that was a boss, but he also has 1 tree spirit that is a non-boss that was in Altus Plateau. Ooh, CBD getting the roll out here. Has to be very careful. He doesn't have time to heal right now. So any hit would kill him. Okay, he does heal, but I mean, he still would die to pretty much anything at half health here. So he's got to play the rest of it hitless. Nice reaction on the roll. I always get hit by that particular attack. I don't think I have dodged it. No, I have dodged it once, but I have dodged it very, very rarely. Nice hits. Okay. He gets the big flop. Good roll. You have to roll very late on that. He's only like 2 hits away, but he does not want to play it greedy. Oh, nice circle jump. Jump R2 gets it in 1 hit instead of 2. Very nice. There's Godskin Noble. Still fighting in this, despite the incidents. Still only 3 to 5 here. So CBD is keeping his head in the game. Jump slop. Ban him. He has diagonal. He won't for long because Roma is just about to mark unique tree spirits. There's the 3rd one as soon as he gets the runes, which is now. Bang. There's the mark. That was also still not a boss with tree in the name. Roma has marked a 2nd boss with tree in the name, though. Does anyone know what 2nd boss with tree in the name that Roma has marked? He did the tree spirit and tree sentinel duo. That's it. And tree sentinel duo. There it is. I should have known that. It was right there marked on the board. Okay, so he does have 2. 2 out of the 5. Looks like he's headed generally towards Radon. Is there anything else you want down here? This is a boss in Caelid Dragon Barrow. He could be going for that. I've disconnected from the board, although it hasn't shown it just yet. CBD is back on Melania. There's the disconnect. Reconnect right away, at least. That was a fast disconnect. I think CBD is practicing Melania at this point. I mean, it still is a really good play if he can get it. And his damage is now a lot higher than it was previously. What's funny is I actually think it would have been faster for him to fully upgrade his weapon before even trying Melania the first time. Even if he got it successfully, I feel like Melania is so long that taking the time to upgrade actually saves you time in total to kill Melania. And his weapon is now pretty well upgraded. You can see his damage is actually solid here. He's getting yellow damage. It's not going to take 5 minutes this time, hopefully at least. Okay. It's yellow for sure. Love how you said there's a disconnect as if it were a strat by a player. Oh, he's splicing. Oh my god. He's disconnected. He had yellow damage the first time. Oh, really? Because it felt like it took a long while that first time, but... yeah, some of that does just come from Melania is just a boss that you often get 1 hit, and then you have to run away. And then you get 1 hit, and then you have to run away. Because you just constantly have to respect a lot of her attacks that can just get you if you try to do more than 1 attack. Actually looks like almost the exact same damage. Maybe he didn't upgrade more then. I thought he did. Maybe he upgraded before the first one and I didn't even realize. Because it still just took a while. Okay, here's Waterfowl. He's got the close-up dodge. Nice, nice. Okay, that's how he usually does it. So he normally doesn't backstep. He actually normally sprints away from Melania is what he normally does. So the previous time with the backstep was definitely a misinput where he meant to actually sprint instead, I think. Zoodle going in for the smash keyboard square. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, another stagger for CBD. Almost has her into phase 2. This is going nice. And as a reminder, it will be 3 squares if he gets Melania, which would put him ahead. Or not ahead, but would tie up the square count for him. Whereas Goma heading for the Nox duo. What does he want from the Nox duo? I know they give... Oh, it's just a boss in Kaled and Dragon Barrow? I was going to say, I know they give like a staff, but... I mean, I guess they have low health. I hate fighting these guys. I'd pick something else, but... I mean, it's going pretty fast. I can't really argue with it. Okay. Fourth boss, or third, one of the two, in Kaled and Dragon Barrow. I haven't been keeping that good of a track. Oh, they're a duo trio. You're so right. You're so right. A duo trio in Kaled. Great synergy. Great synergy. Good find. Good find by Roma. They are super squishy. Yep. Let's do my behated. Yep. Okay, CBD has second phase Melania down to about half health. This is a quarter of her total health left at this point. You know, from what she started with. Half of her second half. Oh, immediately gets another stagger as well. Wow, the stagger on this is pretty big. Taking her down quite nicely. Okay, she's going into her phase 2.5, where she does this flower again. I don't really know why they made her do this. I don't know if her attacks change when she does this, but she generally only, like, does this when you get her lower. Okay, here comes the illusions. He's just running away from them. He's got plenty of room. Dodge. Dodge. Good dodges. Good dodge on that as well. Get behind her. Charge R2. Bang. Oh, that jump R2. That one felt a little scary, but he gets away with it. Nice. Gets a stagger there as well. He's almost got her. Okay, somewhere like 5 to 10 more hits. Oh, if he does jump jump R2s. Oh, even less! The stagger's just gonna do it! I didn't even realize he was just gonna get another stagger like that right after the previous one. There it is! Good kill, and he uses the foul foot. Oh, this is gonna give him so many levels. Bang, there it is. Okay. Oh, Roma finding yet another Kaled duo here with the pumpkin heads. So clean. There's the 30 int. And then he's deciding what else to spend his points on. Some faith. 25 faith? Does he have golden vow? Or what's the... Oh, there is Kiloboss incant only on the board. So he wants some faith for that. I see. And there's rune level 60 for him. Very nice. Ties it up to 6-6, but it's about to be 7-6 in Roma's favor because there's a duo trio boss. Bang. Roma also still having priority on bosses in Kaled and Dragon Barrow. Also ahead on bosses with tree in the name. So CBD is still a little behind, but with that many levels, he's got a lot of options open to him. You gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Tree boss in Kaled. Tree boss in Kaled. There's a putrid avatar. That one doesn't count. There's not like a tree sentinel. There's not a tree spirit in Kaled and Dragon Barrow, I don't think. No, maybe there is if you did like the War Dead Catacombs, but he's not doing that. Yeah, it's Putrid Avatar, not Erdtree Avatar. I think both of them are Putrid. There's two avatars in Kaled, and then the one by Fort Feroth, I know it does rot, so I assume it's called Putrid. And the one on the northwest side by the Catacomb for Duo Watchdogs, I think is also Putrid. Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. Oh, yes. Watchdogs would be. You'd have to do the duo, yeah. But the duo doesn't count as two separate bosses. It would be one, but... Yeah, Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. Yep. It does count. Okay, looks like he's going for dagger-only Radon here from Roma. He's got a poison wakizashi, so it's got both poison and bleed on it. So he can get the kill eventually with that. We'll see if he also knows the cheese. I do think the cheese would probably be faster with this weapon than trying to fight him straight up. Although it's maybe close because his damage shouldn't be that bad. Dagger does not mean no status effects. It does mean no summons. It means that every attack that lands on Radon has to be from your dagger. Not every instance of damage, like poison ticks are fine and stuff like that. But if an attack hits Radon, it has to have come from your dagger, and then that attack can cause bleed, that attack can cause poison, as long as it is all coming directly from your dagger. Oh, actually, his damage here! I mean, the actual damage of his weapon is really whatever. But, like, that was a very early bleed and a very early poison, so... Another bleed already as well. I probably would go for the cheese if I knew it. On Radon, even with this amount of damage, but... I think he'll be alright. I think he'll be alright. As long as he knows how to deal with second phase, which can be scary. I think he'll be okay. Okay, lifting off to second phase. Oh, he didn't even... He forgot to fully upgrade it before he went in anyway. No wonder his actual damage was so low. Now it makes sense. Oh, yellow damage with a dagger. Okay, that's huge. That's a big difference. What's the Radon cheese? So Radon has a few phase transitions that he will always try to do once he gets to a certain health. And one of his phase transitions he can only do if he's facing you. So if you just stay behind him, he'll try to circle and then you go behind him. And then he'll try to circle and then you go behind him. No, but he dies. And CBD is heading for a dagger only right now and is going to snipe it away from Roma. He absolutely had it. Oh, no. What a disaster. He just got clipped by an attack and then just died. He just died. CBD back on the board. Yeah, it's going to be 7-7. He's going to tie it up here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Also a boss with the word God in the name for CBD. So actually, wait, this is going to be 2 squares for him. He's going to be ahead 8-7. Holy... Unless, no, never mind. That was his third. That was his third. I saw 3 on the mark. I was like, this must be his 4th. No. He pre-marked the 3rd from Godric. So this is, he needs 1 more, but he can go get that pretty easily. At least Roma is now, doesn't have to do daggers for a second try. Can just go with his big old trusty club. Godric is a god boss. Okay. Nice. Stagger and riposte from Roma. He's still not going to get a 1 cycle here, but it's going to be, you know, it's going to be solid. He's going to get him low, and he might be able to finish him off in the second phase before he gets a chance to really do anything. How's the game's been? Exciting. Oh, you want to stay a little bit more in front of Radon in order to force out his phase transition, because after coming back from the sky, he always wants to do this move, and that allows you to just hit Leonard a few times, and there it is. All right, 5 bosses in Kaled and Dragon Barrow for Roma. He could use the dagger fast bleed proc. He could. I don't know. Whatever. Honestly, doing a fast bleed plus poison maybe would have been worth. I feel stupid. Can you just go Rick, Soldier of God, incant only? Did he do that already? That would not be a remembrance boss incant only. He could go Rick, absolutely, but Rick would not count for incant only. CBD going for the block. Does CBD doesn't have to block anything anymore here, but he's going for Misbegotten Crusade. Oh, actually he does. Sorry, one more thing. One more thing he has to block. I don't know that this was that scary, but Misbegotten Crusader, as long as you get a first try, isn't too bad. There is also Leonine Misbegotten on the board, kind of the easier but slower version of the same guy. Slower to get to. Faster in the fight, slower to get to Leonine Misbegotten, just because of the travel time. Oh, and he gets comboed. He gets a little comboed by Misbegotten Crusader. I hate that attack from him. The double swing, he didn't dodge the first attack, but even if you do dodge the first attack, so many times the second attack just hits you anyway. It's a bit of a frame trap. Doesn't want to go into Raya Lucaria or all the way to Fia's champs. Makes sense. I feel like going into Raya's Lucaria isn't like that bad, but makes sense, makes sense. Okay, Roma actually now 7-9. Because he did get the bosses in Caelid and Dragon Barrow and did get now the Sacred Flask charges. So CBD is going to need to get this Misbegotten Crusader, finish off bosses with God in their name. That would tie it up 9-9. And is going to make it where we're just in a full majority here. There's no more lines for either of them as soon as CBD blocks this one last pesky row. It's baffling to me that this boss doesn't have a Stake of America. It actually does. It's just the Stake of America isn't right next to the boss door. It's like halfway through the dungeon instead. So you have to still do like the second half of the dungeon. It's very weird. Okay. Looking a lot better this time for CBD. Good hit. Good dodge backwards. Good dodge in. Nice stagger for CBD. Very, very clean so far. Oh, that was a little greedy, though. Yeah, he went for the charge R2, which feels like it should work. It's supposed to stagger him. But Misbegotten, as soon as he stood up, did a hyper armor move. And so CBD was completely out of stamina and could not do anything but simply accept his fate. Okay, Roma going for another boss with tree in the name. No, never mind. This is a putrid avatar. Going for nothing. Going for runes. There's nothing from this. This is a putrid avatar. He's here for a boss with tree in the name but doesn't realize it. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I mean, I'm not gonna tell him until if he falsely marks it. Let's keep track. Let's try to all together make sure we're keeping track of Roma's bosses with tree in the name. So there's definitely one tree spirit that was actually a boss. There was definitely one tree sentinel duo. And there is no putrid avatar. We'll see if he ticks it up. If he does, his count is going to be wrong. He didn't tick it up. He looked at the camera. I think he realized. I think that was a little show for us. Like, oops. Oopsies. I know it's playing in English right now, but maybe the French name does have tree still. Always possible that the French names are different. There's the Misbegotten Crusader for CBD. 9-8 in Roma's favor. It's pretty close, though. CBD also still has bosses with God in the name as a good one that he's got a lot of priority on. Looks like he's headed for Rick. He's just going to finish it off. That's going to tie it up 9-9. Japanese one says tree for sure. Really? Is that all putrid avatars are like putrid tree avatars or something in Japanese? Putrid avatar. Okay, here's Tree Sentinel. It's a boss with tree in the name. I'm a little surprised they are avoiding Leonine Misbegotten so much. Like, it is a bit of a travel time, but like, I feel like that travel time can't be as long as it takes to kill multiple bosses to get bosses with tree in the name. Putrid Avatar in French too. Avatar Putride. Maybe levels for Incant? Yeah, levels for Incant is definitely possible. Okay, there's his third boss with tree in the name. Tria9 Misbegotten. In French, it is Avatar Putride. Ah. What is Erdtree Avatar then in French? Avatar Erdtree. Avatar, you tried. You tried. There was an attempt. Another Erdtree Avatar. Yeah, Tree Sentinel Duo is only one boss. It would be 2 unique Tree Sentinels, but it is only one boss. So anytime something says bosses, a duo only counts as one. If it did not say the word bosses and instead said unique, oh, just unique Tree Sentinels, then you could count the duo as 2. Avatar de l'Arbre Monde, I think. Arbor, that sounds like tree. Like an arboretum. I don't know Monde, though. I guess that's just the way that Erdtree is. It's tree Monde. Monde is world. The world tree. Ah. Or maybe more accurately, sort of tree of the world in the way that that is structured. Haven't seen this skip? That's cool. Yeah, that was a cool one from Coma as well. Yeah. This should be his final boss with tree in the name. Bang. There it is. I was going to say, unless I lost count. Okay, CBD is now headed to Leonine Misbegotten. He heard me say, it's not that far away. And is headed there. They went with a different translation that works too. Yeah. I mean, honestly, World Tree, it's a very, like, standard way to say, oh, the big important tree, the World Tree. But I think it works. Okay, he already has the seal because he bought it earlier for upgrades. He's gonna want to drop and pick that up, I think, because apparently it didn't look like it was fully upgraded. I think. Incant only Godric time. That is what it looks like. See, let's see if he finds something good. Discus of Light he doesn't have enough for. Pest Threads. Pest Threads is good, right? Isn't Pest Threads like broken good? It was not upgraded. Yeah, let's see if he realizes that and upgrades it. I wonder what he upgraded then if he didn't upgrade the seal. Pest Threads Spears is broken. Okay, but what about just Pest Threads? Not broken if no buffs, but very good. Okay. Great against big bosses. Godric's big-ish. Okay, get some tiers as well. He did a lot of Erdtree avatars, so he had a lot of tiers to choose from. French translation of Erdtree is Arbre Monde. It's a bit different, but makes sense too. Yeah, I think it makes sense. It makes complete sense. I would say, if you asked me, is the Erdtree a world tree, where world tree is like the almost like generic term for like a big tree that, you know, the world, he realized he's got to upgrade it, that the world revolves around. And it's like, the Erdtree is definitely a world tree. It's just Erdtree is a different, you know, word than world tree. So like, I don't know what the translation for Erd would be. Okay, heads right in. Pest Threads gets the first set knocked away. 19 is not a lot of damage, but I assume that's because only one thread hit. Oh, this is not good. Why is this so bad? Oh, Bestial Sling is also garbage. What is happening? He's doing nothing. He definitely probably needs to just quit out and change something, I bet. Like, this seems so bad. It's not +0. No, he dropped and picked it up to make sure it was +25. So I don't know. This is not good. Yeah, he's also completely out of healing flasks. He put it basically all into mana, so he's got a stagger at least. Okay, it's working. It's not yellow, but it's working. I can see Godric's health going down. And he does have 10 Sacred Flask charges because he got that square earlier. Oh, he just quits out, though. He's like, I don't think I can win on this attempt. He wants the grace here. It's yellow sometimes. I suspect he has very little faith. Yeah. You gotta have faith. A faith. Erd is Old English for Earth, so calling it the World Tree is just a different translation of the Earth Tree. Oh, that's beautiful then. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah. I think that's kind of a perfect translation then. Bestial Sling definitely has that video game shotgun logic. Yeah, you definitely want to be close. Oh, yeah, yellow damage there when he's that close. I'm kind of surprised Goma is going with 0 healing flasks. I feel like 10 is overkill on the mana flasks, but... Okay. Chances of this ending in a 12-12 FIA's Champions race. 30%. I'd say less likely than half, but I would say pretty likely. Ooh. Okay. Honestly, almost like the only thing making it not that high is because I think it could end 12-12, potentially. But, like, I don't know that it will necessarily be a race with, like, the way that people, you know, split progress and such. It might be a very boring, like, yeah, somebody was way ahead on FIA's champs because they split progress with that and something else while the other person was doing this and that and, you know, whatever. It's probably less than 30, though. That's probably an overestimate. It's probably like a 10 to... yeah, 10 to 20% chance of actually seeing that. Okay, Roma. Some good dodges here. Unfortunately, every time he does the spinny attack, he just has to wait it out because it will bounce his projectiles back. Good dodges. Okay, has to avoid this again. Yeah, this is where I would really love to have some health flasks. Yeah, he's got 7 mana flasks left. He definitely did not need all of these. Okay, drinks another mana flask. He's down to 6. Oh, yeah, just has to run away from the fire. He doesn't have the health. Oh, good roll. That was scary. Goes for the pest threads when he's far, and the bestial sling when he's close. Honestly, it's a good call. I like the way that he's using his spells here. It's still taking a while, but he's almost there. Okay, good avoiding. Does some more pest threads while he's far. Oh, that was scary. Oh, but he gets the stagger. Bestial sling up close should do it. There it is! That was scary. Yeah, he did drop and pick up his seal, yes. Oh, CBD's accidentally fat rolling. He's gonna have to find a time to menu and make himself not fat rolling. Okay. CBD back in for Nile, something he tried to do quite early but got rejected on. Okay, Roma ahead 11-10. Oh! He gets one shot. He was going for the stagger with the gravity bolts, but it's just one too many. Impressive fight, GG to Roma. Yeah, he played that really well. Especially with no heals. He didn't get to heal a single time. That was tough. Okay, looks like Roma is headed for the shackles now? Or, no, he's headed past the shackles. There's no... he's headed to Fia's Champs underground. That's what he's headed to. Okay, I understand. Got it now. Because he's already done... he's already done... Radon, and now he's on Godric. So if he goes straight to Fia's Champs and uses that as access to the capital to get Margits and Mogs shackled, then he just wins. This is really smart by Roma. I like this a lot. You got an extra input, I think. Oh, the classic, it buffers an extra input. That does happen quite a lot. Is doing Fia's Champ for capital entry for Moog Shackle a good idea? Yes. A very good idea. Roma is currently using a use what you get in can't only run. Yep. Oh, and gets hit again. This is just not CBD's game. This is just a tough one. Like, his ideas have all been so good, and it just... He just gets one shot. His ideas have been good, his play has been good, but when you get one shot, doesn't matter too much. You make one little slip up, and there it goes. Try again. Lose a minute. Who won an Aggie versus CBD? CBD did. I mean, it happens. It happens to all of us. It has happened to me. It has happened to every single one of the bingo brawlers. There has been a game where you just die and it sucks. And you're like, come on, I never die. Okay. That time was a little funny, though. He went for the skip with Torrent at low health, and the skip causes Torrent to take fall damage, so Torrent died. That one was a little funny. That was a little funny. Yeah, the Deathblight Dancing Lion incident in the official match. That was bad. That one was bad. To be fair, CBD doesn't usually level Vigor, so his ads is happening are higher than most. Yes and no. Yes, he doesn't level Vigor, and that on its own does make this more likely, in theory. But CBD is also really good at no-hitting bosses, so CBD, he would be, you know, less likely to have this happen. And there's kind of a balance factor of the two. You know, a lot of people will have high vigor so that, oh, there's no way I have an incident, and then it's still possible to just have an incident because these bosses are tough. And then CBD will have low vigor, so it's like, oh, he should have an incident every time, and then he, like, still, you know, rarely has an incident because he's really good. So, well, just a little bit of a balance there. Roma, for example, on this match, has not had really any opportunity to level Vigor either. I don't know if Roma is a Vigor leveling enjoyer, but this match is Vigor not much higher than CBD's. I also like to point out this is the first recorded footage of CBD fat rolling. True. Oh, really nice damage from CBD now. He just had to get into the second phase proper, and now there's no problem. He just had 2 incidents on kind of transitioning from there being the summons to there not being the summons, but now that you're in the second phase proper, when he just does his normal attacks, it should be just fine. Nice, another stagger. He'll have this real soon here. And Garg's gonna suck, maybe? No, with Club, he's got strike damage. Garg's should go down very quickly, much quicker than you would expect. Now, could he get one shot by the Gargs? Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. I could see it. But they will go down quickly, at the very least. PS Champion is such a long square. CBD dying, definitely buying Roma sometime. Yep. Large Club is good. Yeah, yeah. He's even got the thorny cracked tear there, I think, from one of the Erd Tree avatars that he killed. Okay, there's the full Halig Tree medallion. He also has capital access, though, because of Melania. Yes, but he would still have to go through Draconic Tree Sentinel. So, you know, that is time that Roma is getting in synergy of if he just goes Fia's first, he immediately has access to capital. And CBD will know it. CBD will know that Roma has access to capital, but... Now, where is CBD? Oh! In order for CBD to chase on Fia's champions, he has to kill Radon. Technically not. You could technically do it through Sewer Moog, but this would be maybe faster. So I think CBD is thinking the same thing. He's hoping Roma is going for Top's Key, and then that he can beat him to Fia's champs and use that to get into the capital for Margit and Moog's Shackle. But Roma saw the double up there and is headed right for it. This gives Roma a good buffer, yeah? Okay, a little disconnect from the board. Not a big one. Yeah, look at that damage from the club. This riposte is just gonna kill. He didn't even have to deal with Valiant Gargoyles. He just dealt with Valiant Gargoyle and then a second Valiant Gargoyle. That's it. Just one at a time. That makes this so much easier. Holy damage. No, actually, it's physical. It's strike damage. There was some magic damage thrown in as well. Yeah. Whoa, look at that kill. Very nice. Is Roman not streaming? Correct. He is just on Discord here. No, not minus Scarf. You plus Scarf that this minute. Peeler, free Grail, let's go. Oh, and he missed the skip too. Gargoyle. I wonder if CBD just goes for the Shackles and Top's Key. Honestly, it would make sense. It would be a thing to do. He is headed for the Top's Key right now, it looks like. Okay. Too bad that Mirai Sword doesn't have the same passive as Night Rain. True. That would be pretty good. Both Shackles race? Could be. Could be. The question is, if you're Roma, do you get one of the Shackles before doing Fia's in order to kind of like hide that progress? I feel like it feels a little too scary. I'd probably go straight to Fia's, then straight to the Shackle in the sewer, then end with the Patches Shackle. Now, obviously, that's exactly what he will do if CBD has marked Top's Key, but Roma should be able to get Fia's champs before Top's Academy Key is returned. So it'll depend a little bit on how much progress CBD gets, but I think it's going to be pretty unstoppable. I think Roma is in a spot where from this point, as long as he makes no mistakes, he just wins the game. No point in hiding when 3 squares left. There can still be some point in hiding with 3 squares left. Okay, Roma got to 29 vigor. That's a decent bit. 40 is where you're really feeling good about your vigor, but 30 is good. Is Valiant Gargs a square? It could be, not on this board, but it could be, yes. So sometimes you will have Valiant Gargs and Fia's champions on the same board. And that can be quite interesting. Yeah, CBD needs there to be a Fia's incident from Roma in order for him to have a good chance at winning here. Roma's damage is really good, and his vigor is high enough. This shouldn't be too bad. It still can be bad, but it should hopefully not be too bad. Oh, just kills Rogier through the magic orb in the sky. Brave, but it absolutely worked. Oh, going for the charged attack after you've used Barbaric Roar? Unheard of. Ooh, he's getting chased by the skulls now. Okay, just honestly gets hit and doesn't even take that much damage. His defense is so high. This is looking like it would be hard for there to be an incident here. If there is, it's going to be from this guy. This guy can do so much damage if he power stance hits you. Honestly, power stancing is banned. Get this guy out of here. Can we mod out this guy? He shouldn't be allowed to do that. Power slopping. It's recited the curse. I don't know if my curse is powerful enough for this. Well, look at the power that Roma is exerting over these Fia's champions. Technically, Roma did mark that just a little bit late. Just a little bit late. He did start a little bit of the teleport animation before he marked it. Technically, you know, a little bit of a minor infraction here. Is jump slot banned or power stance too? Power stance banned. Not officially yet, but will be, because the discussion happened at a time when only one power stance defender was online, CBD. I was not online when the discussion happened. Roma was not online when the discussion happened. So every other voice was in favor of banning it. But us don't ban things just because they're good enjoyers were drowned out. Honestly, I think Domo wanted to ban it anyway. He put it up to a discussion, which I think is good. You should do that, absolutely. But I think he was very much leaning on he just wanted it banned anyway. And so having enough people agree with him, it was like, okay, great, I'll ban it. Ban jumping. Ban slopping. What point is actually an infraction referring to marking a square? Is there a certain amount of seconds? There is no official time frame. It's generally considered like if you are clearly trying to gain a time advantage of hiding your square progress. If the refs truly believe that you just forgot to mark it for a second and then marked it, then you're fine. But if the refs feel that you were trying to gain any time advantage by not marking it right away in order to hide information from your opponent, then you could have some sort of penalty. It's boring to watch. He's thinking of the audience. It's very repetitive play. I mean, a lot of people would also say it's very exciting to watch. I have had many people say that they want to watch Power Sense. Even just like me playing casually or playing in a randomizer or whatever, people have asked, hey, why don't you power stance? I power stanced casually and it was super fun. Why aren't you doing that? So it is by no means a universal, oh, everyone hates watching it. There are people who do hate watching it, but there are also people who quite like watching it, so. Just go watch PvP for variety. True. I love power stance. See, like, there are absolutely people that love it. I don't love it or hate it. I just don't, like, you know, care enough. I just think banning something, to me, feels silly because people complain. Like, I will never ban things just because people complain unless they can give me a good reasoning and argumentation. And so far, the reasoning and argumentation is because people complain and because it's really good. And to me, those two things are not valid reasons.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Has anyone even power stance in bingo? I honestly don't recall anyone doing this anyways. In an official match, I don't believe has ever happened yet. So it is being banned before there has been a single time of it being used in official play, I believe. There might be some exception. It has been used a lot in practice, though, as people have started figuring out, wait, this is pretty good. Which I have been saying since the preseason. I think I was saying it on broadcast. If you go back and you watch over and over and over again, I say, oh wow, he got a second great axe. He could power stance now if he wanted to. It's been shown to be really powerful in the Deathless Randomizer League. I wonder if he'll do it. No, he's not going to do it. Like, we literally have kind of known about it for a while, and yet nobody has yet done it, as far as I'm aware. DRL helped people realize that. Yeah. I don't understand, what does boring to watch mean? Because you stagger quickly, or what is the rationale? Yes, because you stagger quickly, because you do a lot of damage, so boss fights are over quickly, and because the attack that you do is the same animation over and over, whereas if you R1, there's at least slightly different animations, right? It's right hand, left hand, right hand, so it, like, looks more varied than jump attacking, where it's always jump, both hits, jump, both hits. So there's not even the variation of, like, left versus right shoulder. And I guess technically, if you're jump attacking, you're probably going to jump attack in almost all situations, whereas if you're R1ing, there are some times where you would charge R2 instead. So there's also a little bit of variety that way. He doesn't have the money. He's short 1,100. Sell everything. Sell everything. Everything must go. Regardless of what the strategy is, I like seeing the optimal strategy. I agree. I like seeing the optimal strategy too. I like people pushing the bounds. I'm okay with you. And there it is. GG.
GG. I lost because I backstepped on Millennia one time. That was great.
That was rough.
And then I got true combo. I learned so many things this game, specifically with Niall. Holy, didn't you know that he could do the O'Neal thing where he just like instantly gets up and then does the scroll?
Yeah, I've seen him do that before.
Yeah. I've only seen O'Neal do that. I didn't know that his like little shoulder elbow check thing was a true combo. That's good to know. Yeah, that was great. That was a great game,
Stancing
dude.
stomps. It is very good.
Yeah, do you know that I forgot to upgrade my dagger?
I'd be okay with lowering the power of power stancing by
I
taking
see.
away jump talisman.
I kind of
in the
figured
DLC.
that's what you were going
I think
for.
would be
and,
a
like, I was
better
just
solution.
like picking up the Liurnia key. I'm like,
I don't think no change should be made,
the
but
square.
Yeah,
I don't think
completely
banning
forgot to upgrade it. So like
a
the first half,
play
and then
style
I died
weapon
at like
type
the end of the fight.
choice is.
Yeah, I was in
yeah,
what
phase
should be
2 with
done.
like of Millennia with like 20% HP left, and then she waterfell, and then I just accidentally pressed the circle button. Good times.
Yeah,
Did you have any? Did you have
Someone
any
bingo matches after this
progress
one.
on
We'll
Top's
see.
key?
Don't know yet.
No, not at all.
So, God, bro, like,
Yeah. But
man, this season, dude, it's breaking my brain.
yeah, I was hesitating, but I don't know. Like after Fias Champions, I felt like I had much more progress than you on the shackles. So I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe it was a mistake,
It
yeah.
won you the game. No, it's
Yeah.
not a mistake if you win, right?
But did you have any progress on
Holy
Shackles?
desktop. Yep.
I just said I
For
got
sure,
to
Lone
the
Moss said he
Avenue
can only do
Balcony
one,
Grace,
so...
okay, yeah.
so
as you got
great.
it. So I already had
Any
Top's key.
grays?
I thought going for Fia's or Shackles right away was just like a super risky play, so that's why I didn't do it. But obviously, like, it just worked out. If I hadn't died to Nile, bro, like,
I don't think it's unfair since
God,
your
my
opponent
fight
can also
scenes
do it.
this
Yeah.
game were
Yeah.
terrible.
I mean, I died a lot as well. I mean, I died like 2 times on heal. I think I
died once on Nile as well, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to upgrade the dagger. That's kind of a weird game.
I
Died
do
a lot
understand though if
at the
one
beginning
person
as well, like,
gets
before
the
going,
ability to
progresses,
power
things like
stance
this,
and the
but
other
yeah.
doesn't because
But
of
it was a cool
the
game.
board and the squares, then
I'm happy I saw you do the
it could
diagonal
be
before you marked
lopsided.
it. So that's why I went for 3 spirits. Did you have any before?
No, well, I mean, if I would have killed Millennia,
Like what they did in one of the bingo leagues where each
and
player
not
can ban
died,
one
then,
thing,
like,
like a tiered talisman
it
or
would've
starting
been-
weapon. They just
would've
use
been
that
more
and extend it to
competitive.
power stancing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of complicated
That's
to
why, that's
have
why
bans at
I
the
went
start.
for
It
it
could be
quite,
fun.
quite early because
Maybe a
I
future
was like,
season.
oh, you can get level 60, Malenia. Yeah. This is scary.
I would have liked to see some
It's scary.
intentional power stance versus non-power stance matches.
But
to
it
see
was
if
a
it
great
really was
game.
that much more effective.
Very nice game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG to you. Oh yeah, and I went for so.
I mean, I have
for
seen
the
a
tr-
few
for the
where one
bosses
person
with
power
3.
stance and the other chose
So I
not
wanted
to.
to go for the
It
Beast
honestly-
Begotten Crusader, but
I don't think there was
I
a
didn't have
large
any,
difference in
Stone Sword
win
ski.
rate
So
from
I
what I
went for
saw,
a
but it was
tree,
a small sample
thinking like,
size.
oh, okay, I will get some runes and then I can buy the keys. But I went for the tree in the what's the name in English? With the snow. What's the name?
Ordina, the in
That area.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have a tree in his name, so
Yeah, putrid
So
avatar.
now I know it. But yeah, so he just gave me runes, which is still nice. But yeah, I spent some time doing it. Yeah. I don't know, Mitch. Watching the game, what do you think?
The big thing, I mean, obviously the big thing that stood out was the deaths for CBD were absolutely killer, but he went for like just things that had ridiculous amounts of like synergy and progress. Like Millennia 3 squares was like, holy, that would be really powerful. And then, the death turned it from a power play for him to, now you had time to get like 2 or 3 squares in the meantime. So that's kind of the biggest thing. And otherwise, I felt like both of you, were doing really good strategies. And just that big time difference really kind of put it away for you.
Okay, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have sent the Halictree medallion since I had the grace near it with the Mankir bus earlier.
You didn't go for Nile at all?
No, not at all.
My brain's breaking, dude. I'm over here like, what?
No, I didn't go for him.
I thought that was the reason to go Omen Killer at the very beginning.
Yeah, that was, but then I don't know. I just went for other things,
Okay.
And it's still quite a long square to do, so yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I had such an incident. I think I died to Nile 4 times this game.
Oh wow!
Like, yeah, it was really fun.
Weapon checks are there. Even if one person gets power stance, the other person
we both died a lot. Then
can get it. They have the option. That's true, but imagine it's a great sword.
I also had like I had a
stance that you're
fucking
going
moment
for, right?
trying to get back to Nile.
And one person kills Knight of the
Torrent,
Solitary
I missed
Jail
the skip
for
once,
bosses
I
with
had to
Knight
put
in the
out,
name.
And then Torrent didn't have enough health, and so he died when I
And
got
they
on
get the
tree.
square.
I put out again.
Their opponent
Okay.
isn't just going to kill
great.
Knight of the Solitary Jail
Did you go for 3
just to
Sentinel
check
at-
for a great
not at all?
sword. That would take way too much
Sentinel duel?
time.
No, you
So
were
the
doing
board
that as I
could
was, I forgot what I
dictate
was
that
doing.
one person
But,
does something that gets them
yeah,
a power
I
stance that it would be unwise
guess
for
I
their
would like to see a
opponent to
game
do
of
because it
this
would lose too much
where
time.
where I don't die.
So that's
to
all
one
I
of the
mean
2
with
bosses that I was dying to.
the possibility.
I'm not sure how it would have played out.
I haven't really seen
Maybe I
that
should
yet
have
in the
sent
match.
also the
where
noble, the
that's
Godkin
happened.
noble earlier. I don't know, because the thing is that
You might have gotten it.
yeah, but it didn't
if you
mark
went for
anything
it.
for quite a long time, so I was quite scared. You were already on it, so I think it was quite risky to go for it for me. I don't know.
The logic is there if a person kills a boss
But yeah,
and
if I
gets
had
stats
gotten
poker.
it, it would have been quite a powerful move for me because I had the first column and the last row, so that would have been quite good. Yeah.
And let me turn them down
that's
a
exactly why I
little
went
bit
for it,
more.
and I guess it gave me God
yeah.
Boss. So.
Yeah. Also,
They
yeah.
talk just as loud as
oh
me.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, I think I have to leave because my sofa is gonna arrive soon.
All right.
But thank you for the game. I might play later if you're still not sleeping. So we'll see. Okay.
Yeah, I might be awake. I'm probably not gonna be live though. I don't think anyone else is playing bingo.
Doesn't look like
We'll
it.
see. Okay. Bye,
All right.
guys. Thanks for the
Take it easy,
game.
Jermaine.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Mitch.
Bye. All right. Close. Close. Now we get to do some all bosses, 4 players, except it's only me. Some bosses, 1 players. A few bosses, 1 players. Everybody left. They're all gone, but we can still talk about the ban and stuff in the meantime. And now, without having to worry about talking over or anything like that. So lonely. At least 4 bosses, 1 player. Yeah. All bosses, 1 Giga Chad. Whereas all players, 4 bosses. That's what we need to do next. Every person in the world working on killing 4 bosses. Some bosses, 1 player. Yo, thank you for the title update, Yaplin. Which 4 bosses? Whichever 4 you can get to. As soon as 4 bosses are dead, the timer stops. It's the perfect run. Okay, I need to open this. Then I need to open this. And then I need to open this. Okay, my live split is on my other monitor. Cool. Okay, open splits. We shouldn't be up too late. I just remembered we've got prop hunt in the morning, and if I go for 3 hours from now, that will be late. I do want to practice some though. I would love to get some practice in. Do you think I'll actually stop if I'm in the middle of a run? Do you think I have that kind of self-control to actually stop in the middle of a practice run and go to bed? Surely, right? Surely I've got that kind of self-control? No. But no, surely I do. Surely I do. Of course. Let's find out. You had Seamless and started DLC open. You could do Mesmer, Romina, Letta, Radon for 4 bosses. Letta is not a boss. So you gotta find one more than that. Okay. At the very least, the beginning of the run is the most important thing to practice, so simply practice the beginning, surely. Holy, 251 IGT for our last practice run? Damn, he's kind of good. Don't you dare. Sure do love when touching anything on my desk, even a little bit, can cause my mic to suddenly stop working. Because it's stupid. Very cool. Anyway, I was saying, if I went for an hour and a half, everything after Moog is just running around collecting Skidoo, so it would be very boring. So I could just do Moog and then stop there, and it won't be, you know, as long as I could go. But I think I'm okay with going to bed a little early for Prop Hunt in the morning. So... Oh, it's boring, is it? Maybe you should ban it. Maybe I should, actually. Elden Ring Prop Hunt. Yep, tomorrow. In 11 and a half hours from now. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not quite it. Silly, silly. It's the gang. It's the gang. Me and Josh and Chris and Aggie and Parky and Domo. Okay. You swapped the Turtle Talisman with Chief Bloodfiend. I did.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Oh! No veg, only Moog. Yep. Yo, Mitchag, Dom, O, Chris, Ken Harbor. That's the one. You know what would be a good use of our time as well? That is before Moog. Dying to Magnus. 3 times. So that I can figure out the backup. That would be actually really good practice. Knowing exactly how to back it up if I die to Magnus 3 times. And then if I do, I will just look for... Well, like, I'll back up the rest of it up through Moog. And then in the DLC, I will figure out where the Somber 6 is that I'm going to get. Because that's what I need to know from the DLC. We just get great stars from the carriage. Yes, but I also need the Somber 6. And I might also need... Whoops. Might also need more runes. Okay, that was the quickest jump, because I'm gonna sit down for Melina anyway, so it doesn't matter if I take some fall damage there. That way I only get 1 fall instead of 2. I think this sounds like a dude who loves chess. You know, he might. I think he might just love jeans. I think that might be his true passion. He might be a tailor. Is killing grafted sign your responsibility, or do you all do it? We all do it for fun. A little excitement at the start of the run.
It will torrent.
Treat him with. And technically as a little bit of marathon safety, because as long as at least one of the 4 of us kills him, nobody has to go back and climb all the way up the mountain to kill him later. So it's a big time save if at least one of us kills him. So we all try for it, because as long as at least one of us gets it, then it's a big time save. Some of us even route the runes in where he gives 3,000 runes, and that does actually help at the start. But if you all do it as clear superior, we should ban it. True. Number 6 is the perfumer's tent just to the right of the Shadow Keep before you go in. Yeah. Just to the right of the Shadow Keep? I thought people were saying it is up by Rolling Sparks. But yes, I think that is the one that we decided that we were going to do, is the one to the right as you're heading up to Shadow Keep. It's near Rolling Sparks. Okay. In a tent? Nice. Oh, that was a bit scary. I turned a little too far. Okay. Rolling Sparks is there. Okay. It's on a corpse. Okay. It should be easy enough to find. I'm sure when I go there, I'll be like, oh, there it is. I'm gonna recommend the best gameplay mod for Elden Ring. Like those big mods with weapons and bosses and stuff. Convergence is one that I know of that a lot of people like.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand.
You're getting the anvil hammer. There is a 6 in the forge. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, we did decide that one was better. The one in the anvil hammer forge we decided is better. It's not too far out of the way. Yeah. Right. I mean, I guess it's the forge if I remember, and it's the other one if I forgot. With the drop down after the lever, yeah. We'll see if you can drop down after the lever and get it. If you can, then yeah, shouldn't take much time to grab it all, especially because you're just waiting for it to drop down anyway after you pull the lever. Check last time and you can. Oh, perfect then. Yeah, no, that's great. Let's do that. Let's put it into my muscle memory by actually doing it. Physically doing it one of these times will hopefully ingrain it in there forever where it never leaves. This game is tricky. You spent about 15 minutes to get it once last night. Yeah, it can be. Once you get it, though, I feel like it's one that you can, like... You get it once, and you're like, I'll have it forever. No, you don't. But you get it again, and you're like, I'll have it forever. No, you don't. But you get it like a few more times. You get it like 5 to 10 times, and you're like, okay, this actually isn't so bad. And then eventually you get to the point where it's never going to be 100%, but it's consistent enough that you're like, okay, that's not bad at all. And like, you just have high consistency on it. Your background noise when you draw these days. Oh. We'll do the baby strat of jumping off torrent slightly early, because every time I try to get the right jump, it always like makes me not able to get off of torrent. Left fourth during GDQ? I won't be there then, but yes. I will be arriving on that Wednesday. Speaking of, I gotta buy my flight tickets. It's like a month away. I wanted to make sure I knew exactly when we were all, like, arriving, but that has been confirmed now, and so now I need to actually book it. Remind me of that after stream. Book my flight to GDQ.
Welcome. Well, are you these? I'm hungry.
Waiting for me at the airport. Seems very ominous. Okay. How many runs are doing for GDQ? I'm doing all bosses 4 players for Elden Ring, and then a backup, so unlikely that it actually makes it in. There's usually only like 1 or 2 backups chosen each year, and they have like 10 plus, I think, backups each year just in case. Need to make Kingsfield 5. So true. Honestly, what are they doing making this roll slop when they could be making Kingsfield? Ooh, almost a gold there.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Excuse me. Thank you for the blesses. May I have a word? Yeah, she's so serious. I'll pick up that lump of flesh. That's a time loss. Any games that came out during recent events that you have your eye on? That actually released? Not really, but that were announced. Yes. Mortal Shell 2 caught my eye as a Souls-like. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake caught my eye because that's one of my top 10 favorite games of all time for sure. Maybe top 5. Maybe Onimusha? Try the Valor Mortis demo. I did not. I don't know. I don't know about first person. Seems potentially nauseating. Not just for me, but for chat. Onimusha demo was really good. I liked it. I liked it. I played it at TwitchCon, so I got to play it like way before everybody else. Same demo. Maybe they updated it slightly, but same basic, you know, what you do in it. Wolverine? I didn't see. I haven't. Like, I saw a little bit about it, but I didn't actually fully watch all the game shows where they were announcing stuff, so I didn't see, like, the full trailer, so I don't know if I would be excited for it. I mean, I think obviously it will probably not be a Souls-like. If anything that is actually Souls-like, I'm all over. I'm like, yes, I will play. But, anything that's just sort of, you know, action-y game could be a lot of fun, but I don't always have time for. Like, if I go out of my way to play every Souls-like, that's only like 2 or 3 games a year that I have to go out of my way to play. Whereas if I go out of my way to play every like action game that looks good, that's a whole lot of games that to play every year, and I don't got time for that. I like Majora's Mask a lot. Majora's Mask is, yeah, incredible as well. Wolverine looks kind of bad, IMO. Really? Okay.
Surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
Okay. Onimusha used to be Resident Evil with sword. This one, I don't know. Kind of feels new, but great. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's not exactly Wukong, but that same kind of ish style of like you know, action RPG. It's an action RPG. Wolverine looks for your taste too brutal. Oh, okay. You can turn the blood off. Okay. I don't know that that's something that would be a huge concern for me either way. Onimusha plays like Ghost of Tsushima for you. I can see that as well. Yeah, maybe more like that than Wukong. I don't know. Nice. Slightly bad. Lost a whole second there. Terrible. Might as well reset. The feature of Onimusha is the Isen. Try pressing attack just right before the enemy hits for insta-kill. Was that in the demo as well? I don't remember that. I don't remember at least, like, it popping up with a, with a tutorial for it. Maybe I just forgot. Maybe it did. Play Wolverine and Elden Ring already. Just get Claws of Night and go ham. True. Or the Beast Claws from literally Loger. It's in the demo. It's there since Onimusha 1. But they didn't teach it in the demo. Oh. I don't know. The way you described it was that it was like a super tight timing. It's like super hard to do, which doesn't interest me as much as like you know, perfect guarding. Like in Lies of P, the perfect guarding was way more strict than like in Sekiro, and I found that to be less cool. Like, I want to be tested whether I know the attacks of the enemy, not whether I have practiced the specific, you know, these couple of frames to near perfection. Like, if I know the timing of the enemy, if I know when they're gonna hit me, then it should be well within my human limits to get it, and I should only get punished if I actually am wrong about when the enemy's attack timing is, for me. Have you attempted the God Run for Souls games? And if not, would you? I have not. I would if I was any good at anything other than Elden Ring and Sekiro, probably. But I have only ever gotten good at Elden Ring and Sekiro, so doing all the other games for a God Run, that'd be a whole lot of learning. I haven't even played all the way through Demon's Souls or Bloodborne because they're not on PC. Originally Perfect Guard will also lead to Isen, but that later they nerfed it. Isen will give more souls and always drop yellow souls. Now the souls dropped isn't as much anymore compared to the true timing. Ah. Demon's Souls for PS5? I suck at it though, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you want to get like hitless at those games, it takes a lot of practice. I imagine you're selling yourself short. Your skills from Elden Ring would transfer over well and quickly. Yeah, but I mean, it would still take time regardless. Like, you say quickly, if you dropped me into one of those games and said, can you beat the game? Yeah, I could probably beat it in like under, I don't know, 20 hours or whatever. Like, you know, much less time than, you know, the average person who probably takes like 40 or whatever. But would I be able to hitless it on my first try? Obviously not. Would I be able to deathless it on my first try? Probably not. But I don't know. I did do like half of Dark Souls. I think it was over half of Dark Souls 2 deathless. So, you know. But then again, Dark Souls 2 is baby game for babies. So but yeah, I mean, hitless is more about learning specific strategies than it is about, like, if you're good enough, you just don't get hit. And once you learn the strategy, it's easy because you've got a strategy. And before you have a strategy, it's basically impossible. That's why everybody instantly knows whenever there's, like, a, you know, quote-unquote hitless world first, whatever, that was cheated. Because it's like, okay, they're just not using a strategy that would work. They're just doing a strategy that most of the time would not work. Obviously, this is cheated. And so, you know, same thing. If you didn't practice and learn strategies that work, you just would have as much chance of doing it as anyone that, you know, cheats those accidentally doing it when they're trying to cheat it. Like, it's not gonna happen. So, that's all I mean by I'd have to get good. I don't mean that I would start out and be actually bad at the games, like fumbling around looking like, you know, your grandmother playing the game. I just mean it would not realistically be possible to just, oh, I'll just jump in and hitless this. That guy, Elbethium, he got rewarded for his cheating. Yeah, I don't know that guy, but... Yeah, you told me that apparently he cheated, got called out for cheating, was then toxic, and was like, Lamau, you're just jealous, or whatever. And then apparently got selected by the Lords of the Fallen 2 developers to be one of their selected people to get to play the game early, which is a strange call. I mean, obviously, I would expect the devs literally have no idea. They are not really expected to know the ins and outs of who is actually good versus who cheated. Do not sleep on Granny. My bad, my bad. Oh no, I dropped the wild strikes. Aw, dang it, I died. Aw, man. All I had to do was keep pressing the button, but I accidentally stopped pressing the button. Dang it. Corey with 2 R's. Oh yeah, that one was the one that that Carl Jobs recently did a video on. Maybe you're not selling yourself short. No, I've got it this time, though. Trust. Oh, I got hit. Oh, dang. Well, it's fine. I can heal. Be all right. Okay. Whew, I got it this time. All I got to do is hold the button and I'll win. Certainly I can... Oh, whoops. My finger slipped. No, my finger slipped. No, no, no. Oh, dang it. Yo, what up, CJ? Oh, surely I'll get him this time, though. That wouldn't have happened if I was power stancing, yeah. Alright, surely this time I get him. Oh, he let me bleed grease for free. This time I'll get him. Okay, all I gotta do is keep holding the button and I'll win. Surely my mouse won't slip this time. My finger... Oh, my finger slipped again! No! No, my finger slipped! Oh, man. Oh, and now I'm out of fingers. So I'm gonna have to come up with a backup now. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to get practice doing what I'll have to do if I don't get the kill on him. Oh, no. No. What a disaster. I'm gonna have to get practice on something. Oh. Okay, so grab our runes, and then we're still fine on runes. I won't need any extra. I might have to sell one random thing for 200, but it's fine. And then it's the cart pulled by the trolls right up here. And then I need to get out of combat. Over here should be safe, I think. What a way to lose a world record run. Okay, and then we head back to South Raya. Hate when it doesn't let you dismount Torrent. Are you guys planning to do a full practice run together? We've already done one, and yes, we are planning to do more. Probably... Well, definitely not well, maybe not, definitely not tomorrow. We could do one after Prop Hunt if people are ready. I expect Aggie is not going to want to after Prop Hunt, and that's fine. But potentially one after Prop Hunt.
You're no match loud, you.
Oh, I didn't even need any extra runes. Even better. So all I need to do is remember the Somber 6 later, and we'll be set. When is Prop Hunt? It is in 11 hours. You died. You have to get another Somber Stone now. Yes, I have to get the Somber 6 that will be in the Forge where I get my Anvil Hammer. Wonder catch up on Magnus sometimes. I get stones after. Oh, yeah. Wait, you get them before? Wait, that would make it harder for you to catch up on Magnus, or... Oh, that never happens. Okay. Oh, and I died. Okay, that's fine. Redo. No, we do not use the seamless co-op mod for the run. That mod has a lot of seams. It is a very seamful mod. Bosses literally just won't spawn in unless the host is close enough. And we are going to be not close to each other at all. Works fine if you're all staying in the same spot, but that is not the goal of the run. How is that hitting me? Yeah, and I guess you do have to drink your flask after if that happens. I was wondering if I could just tank through it anyway, but no, even with Wild Strike's healing, you just barely die. It's just a couple of life off, a couple of hits off. I don't know why that's hitting me, though. Do we get one cycle with Great Stars? Yup. We absolutely do. Assuming that one hit doesn't hit me, there is nothing else that can go wrong. It's guaranteed. There we go. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, I said it was guaranteed. It was not guaranteed if I go for a riposte instead of just Wild Strikes, which would have gotten it. Oops. I guess there's one more thing that can go wrong to not get a one cycle. I can be next to his face and think I'll just riposte him for safety. And then miss it. Have you considered calling to run all bosses 4 players in separate games? Nope, we are not using seamless co-op. That would probably help clear up some confusion. Turns out riposte is not safety. Not if you don't get it, yeah. If you get the riposte, he doesn't even get to, like, almost fly away. He's just dead, but if you miss the riposte, then you've just missed too much time of damage.
You ain't let graze anchor until it will drag you across the far. But the Crusade brave seek to become little.
Was I supposed to cycle around the other way? Felt wrong. The phase transition slam, can't you stay off horse and then just run backwards? You're closer to him then. But then I wouldn't be on the horse to run back into him. So I would lose more time running back in than the distance would save.
My doubt. The words are truly, I believe, even that's the.
Also, have a list of bosses that each player would kill. There's no overlap outside of required bosses. Yeah, that's the idea.
No, the tarnished.
The tarnished. Wait, what?
I'm quite. Be sure to try. I'm quite.
But I already lost to Magnus 3 times. Why he not likey?
I'm quite.
What? What? Isn't it lose to Magnus 3 times and it... he moves on anyway?
Try that finger I gave you. I'm quite certain that you'll take to it.
Well... good to know. He definitely gives me 5, so I've definitely used all 3 that I had. Nani? Do I need to lose to him a 4th time? Do you have to lose 3 times after you've gotten to this point in the quest? Or have killed him once successfully at any point? Does it only count losses after he gives you the fingers? Did I try quitting out or restarting, or did I just travel? I tried quitting out. That's what I did. I did not travel. I only quit out. I mean, I guess this would be okay. I could then try Magnus with 42 strength and a +7 weapon. And I don't have the cloth. Correct. I do not have the cloth. I mean, let me lose on purpose to see if it is, in fact, 3 losses from this point. But, I mean, I definitely could just kill him with Great Stars. That would definitely just be possible to do. Imagine dying 4 times to Magnus. No! Let me go back and double check that it didn't suddenly update and now we're good. Losing 5 times might be believable. There's no way streamer could die 6 times. Surely not. Let's give you the cloth after 3 times with the severing finger or whatever it's called. Yeah, but when did you do the severing fingers? Was it before or after he gave you the fingers? Because normally we kill Magnus before talking to Vare even the first time, so that when we go to him, he's already ready to move on to the next phase.
I'm quite...
Yeah, he's not moving on. After. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, killing him counts at any point, but losing only counts after he has given you the fingies. Is what it seems. So let's lose 2 more times and see if it works. I mean, there's always a backup. Like, obviously this would not be good, but like, you know, we would survive if this happened in a run. Obviously, I could kill him there, but I will just not. Like, this almost feels like not exactly a reasonable marathon safety strat, but a possible marathon safety strat of don't even buy the fingies. Saves me 3,000 early. Could even maybe reroute around not buying the fingies, and I could maybe get more efficient stones without having to visit that merchant. Maybe not. Maybe that's the most efficient stones you could get anyway, but... And then just get the 5 fingies from Vare, and then if you lose 3 times, you're still guaranteed to move on, and you just grab the great stars outside of Vare. Or you don't even grab the great stars outside of Vare. Oh, almost accidentally killed him there. Almost forgot my own strength. Guys, great stars, what is this? We're testing a backup for if you died 3 times to Magnus. You would just go grab the backup great stars, kill Radon anyway, get super powered up, then you would do Vare's quest to get more fingies, and then you'd actually have to come back to Magnus. And then if you lost 3 more times, don't know how you would do that, then Vare's quest would be activated. We tried not dying 3 times. No, never thought of that. Oh, okay. What's the hardest part of the run, and why is it Magnus? Magnus, Moog, and Rakshasa are the top 3 for me of actual most likely times to die.
I'm glad. You have a...
Yep.
I wish to a night luminary... So, now.
How much time would that lose if you just grabbed the backup great stars, used that, and then came back from Magnus? I mean, Chris would lose more time because I don't think he's grabbing the Bridge of Iniquity Grace. Weed cutter.
Father,
Grace by warp across bridge to windmill. Yeah. Right, such carriage is on the way to Magnus for you. Oh! Why don't you just grab it anyway, then? You could just do Magnus with... Oh, you couldn't put wild strikes on it, though. It'd take another warp.
And with this, a knight.
But that's a good safety. You could just grab it anyway. Clench your teeth. Or something. I think if I die 3 times, then I grab it and warp away. That's, yeah, what I've been doing. It's just that then you would have to come back to him. So you would later have to warp again to get back to him with more fingies. Because losing 3 times does not count. Unless you're at that part of the quest. Which we will not be. Aha, yeah, you better walk away. I don't remember if there was actually a better kukri than just hitting the last guy. I know the like newer runs for DLC percent and stuff don't even use a kukri. They use like a magic stone clump or something that they aim up and then throw, and then it explodes and attracts all their attention. Oh, whoops. Always see Chris Kukri the pillars and failed 3 times in a row. Ah. One, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 4, 5, 6. I don't know how to get that one wild strike to hit. Because now we're exactly 1 hit off. as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. The wild slop. We lock off it. That's it. You're just too far. Locking off doesn't help. He literally just, as he gets staggered, he like takes a big step back, so it just misses. Does the R1 follow-up hit? Probably, but then you're not doing wild strikes, so you're not getting optimal damage, so you're not gonna make the one cycle. Excuse me.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
We can't go Moog later. That is the later. That is the last time I'll be in the base game in the entire game.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. That is as later gets. Alright, so we'll do everything up to the anvil hammer, and then I'll go to bed. So that I can get up for slop hunt in the morning. I had to. Everything must be slop. There's slop hunt again. Yep, the last one, the mood was a little soured with us trying to figure out the rules and stuff, and so we decided it wouldn't make the best video, so we're doing it again to make a better video. Whoa, dogs. Or Dami got screwed, yeah. How long from now? 10.5 hours. I was wondering when the prop hunt vid is coming out. Good to know. Yeah, it'll be a little bit longer since it'll be on this new one that we're doing. I still think the last one was pretty fun. I think it was good, but yeah, it's not so great to make a video where one person just gets so screwed over and is like not really having a great time with it. Yo, what up 4 a.m. coffee enjoyer? It's almost your time. Just 30 more minutes so you can have coffee. I want to ask a dumb question. If we have 5 to 5 Do we use PEMDAS? So it'll be... What are you using the colon for? As a ratio? What are you using the colon for? For divide. Oh, okay. Well, multiplication and division happen in the same PEMDAS step. So you would generally do the division first. Technically, it slightly depends on how it's written. If you were to write it out in one line like that, then you would do the division first. If you had 5 and then over, you know, the rest of it, then obviously it would be an implied you do everything on the bottom first. But if it was written exactly the way you wrote it, then you would divide first. All right, let's find this Somber 6. I'm not grabbing the Grace, so if I die, I will get punished, and I'll know that the Somber 6 is actually unsafe. Yeah, if Chris was actually offended, he would have banned himself. Banned the person himself. If it was actually like that was, you know, still worthy of a potential, you know, timeout, ban, whatever, like, regardless, but I don't think Chris was actually upset about it. Not a big deal, yeah. Still can't be toxic like that, but it was at least made into a funny moment. Okay, yep, there it is. That was not bad. Little scariness from the slime, but that's fine. The 2 dots with a line between the vision symbol is too ambiguous to generally not be used when trying to properly communicate a math expression. Right. All right, and there it is, and we didn't even lose that much time. Look, still lost less time than the time it took previously to go to get Tialier's Skidoo. So there you have it. Offended you though, and that's fair. And I think the timeout was entirely warranted, and if they, you know, say anything weird again, a permanent ban, totally warranted. Okay, well, anyway, I guess now it would just be running around gathering slop tree fragments, since everything is slop now. So I guess we could probably call it here. Go to bed early to get up for prop hunt. How's relearning been for this run? Oh, it's been good. A lot of it's still right there in the muscle memory. Honestly, the hardest thing about relearning has been I basically rerouted the whole run. So it wasn't just learning, it was full like a full reroute that I did, kind of ish. Not exactly, like a lot of it was the same route, but so I want to save this 0.2 second gold. I mean, why not, I guess. Bed slop. I can't believe it. Always be slopping. Permanent ban? We talking power stancing? We were earlier. You're being a responsible person. My content! No! Well, you're gonna get more extra content tomorrow. Extra hours of content when we prop hunt. And then I also get on for a regular stream, most likely, at the end of the day. Alright. Don't forget my flight ticket. Thank you. I'm literally going to have it open. Flights from Seattle to Minneapolis? Minneapolis. It's literally open now in my browser. So before I close it, I will get the flight booked. All right. Anyway, let's raid. Surely. Let's raid Kaylee, who is doing Elden Ring. She's going for hitless. She's doing the Serpent Hunter route. A bit of an older route. It's not the most modern route, but honestly, it's kind of nice because it actually has some reach compared to the modern route, which is balls, which you could just miss and then, oh, oops, guess there goes my run. So, raid slop. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all... Can the raid message be raid slop? You know what? Sure. Why not? But yeah, have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye. Modern route is magic ghost stick. No, that's for speedrun, not hitless. That is not a hitless route. Bye-bye.